Ayo, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Apologies for the delay, people. Apologies for the delay. We're back. We're cracking. What's going on, people? What's going on? 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 Hope you're good. Yeah. Apologies. We got case load. Gamebred, I see you. What's going on? I know you guys were here earlier, but apologies. I'm here now. Please forgive me. We're here. We're here. We're queer, ready to rock. What's going on, people? We're here. We're queer and ready to rock. What's going on, people? We're here. We're queer and we're ready to rock. What's happening, people? What's happening? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh shit, we got to do that as well. I forgot. Bear with me a second here. Bear with me 1 second. I forgot to upload something on here. But yeah, what you guys saying, man? What you guys saying? What you guys saying? I see you on the stream chat. What you guys saying? Big up, yeah. Wrestling Universe. Wrestling Universe. What's going on, Wrestling Universal community? I hope you are good, brother. I hope you are good. What was I gonna say here? What's I gonna do? I said I was gonna do that. I was gonna do point and shoot, right? What are you guys saying? Point and shoot quickly. Got some stuff to cover over that one, and I also wanna do, of course, some chin stuff. Gotta finish that fucking catch and cooking at Chin Suyi. There we go. Cool. Okay. What are you guys saying? Oh, actually, you know what as well? Before I continue, I want to quickly. There's a unique video about Callen, in it, allegedly, right? Because I fucking what you call it, cancelled my T5K subscription. I looked at it the other day. I was like, I can't be giving these guys. Like, I can't. I know it's for the content up. I just physically I can't. I know Unique is a little bit, you know, all over the gaff with some of these clips and shit. But I'd rather just watch it off of Unique stuff. Honestly, I can't be giving T5K money. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't justify that. So I had to cancel that £5. I know it's only £5, but I had to fucking cancel that shit. I was like, ugh, yuck. Lining their motherfucking pockets. I can't do that. So yeah. I'm glad I took it off. Anyways, what are you guys saying in the stream chat? What are you guys saying? I see you. New dermatologist clearly is crazy. I've just stopped eating as many croissants, bro. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. It's not a new dermatologist. I've just been doing 20k steps and not eating as many croissants. That's really the truth. And those many fucking hot wings. Oh. Honestly, you guys were here that one time, innit? Remember that one time I was streaming and I was like contemplating getting like 6 wings at 4 in the morning, and everyone told me not to do it and I didn't do it. That was the time I used to be on. I used to be on that kind of time. You know what I mean? I used to be on that kind of time. If a little cheeky £5 fucking tip came in, right? If a little cheeky £5 dono came in, I'll just run to the chicken shop quickly. That'll be my kind of payment for the stream. Honestly. There were some streams, right? I don't know which one they were, but I'm not gonna confess what streams they were. There were some streams in the past where I'd legitimately end them early so I can go to the chicken shop. That's how big back I was. Imagine how big back that is. Imagine how big back that is. That I would end the stream earlier than I wanted to, so I could get to the chicken shop before it closed. And at that time, around 4, because the chicken shops in my area close around 4 AM. I live in the fucking ghetto, right? The chicken shops in my area close at 4 AM, and when they do, they always give you whatever they got left over, innit? So if you want 6 chicken wings, they're just gonna give you fucking 20, whatever they got left. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I was honestly, man, like, so yeah, it's not a new dermatologist. It's just less fried food and more walking outside, which has definitely helped. And yeah, man. By the way, I really encourage people to do it. I really encourage, especially to those of you who are runners before, like how I was. If you were like an ex-runner, like how I was, right, and you were getting in the fucking miles, or you were trying to, I really do encourage you to try and do the whole walking thing. I was not really on it. The whole steps thing, I kind of thought was a little bit gay. I'm not going to lie. I was very anti-steps. I thought it was very, very gay. I still think it's kind of gay now, to be honest, even though I do it myself. But I have to be honest, it really does work. It really fucking does work. The steps thing really fucking does work. As long as you do probably, I think, if you can aim to get over 10k, you're good. Don't just do 10K. Try and get a little bit over it and do it in one go. Don't just break up during the day. Do you know what I mean? Just do it in one go. Usually I can get through. I can do 1K steps in like an hour, about an hour it takes me to do it. About an hour, 20 minutes on the treadmill. Hour, 10, 20 minutes on the treadmill and an hour outside in real life. But I do really encourage it. It really does fucking help. And especially if you've got, if you've got fucking janky joints or you're a bit older and you can't run, I really recommend going or just walking on the treadmill. Put it up to fucking 4 or like, between like 3. I say between like 3 to 6. Like 3 if you're obviously beginner, 6 if you're advanced. But anywhere between like 3 to 6 level on your treadmill and walk. Put it maybe at a 4% incline or whatever, and you're good, man. I'd advise that. And of course, the most important thing, close your fucking gob. The most important thing, shut your fucking gob. And guess what? Maybe you can also have a glow up in your skin, or just generally be able to fit in those trousers you wanted to fit in again. You never know. Anyways, today we got loads of stuff to talk about. We got so much shit to get onto, so let's just get onto it. Enough of this fucking gay diet talk. So let's get straight into it. So the first I want to do is what I saw on Unique's page, right? So let me go to Unique. Let's go to Unique first. Big up Unique. Actually, let me make sure I've updated my members, because I'm sure people have dropped off because I have not been consistent, man. I'm gonna try and do 5 days this week. Actually, a random show. I'm gonna try and do 5 days this week, but I've not been consistent. I've been way too much on the fucking lash, so I need to relax and get back on what needs to be done here. So let me get on here. Let me go on the goal. I've lost some members, so let me just update this properly. 146, and let's go from there, okay? Because I need to be serious. Need to be for real serious. Okay, cool. So first I want to do is this Q&A highlight. Again, I think the whole Q&A is at 20 minutes or half an hour, about that, right? But Unique has been able to put it all down to about what he got, about 10 minutes of it, right? So big up Unique. Bryan Callen admits his relationship with Brendan Schaub has changed, right? So let's just double check what Unique thought was the most important things from this Bryan Callen Q&A, and then we're gonna bounce around on some other stuff as well. Yeah. So big up everybody in the stream chat tuning in. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's the one. Big up Coyle. It says here, walk treadmill on incline, low impact, better than run. Yeah. When you say better than, like, I still prefer running over walking. I'm not going to lie. I still prefer running over walking. Maybe because I started running, and I think running does something for me, my brain. Like, being like an undiagnosed ADHD person, running does something really, like, it does something like I'm like a big kid. Like, I'll just sprint down the road randomly. Like, I'm that kind of a weirdo. Like, if I'm just walking down the street and I want to get my heart rate up, I'll just start sprinting down the street for no reason. Up until like the next lamppost or the next fucking street, like one block, I'll just sprint, fuck it, So I think running does something for me still, but it's a good supplement, it's a good probably supplement to do it. But I don't know if I'd say better, because it can get a bit boring. It's just walking in it as well as steps in it. It can get a little bit like, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh yeah. That's the one. Okay. Less chance of injury. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, for sure. The amount of times I've got injured during running. This one time, I remember I ran right when as soon as I left my flat, I fell over. Like I was in. I'm sure some of you have done it when you run in the morning and you're still a bit tired, you're not really woken up yet, and you're trying to get woken. You're trying to obviously wake yourself up by running, but you're still really, really sleepy. So I was running and I wasn't paying. I was doing that thing where like I saw the people coming in front of me on their like morning commute. Like I think it was like 6 a.m. So people were like walking past me to go to work, and I think I was looking at them whilst also thinking about my run. And then in that moment, my fucking toe smashed the fucking front of a pavement. So painful, and I stacked it like it was like that. It was like the pain of my toe hitting the pavement, like full pelt, and then my knee on the ground. And I spent like the next mile and a half just like limping like that, running like that. So yeah, those kind of injuries you don't get. Those type of injuries you never get it if you're walking. You never get injured like that if you're walking. You rarely get an injury like that when you're walking. So yeah, Coiler's right. Anyway, let's get straight into it. Big up Unique. Bryan Callen admits his relationship with Brendan Schaub has changed. Let's hear what he has to say here. Make sure everything's working correctly. Yes, it is. Am I live on Kick as well? I should be live. Let me double check and make sure I'm live on Kick as well. Need to get these fucking minutes up on there. We got everybody tuning in on Kick, by the way. We got everybody tuning in on Kick, by the way. We got everybody tuning in on Kick, by the way. If you're there, let me make sure that's working. Is that working? Yes, it's working. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Let's go. Will you ever tell Brendan to get an actual studio, especially since he just signed a new PodcastOne deal and it was the biggest of his career?
These questions are like, these people are not fans, man. These people are not fans. These people are not fans. These people are trying to like, they're working against these guys, isn't it? These people are not fans. The Patreon people, they pay not to be fans, man. The Patreon people are ops. I swear to God. The Patreon people are ops. Oh my God. What? Will you tell Brendan to get an actual studio since he just signed a new PodcastOne deal and it was the biggest of his career? Literally using his words against him. He's like, hold on, what? Brian's gonna be like, what? What PodcastOne deal? Brian's gonna be like, what PodcastOne deal? I didn't hear about that. Oh my God, man. These people are not friends. Oh my God. This is not good. And I think in this regard, Callen has...
Big up AZ, big up RS and Bappa sucks.
Yo, big up. Why didn't I hear the fucking notification though? Did you guys hear the notification? Okay, I didn't hear, but just big up TTS anyway. Big up Casual. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me just like this. What was I gonna say? In this regard, this question, I don't think Brian has any leg to stand on. When it comes to this question, I don't think Brian has any leg to stand on because Brian is ultimately one of the most laziest people ever. He doesn't help Brendan in anything concerning with the podcast, management, show ideas, guest bookings. He rarely turns up. When he does turn up, he doesn't want to be there. He's always late. He has no place in this regard. I have to give Brendan the, I have to like back Brendan on this. He has no business to telling Chin or Brendan about booking any studio. He doesn't do jack shit outside just sitting on the show. This is probably his second Q&A, isn't it? I think, right? Of the whole time they've had a TFATK Patreon, this might have been his second Q&A, maybe third. And Brendan's are like, I don't know, 17. This might be his third, I think, maximum. This might be his third Q&A he's ever done. He's mad lazy. He doesn't do anything else outside of just like being the talent on the fucking screen. So I don't think he has any right to tell Brendan anything about the studio, in my personal opinion.
We have a studio. We have two floors of this studio. So I don't know what more you guys want.
It's not really a studio though, is it? That's the thing. It's not really a studio. I think they're being a bit obtuse. They're trying to pretend not to know what they're talking about, but I guess these guys have to pretend like everything's okay, but you went from that amazing studio in LA, which you probably didn't need, right? It looked like a fucking TV production studio, all the way to this. Or even the ones they had before was just like the one room. That was still fucking sick compared to this. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what people are talking about. It's like, this isn't really a studio compared to the ones you've had in the past. Plus, you remember in the past how they used to make a big deal out about the studio of it, like the redesign, and it's a studio. And all of a sudden, this is okay.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese.
Yo, big up Mr. Studio Girl. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. Appreciate you, bro. 9 months. Appreciate the support, bro. I've not really been consistent. I've been very, very flaky these couple of days. Like I said, I've been on a crazy bender, but I'm back now. But I thank you so much for still hanging in there and supporting the show. I appreciate you. Big up Mr. Studio Girl.
Cool. Right?
Yeah.
Sorry, in San Antonio last weekend, did you not sell merch? I did not sell any merch. And I didn't even have time because I booked that show 3 weeks out, which was really dumb because...
Oh, his lips are so dry, innit? Mamma mia, man. Kailana. His lips are so dry. Is it me or his lips are really dry? Is it me or is it his lips are really fucking dry? God damn, Callen. Ew. Like, get something on there, bro. I know white people don't do lip balm like black people, right? I know white people don't fucking sink their lips into Vaseline. I know that. I get it. Caucasians are a bit different. But something there. Look at it, bro. God damn. Doesn't it hurt? You get all these blisters inside of your lips. Like, yuck. I don't know. I always felt like I don't know. I'm not gonna say that because it's gonna sound weird, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? It's just weird. It's weird. Anyway, let me continue.
Be dumb because I've been doing that place forever and I always sell it out, but people just know I was there.
Also, 3 weeks to get merch is not that long turnaround. Again, just laziness. I'm gonna go back to that clip I clipped before about Bryan complaining about his career. In all actuality, yes, the rape allegations hurt him. Let's not lie. The rape allegations definitely hurt his career. But if we're being honest, he doesn't really have good work ethic. Let's give, again, Casuals here. I know he's not going to want to hear this. Casuals here. I know he's not going to want to hear this. But one of the main reasons why Brendan got that fucking $1.1 million deal, yeah, although he's a bit inflated and obviously it's not really 1 million, it's most of it is in stocks and shit and shares and blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. The fact that he got any money for that fucking shit show that he does, right, is because as soon as he found out that PodcastOne were not really sure, because the same time that we kind of guessed the deal was done, the deal was done. The same time we guessed that PodcastOne and maybe weren't sure about him, it was the same time that he started to ramp up the fucking live streams. There's no fucking, I think there's a direct correlation between that to when he suddenly started to become Mr. Livestream Man. But he did it. He realized that the deal was in jeopardy. He wanted to save it. He wanted to make sure he got some money for it. And he just cranked up the fucking content. Big up. Don't comment exactly.
Compliment Bappa, please.
I know. Big up, Casual. Apologies. I have to. It is just as a way to kind of insult Callen. If you give me that grace. I'm not really complimenting Brendan. I'm more insulting Callen. Brendan saw he wasn't going to get a PodcastOne deal. He went back to the drawing board and just started pumping out shit content. Just started fucking, what's that thing called? Spamming it, right? Just spamming the fucking live streams. And it worked. In the end, it worked. And he even admitted it himself. He added all the numbers from the fucking TikTok that no one watches to the because I think, I'm not too sure. I don't have a Facebook. Like I have one to use that for when I do my ads and stuff sometimes. But I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you guys are on Facebook, but I've got a feeling Brendan might even live stream on Facebook, you know? Because I've heard people do that as well, as a way to kind of fudge your numbers. Or sometimes to get different reach, because obviously French people are all freaks over there, right? It's a whole different social media platforms. So it wouldn't surprise me if Brendan even went on Facebook and was live streaming on there as well. So he added all those numbers up together, and he overinflated what his obviously engagement was, and he got a good deal. So he kind of just figured it out, right? He got hustling. Bryan didn't do none of that. Bryan hardly had any clips from his. I know his special was terrible, right? That fucking shitty special with the apple at the end.
I give you that. The Predator Callen is pathetic.
Exactly. Like honestly, like like I'm saying, just to end it before I waffle on too much. I'm sure the rape allegations did not help him. I'm sure no one's gonna get rape allegations that's gonna really benefit your career, right? Nobody. But let's be honest, the guy is fundamentally lazy. He's fundamentally, at his core, a very bare minimum kind of guy. That's where he's at now. Let's be honest. He's very, very lazy, very work shy, and essentially doesn't have a bit of a clue, doesn't really use his own initiative. He's a little bit clueless, kind of needs help. He's got Nick doing his social media. Like, why is Nick doing his social media? I'm sorry, but Callen, you've kind of like grown up with the internet as well, in a way, you know? Like, why is Nick Simmons helping you with social media? Why is he like your social media manager person? Like, what? Like, you should be doing it all your own. Like, why don't you have to post clips? Why are you like, why? Why can't you make quick merch like t-shirts and stuff and get that done and sell it when you're doing your shows? Why can't you figure out how to do this? And like, do you know what I mean? It's a little bit pathetic. So I'm not gonna lie, it's a little pathetic. So I don't buy the excuse of, yeah, it's just the rape allegations. Yes, I'm sure they hurt, but this guy as well doesn't really have any hustle to him. He's anti-hustle, which is a real funny thing, which has probably caused a lot of friction between him and Brendan, because Brendan's like no talent, all hustle, right? He's got no ability, no funniness, no creativity, no artistic ability. Like, you know what I mean? He can barely speak English, but the one thing that he does is just he always fucking turns up. You know what I mean? He's always fucking turning up in front of a fucking camera, giving us his opinion on things that we didn't fucking ask for. You know what I mean? With confidence too. Brendan's a fucking idiot, but he speaks with fucking confidence on topics that he knows nothing about. Bryan Callen's here in his fucking Tesla pontificating about current affairs and politics. Like, brother, you're a comedian, man. Make jokes, you stupid idiot. Sit in your car and make fucking jokes. Make skits. Do something. Like, figure it out. Instead, he's just talking about politics and Benjamin Netanyahu and fucking trying to be Jordan Peele. Like, get out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Also, can you read the names? And
it was from Joey Moreno, Chris Mosier. As a man with long balls too, I just recently started using sheath underwear. I've used them. Game changer. What's your technique on keeping your long balls in place? True classic underwear, sheath underwear. I actually have a number of pairs of those. Start over today with no audience, no connections. What would be your first 3 moves?
If you had to start, this Patreon is not good, man. This Patreon, I don't know why this is not good for your mental health. Bryan, you've had success in acting, stand-up and podcasting. If you had to start over today with no audience, no connection, what would you... Isn't he starting over? Isn't he technically doing that already? Isn't he technically starting over again right now? Like, these questions are not good, man. These questions are gonna make you... These questions are gonna make you be... These are the type of questions where you're not gonna put the music on in your car on the way home. This is the type of fucking questions that you get. You're not gonna put on your headphones when you're on the train home. You're just gonna sit there and just stare outside the window. Fucking hell, man. The Patreon people are not T-Fat-K fans. I don't care what anyone says. These are homeless cats willingly paying $5 a month to troll these guys. Honestly, there's no way these guys are fans.
I'm always starting over. Like, I'm doing a series. I'm working on a series right now. I'm writing it, and I have to produce it and all that. I have to conceive of it, and I think the only way I know how.
I'm always starting over. Yeah, we know, bro. I'm always starting over. Don't worry, bro. We're very aware. We're very, very, very aware.
Accomplish, and I haven't accomplished a lot, but what I've accomplished.
Oh, by the way, I've heard the complaints about my fucking green screen. Please bear with me. By tomorrow, hopefully, I'll sort it out. I've heard the complaints about my green screen. People on the Discord are giving me hell for it. People in the comments are going fucking crazy about it. I've heard your comments. I've received your comments. I've seen your criticisms. None of you have offered me help, by the way, motherfuckers. I've seen you fucking laughing at me about my green screen. But don't worry. We're gonna sort it by Monday, okay? Tomorrow we're gonna fucking get it sorted. I've heard your complaints. I've heard your I'm just seeing myself now in the chat as I'm watching myself now in my little fucking head. I know it looks ridiculous, but please bear with me.
I kind of just keep an image of what I want in my mind, and I just move in that direction. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the only way I know how to accomplish things, and I usually fail. There's a great saying that winners are just losers who tried one more time. And I really think that's true. I'm so used to failure and missing the mark. I just keep showing up. You just keep showing up until it's your turn. Some people are way better. Some people just, I don't know, they can put systems in place and they're insanely disciplined and they focus and, like my friend who's a billionaire is just insane.
Oh my God. Honestly, isn't it, in my opinion, right? I wouldn't brag about the billionaire thing too much. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't brag about it. It's like, have you guys ever had that guy in your school? Maybe it's just me. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Have you guys ever had that guy in your school that would brag about their ex-girlfriend being a model? I don't know why. Maybe it's because I exist in like the streetwear fashion-y world. But I feel as if like I bumped into many guys that brag about, oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend, she was a model. I don't know how it comes up. It just, those kind of guys that just mentions like, why do I have to know about occupation? You know what I mean? Like that. It's like, okay, cool, fair enough. Your ex-girlfriend was a model. Fair enough, right? Fair. But is your girlfriend now a model? Is your fiance now a model? Is your wife now a model? No. Then shut the fuck up. Why would you even bring it up for? Why would you even bring up the fact that you were dating models if you're not dating a model now? Same with this. Why would you keep bringing up the fact that you got billionaire friends when you seem like such a failure? Like, I wouldn't bring it up if I actually had friends that were billionaires and millionaires and I was sitting here with fucking 59 live viewers, you know what I mean? I wouldn't bring it up. I wouldn't bring it up. I just keep it to myself. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't let it be known that, oh yeah, all my friends are fucking lit and ballers. you know what I mean? I just like keep it to myself. Keep it fucking to myself.
Dude,
like,
everything they eat, bean cheese, bean
yo,
cheese.
big up Chris Mack. Big up Chris Mack.
Like,
Big up Chris Mack. Big up Chris Mack. Appreciate it, brother. 19 months. You're a fucking G. Big up Chris Mack. You're a fucking G. One of the OGs in here. One of the fucking OGs when I actually had one view. Chris Mack is one of the OGs when I was here with fucking 10 viewers talking absolute shit on my 2005, 2004 MacBook or something, right? With that crazy grainy fucking webcam. Big up fucking Chris Mack, man. Absolute OG. I appreciate the support, brother.
Focused. I'm not that guy. I try hard, but I'm also got ADHD and maybe my brain isn't as strong.
You're also a rapist.
Jet, could you take Nick in a fight
Allegedly.
or a jiu-jitsu
Don't demonetize me.
match?
I need this. Badly. Please.
Nick is a young, strong kid. He has no wind. So I don't know. I wouldn't want it because he's a good wrestler and he's strong.
By the way, anybody noticed? Like we all need to give Nick a bit of credit. We all underestimated him. I thought he was gonna try and take over for Callen's spot, but nah. Like a true entertainment LA-ish person in stand-up comedy, whatever he is, right? Like a true opportunist. He just came in, got what he needed out of them in terms of the T5K audience bump, right? Was able to sell out a couple of his shows, and now he's not even on the show anymore. He doesn't even pop in anymore. He got exactly what he needed out from them and kept it fucking moving. You have to give fucking Nick some credit. I legitimately thought he was angling to take Callen's seat, but actually, what he actually did was come in and just take a bit of their fans. Do you know what I mean? Expose themselves to their fans a little bit, because obviously at Nick's level,
You have a gun?
getting on TV. Yeah, big up Crash. I appreciate it, bro.
Oh, I just got here and I thought you were telling about me for a second. Would be dead without using a
Yes.
#1 background show on YouTube.
Yes, I love it. I love
Salute
it.
face emoji.
The biggest compliment I can ever get is being the #1 background listener, companion soundtrack for you motherfuckers. You get me? So I appreciate, because I know how it is. I'll be in the shower sometimes watching a YouTube thing, and when the person starts waffling, I'll legitimately, like, you know what I mean? Fucking pull, slide the fucking door over and stick my fucking wet hand on the phone and pause it. You know what I mean? When someone's chatting shit. So if I'm good background listening and I don't annoy you in the background as you're doing your thing, I appreciate that and I really love that. So big up, Crash.
But I think he would gas. If it was boxing, yes. Nick doesn't know how to strike at all. But wrestling, no, he's tough. Jiu-jitsu, maybe I could turtle up for a long time as an old man until he got really tired. But he's strong. He's hard to deal with. What would beat Nick is his own wind.
Do you have a gun?
Justin Barrage, do you think you...
Big up,
I
Casual.
was talking around my mom the other day and I said the thing where the 60-year-old comedian talks about taking down 20-year-olds and his sex life. She was disgusted and asked WTF him watching at 40, smiley face emoji.
Exactly. It's just very like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just weird. I guess it depends, innit? Like, because I know there's some sorry, I'll just get the shivers here because the window's a bit open. I've had some ice as well. There are some men's social groups that do that though. I've never been in one of them. I know there's some men's social, like, it's like, I don't know if you remember, guys. I know Gamebred maybe. Does Gamebred know what I'm talking about? Do you remember that video that went viral back in the day of the French squad and like they were like wanking in some room? Do you guys remember that? I know it's a weird reference to bring up, but do you guys remember this video that went viral of like French players in their, like French, I don't know if they're like under 21 or under 19 or something, players, and they were like in a room, in a hotel room, just, I think 2 of them watching porn. And like, I swear to God, imagine the scene. It's like you see a video of these kids in a hotel room in their French national team tracksuit. There's like 2 of them on a seat watching porn on their phone. And like, I don't know what they're doing. Are they like jacking off? Do you remember Gamebred? It's Saliba? Yeah, do you remember? Are they jacking off or something? Or are they just watching the porn? I forgot what it was. I don't think they're jacking off. I think they're just watching porn. So the reason why I bring it up is that there's some guys that have that type of thing where they sit in a room and they can watch porn in a room together. Have you guys, like, be honest? There are some guys that do that. I don't know what that's about. It's not been my life. You know, I'm into some pretty wild shit, but that's not been my life. But I know there's some men that have this thing where like they can sit and watch a porn DVD together. And there's some guys too that just like to talk up with their guy friends explicitly about their sex they get up to. Do you know what I mean? There's some guys that do that. So I think Callen just comes from that world of just like always talking about smashing. I mean, he's always. But I just think at a certain age, like like even now, I mean, I feel fucking lame too. I mean, it's like at a certain age, you have to be like, you're 60 though, bro. You're like a granddad. It's a bit much, isn't it? It's a bit much. It's like even now, like if you hear fucking Mick Jagger and that, even now you hear like Mick Jagger and them man talk about sex, it's like, I don't know, man. I think you have to. It's like if you know, there's some people out there, right? I don't really agree with it personally, but there are some people out there that say, people like J-Lo, stop trying to act sexy. Stop trying to be a sex symbol. You're 60. Like, grow up. You know what I mean? Not everything has to be about you and your body type of thing, right? They say the same thing about Tracy Ellis Ross, right? Slow down or just stop with the whole like first trap in. You're 60. I personally think if you're a woman, you know, it's a bit different. And if you've got a body like those type of women, I don't blame you for constantly putting them on my own show. But if you're the type of man that complains about women who are 60, posting first traps, you also have to look at someone like a Callen talking about fucking 20-year-olds with a bit of a side eye. Like, what the fuck? You're like, what? That's not cool, you know? That's not like something that's not grown. I don't know. You're way too grown. Not even grown's not even a word. You're like senior. You know what I mean? You're like a senior person. Like it's just not what you should be doing. Like really and truly, it's like Christmas party at work. There's a certain age where a Christmas party at work where you can get away with being fucking drunk as fuck and sloshed and like, you know, just causing a muck. But at a certain age, if you're going to your work Christmas parties and you're really turning up, you look a bit sad, you know? You look a bit sad if you're really going too much. You have to have like a bit of a, you know, unfortunately, age is just a thing, innit? It kind of dictates the things that you can and can't do. I just hope to God that when I'm 60, I'm not doing what Callen's doing, you know? I'm not out here talking about, oh, how much I want to smash some WNBA player. It's like, ugh, man, ugh. Like, those women are like, what, 4 years older than your daughter? Like, come on, man. Let's get it together.
You and Brennan will ever go to each other's houses? You know, good question. Good question. But we see each other, you know? Sean Trenery, last performance in a series.
What do you think is simpish, brother? Let me know, Abe. What do you think what's simpish? Me saying that I don't mind if like J-Lo posts pictures of her in bikinis and shit. What's the simpish stuff I say? Let me know. What is the simpstino? What is the simpstino stayings? Let me know. What's the simpstino stayings? Let me know.
Or a movie that left you dumbstruck? Good question.
That's not simpy though. I don't know. That's not. Don't get me like. I don't know. Like, I don't. Like, what else do you want from those people? Like, what else do you want from J-Lo? Like, I don't get it. Like, what else do you want from fucking J-Lo? You want J-Lo to put on a fucking turtleneck and start talking about urban planning? You wanted to start talking about like societal issues? You wanted to get into fucking politics? You wanted to fucking talk about philosophy? You wanted to start giving relationship advice? What the fuck do you want from these people? She came into the game a sex symbol. She's gonna die. Like, it's just let people do what they do best. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it's, you know what it is. Again, this is a very unpopular opinion. Is that you remember when everyone was trying to like help Bam Margera to get like to go rehab? Do you remember? Do you remember there was that period where everyone was like, Bam Margera, he's doing too much, he's got too much drugs, too much drink, he needs to relax, he's gonna, and he was looking really bad at that. He still looks, you know, horrible, don't get me wrong, but he was looking extra bad. You remember everyone was like trying to like, I don't know, step in and help him and save him? Nah, Bam Margera came in like that. He came into the scene, he came into our lives. He played a big part in some of our lives if we're fucking Jackass fans, if we're skateboarding fans. Being the way he is. Let him be the way he is. Let him go out on his fucking sword. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't get it. So if J-Lo wants to post first traps when she's 70, allow it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, all I know from J-Lo is that she's hot and she makes okay pop music. I don't know. That's it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm perfectly fine with it personally. I'm perfectly fine with it. Now, guys going around on the podcast like 60 talking about who they smashed. But I think rules are different. I don't think rules can be the same for men and women. I think rules are completely different.
Anything by Christian Bale or Daniel Day-Lewis, so incredible. And Tom Hardy in Peaky Blinders. Second question, did you ever regret picking a career in entertainment? All the time. Because it's hard. And
let me read the whole question. Second question, do you ever regret picking a career in entertainment? From the outside looking in, it seems like it will be great when it's going well, but the stress of having to continue to constantly land jobs sounds horrible. Would you rather have chosen a more stable career like a teacher, lawyer, electrician, etc.? Come on, man. How's Callen got, like, what? A stable career? What, they have to have qualifications for? They have to actually turn up every day to do? They have to be good at? Callen, teacher, lawyer, come on, man. Something that's far more stable for your less known and it's more simple life. That was never going to be the case. I'm more surprised, to be fair, with Callen. I'm generally surprised that he didn't just like rely on his dad for money. Yeah, that's one thing maybe you can give a bit of credit for. I'm kind of surprised that someone like a Callen, with his dad being as rich and wealthy as he is, because I think his dad's got real money, you know? If you're opening up Citibank in the Middle East in the 70s and you're probably investing your money in fucking stocks and shares, and you're also taking your family on vacations. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Callen's got like a sister, right? Callen's got a sister. I'm sure she's probably got kids herself. So, you know, you're covering the fucking flights and the accommodation of like your grown ass children who are over 40. Like, and I think they go on vacations like, I don't know, it feels like maybe 3 times a year, maybe let's say minimum of 2 times a year, right? Callen's dad is paying for their vacations and stuff. That's like a small glimpse into what they do. So it's quite surprising that Callen didn't just like become a trust fund baby. He probably is still a trust fund, but don't get me wrong. It wouldn't surprise me if Callen's got a trust fund now, right? And he gets a fucking allowance from his family. Like, Callen's a bit of a weirdo. It wouldn't surprise me at 60 years old that his dad literally gives him an allowance to cover bills or whatever, right? Just to kind of help him out because it's his fucking son, don't get me wrong. But it is quite surprising that Callen never just like relied on his dad and just stopped, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, most people would. Like, why put yourself through trying to be a comedian, trying to make it as an actor when you can just rely on your dad and just live a simple fucking life? But to suggest that he could have done anything else is hilarious, because didn't Bryan Callen's dad actually get him a job at Lehman Brothers? Is it Lehman Brothers or something like that, right? Was it Lehman Brothers? I'm pretty sure that part of the law of Bryan is that his dad got him a job at like somewhere like that, like somewhere prestigious. Somewhere that prestigious where he had no business being, and his dad literally got him that job and he couldn't handle it. He kind of quit after like 2 weeks or something crazy like that. I think he even mentioned that he was working around the corner from Twin Towers. Around that time, he was working around the corner from the Twin Towers, right, in New York, and he couldn't handle it. He quit after 2 weeks, and that was a job that his dad literally gave to him on a silver platter. So yeah, this guy was, you know what I mean? He can't even make the entertainment industry thing. In my opinion, also is no different to being a teacher or whatever. You still have to turn up. You have to be consistent. You have to hustle. It's no different. Yes, it's a bit like, you know, you kind of pick your own times. It's not as like rigid and shit, but you still have to work. Like, the people at the top are hustlers. They graft. Do you know what I mean? They fucking graft. They're at all the auditions. They're going to the extra fucking classes and shit. They're putting themselves out there. They're filming skits. They're posting on social. Like, they're grafting. This guy doesn't graft. All those jobs mentioned, teacher, lawyer, electrician, those are all grafters. This guy is anti-grafting. There's no way he would have done anything else.
Because there's no guarantees. It's always up to me. From the outside looking in, it seems like it would be a great when it's going well, but the stress of having to continue to constantly land jobs sounds horrible. Yeah, it's not easy, man.
No. Big up, B. Mallory. How do you know Callen doesn't give it? How do you know his dad? No. I didn't say I don't know. I say I think his dad does. Especially given how bad his career has been over the last few years. I think his dad, the fact that Callen hasn't had to have a normal job is proof that his dad steps in and helps from time to time. Same with Brendan, right? Brendan's had some really bad slumps over the last few years, but he's never had to go and get like a regular job. Like some of us, if we went through what Brendan went through, we'd have to kind of go and graft at a 9 to 5 for a bit and then kind of stack up our money and then come back and do the creative thing afterwards. But these guys have never been able, they've never had a time where they've had to go get a regular job because, in my opinion, both of their dads are pretty well off, right? They've done well for themselves and they help them out. So I'm definitely sure that Bryan Callen's dad gives Callen some type of allowance, trust fund, money, something for sure, 100%. Especially with the two families thing. Like, it's impossible. Callen's career is not sufficient enough to support, you know what I mean? Like, no way. Like, his dad definitely stepped in at one point, for sure.
It's not easy. He used to make a lot of money, and then a lot of stuff happens, as you guys know, and then it's hard. Would you rather have chosen a more stable career like being a teacher, lawyer, electrician? Something that's far more stable, but you're less known, more of a simple life. Here's what I have to say about that. I don't think there is any such thing as stable. Stability doesn't exist. There's also
this is the type of thing someone says that's afraid of getting a regular job. People that are afraid of getting regular jobs, people that think regular jobs are like, they look down on them, they say things like this. I don't think it's being stable. You know what I mean? There's no, don't get me wrong, like, obviously if you pass your probation and you're actually good at what you do, those careers can be stable. They can be like, you know what I mean? But people that say these type of things are people that don't want to get jobs and are afraid of working a regular 9 to 5 or just think they're it's beneath them, which I think again is funny because this guy has no work ethic. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you think those jobs are beneath you, you should be performing above and beyond the thing that you want to do. That's what I think anyway. Like, if you don't want to, like, I don't like people that look down on conventional jobs, especially people that work in the creative entertainment world. I think you should always treat creative outlets and jobs as like a not even a blessing. That they're not like, you're not entitled to them. Do you know what I mean? It's not like a sure thing. A sure thing is a 9 to 5. You should go work a 9 to 5, stack your money, save it, and then invest that into your fucking dreams. And then if that fucking pops off, I'll go, thank you, Jesus. Quit your fucking 9 to 5 and go full deep into it. But this like snobby kind of like, you know what I mean, pompous, nose in the air kind of attitude some of these guys have, like Brendan, Bryan, Joe Rogan said a lot of these type of things. It's really annoying. Like, it's really annoying because a lot of these guys lucked out, and some of these guys can have those opinions because they have dads that can kind of step in and help them. Regular people don't. Regular people, if they got fucking a massive Los Angeles Times article made up about them and their rape allegations, it'll be lights out for their fucking entertainment career. Back to the fucking office they go. Back to the fucking, do you know what I mean? Back to the fucking whatever they're doing beforehand. But these motherfuckers have been able to kind of get away with it, and then they kind of look down on people that have to kind of do things for the sake of putting food on the table and kind of supporting their family. It's like, come on, man. Like, you know, I don't know. Just feels a bit stinky when I do those type of things. It feels a bit stinky.
There's always uncertainty. There's always a measure of pain. And if you want to navigate the uncertainty.
Yo, big up Josh. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been, like I said, I've been slacking. Lately, but I'm back. Hopefully I'll do 5 days this week. We'll do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all days, you know. I'm holding myself to that at least. Let's try and bang it out. Let's try and bang out as much as we do. Appreciate all of you for sticking in there and hanging in there with me. I appreciate you.
In a measure of pain, you better be willing to work hard all the time. Constant work. Sorry, that's the way it is. What is it that Jordan Peterson would say? Don't look to be safe, look to be strong. Make yourself strong, because they're coming. Chaos is coming. And I think that's God's way of purifying your soul. Matt L. Yo, B, what if you were taking a walk out in nature and all of a sudden a dude got the drop on you and started banging you out from behind? Think about this a lot. Banging me out from behind.
I think about this a lot. Yeah, these are okay. This is actually a Bryan Callen fan, to be fair. I don't know who's even thinking about a question like this. Yo, big up the Lucas there, by the way. I've been banging these out too. They're probably not good for you. I know they're probably not fucking good for you, but I've been banging out the original. I'm sure you guys know. No, I don't need to show you what a Lucas A bottle looks like. I probably do, because why the fuck not? But yeah, I've been banging out these motherfuckers. I've been going absolutely crazy on the Lucozade. The £1.50 Lucozade. So big up the £1.50 Lucozade gang. We're outside, we're here, we're queer, ready to rock, okay? Oh, my fucking green screen fell down, didn't it? Okay, cool.
All right. Would you be more mad that a dude is banging you out or that a dude got the drop on you? Fuck, that's a good question. First of all, he'd have to hit me in the back, right? Knock me out because I'm fighting. So I come to and he's banging me out. That's a problem.
I don't know, man.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up, casual. Appreciate you.
What's hilarious is Rogan is meant to be this everyman and he's never for real worked in his life. 2 weeks of construction is our everyman. Smiley face emoji.
What a great point. Exactly. What a great point. Big up, casual. What a fucking great point. The everyman that's unlike every man. That's funny, isn't it? The everyman that's unlike every fucking man. And you know what's really hilarious too? He clearly doesn't have any friends that have real jobs either. You could tell that Rogan, all those guys, they even talk about themselves, right? They hate hanging out with regular people. Their humor. Oh my god, only comedians get me. All this nonsense, right? So he doesn't even like. It's one thing if you don't have a regular job, fair enough. But he doesn't even hang out with regular people. Like, you know what Chappelle does? Chappelle just pops up at concerts. Kevin Hart does the same thing. There's a few of them in it that do that type of thing where they're just like, Chris Rock is pretty normal, not average, like a normal person. Rogan's not like that. Rogan rolls with fucking Navy SEALs. He's in and out of fucking big fucking Cadillac trucks and shit. Do you know what I mean? He's flying private all the time. He doesn't really interact with regular people at all. Zero. The only regular people that he sees are his comedy club. That when he's like talking at them, you know what I mean? Screaming at them. And if they fucking interrupt his show, he goes fucking crazy. So it's like, you're not really, you know what I mean? You're not around any regular people. You're not a regular person at all. Like, you're a billionaire from talking shit into a microphone. Like, you're not regular at all. Zero. And also, that fucking, what's that show? That show he was on made him a millionaire when he was like super early in his career. So he's been rich. Like, Rogan's been rich for a long time. As soon as Rogan got into Hollywood, like, he kind of popped straight away, didn't he? With fucking, was that News TV or whatever that show he was on? Rogan's been making good money from like entertainment for a long ass fucking time, man. So he's never been a regular guy ever, really, if you think about it.
I think at that point I'd be very confused. You know, Broseph Smith. Hey Brian, if you could do 3 do-overs in your life, would they be? Ooh. That's really a great question.
Oh man, okay, his whole face looks dry, to be fair. And also he's drinking, you know what I mean? He's having a fucking black, what do you call it? He's having you know what I mean? Nice black coffee. But his whole face looks dry, to be fair. His whole face looks dry. Maybe he just jumped out of the shower and didn't put any moisture. Like, his whole face looks like it's on a crack. But yeah, that is horrible. That question. Oh, that question. Oh, that question. That's a good question. Yeah, tell us.
Here's the thing, Broseph. And I know you're asking this for yourself.
Nope, asking it for you, bro. I'm not asking for yourself. He's asking it for you. He's definitely asking it for you.
Be really ruthless about the people you bring into your life. And that's a skill. Don't suffer from wishful thinking. God doesn't think of you as special. You are not one of God's favorites.
Jesus Christ. Is this the justification for like, the fucking rape? Just don't rape women, man. Not that fucking difficult. He's like, what? You're not, God doesn't, like, what? God doesn't think you're special. Huh? Just don't do things against women's will. Against their will, sorry. Is that really that hard? Don't be a jerk. Yo, big up, be at 101 Krieger. Even your green screen doesn't like it. Yeah, I see it. It's peeled off a bit at the back there. It's peeled off at the back there. It is what it is.
You don't escape the trials and tribulations and the slings and arrows life will throw at you. But always tell the truth, and especially to yourself. And don't spend time on people that are not worth it.
What?
If people are behaving a certain way now, their chances are they're going to behave that way 20 years from now. It's just the truth. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have believed in people the way I did. I believed in the Rocky story. All you got to do is train and you'll be a champion someday. And I put a lot of time and effort into other people.
Hold on.
Think way now.
Wait, say here? Hold on, I missed it.
Their chances are they're going to behave that way 20 years from now.
Okay, same with
It's
you.
just the truth.
Same
I'm
for
sorry.
you.
I wouldn't have believed in people the way I did. I believed in the Rocky story.
Huh? So is he trying to blame his lack of success in his career on putting his faith again? This guy, like, you know what? Maybe it's just his generation. To be fair to him, right? I know I keep saying how lazy. Maybe it's just his generation. He does come from a generation where like it was done for you, innit? Like your agent and your manager kind of like put you in things. Like they were like those power agents, power managers. Do you know what I mean? Like power bottoms, I guess. But you know what I mean? Like maybe he just comes from that generation where things were kind of done for you. You obviously were the talent. You kept yourself in shape. You went to all the drama classes. You improved your skills. You went to all the auditions. You learned your line. Like you did what you needed to do. But the real magic was done away from you. You know, it was kind of done behind closed doors and shit, over phone calls, in bars and restaurants and nightclubs and fucking bar mitzvahs and baby showers. You know what I mean? Those kind of deals. That's where things were done. So maybe he just comes from a generation where things were just done for him. So he thinks now, like looking back, he's reminiscing. He's thinking if he would have signed with that agent instead of this agent, it's like splitting hairs. Really, I still think a lot of it is in your own hands. You know, I still think a lot of it is in your own hands, man. You're the one that kind of dictates your own destiny. You really do. But he just comes from a generation where it's like, oh yeah, man. If I would have went to that audition, if I would have went to that class instead. If I would have done that role instead of this role, it's like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
All you got to do is train and you'll be a champion someday. And I put a lot of time and effort into other people, thinking they had the same values and dreams I did. Whether it was people I dated, whether it was people I brought on as friends, I wasted a lot of time on the wrong people.
No, you wasted, again, lack of accountability. You wasted time not dedicating yourself to your craft, because given when he came into Hollywood, again, just apply the luck that he got in podcasting into acting. If he would have went as hard as he went in podcasting as he did with acting and really put his foot on the fucking pedal and really went for it, he would have done way better. Just laziness, man. Just pure and utter laziness. I don't like. It's impossible it didn't carry over. It's impossible. The person that doesn't really want to help out with T-Fat K, doesn't want to help Brendan out with getting the studio, doesn't really contribute much to the merch ideas, barely wants to be there when he's there, turns up late all the time. I don't really buy this idea that he suddenly turns it on in acting. I don't believe that. He's probably the type of guy that missed out on auditions because he just turned up late. He probably missed out on big roles because he just turned up late, went to the fucking wrong building, didn't read his lines. Like, I just don't believe the person that doesn't care about his own podcast, that makes him probably the most money that he makes per month, is suddenly the person that's going to suddenly be like on it when it comes to his acting. I don't believe that. Just does not have the work ethic.
And that's because I'm an optimist. And I think there was a lot of ego in it as I look back. I think I just thought I was touched by God. You know, there was an arrogance to who I was when I was growing up.
Jesus. Again, like, I think arrogance is okay. I think arrogance is more than okay. I think being delusional is almost like a prerequisite. Like, it's almost like a requirement. You kind of have to be delusional to do this shit. Like, I'm delusional to a certain extent, right? Like, you kind of have to be delusional to do any kind of like front-facing, entertainment-y, creative thing. But
do you have a gun?
Yo, big up Adi Z, appreciate you.
My God, Callahan.
Yeah,
Am I right?
Yeah, basically, big up Adi Z. Perfect. I think when it comes to Callen, it's like, what gave him a right to say this? Like, what gave him, what did he see that he thought this?
And that's because I'm an optimist. And I think there was a lot of ego in it as I look back. I think I just thought I was touched by God, you know.
This nigga, like, this guy, the Apple guy. This guy, the fucking Apple guy. The one that was dressed in fucking cow suits, letting fucking Steven Crowder whip him and shit. This guy thought he was touched by God. This guy. God's gift to acting. God's gift to fucking... What? This guy. Yo, there's delusion and there's fucking insanity. There's being delusional and there's being fucking insane. Like, what? You thought you were touched by God? Oh, yeah.
There was an arrogance to who I was when I was growing up. There was just an arrogance. I was very lucky as a kid. I had chaos and like that, but I just think I convinced myself to deal with a lot of the crazy chaos. I had great parents, but there was chaos in my life in terms of moving all the time. It was very traumatic in a way. It was very anxiety inducing. And I think
Callum's dad telling him he has to open up a new office in Doha, right? Callum's dad, who has to fucking open a new Citibank office in Doha, get all the employees in, all the fucking, like, set up all the fucking internet back then, innit? In like the 80s or 90s, whatever that was, right? 90s. Set up internet in Middle East. I don't know how hard that must have been, right? Landlines and shit. Imagine how stressful that is. With all the fucking politics and all the fucking economical shit, financial shit, religious shit. Like, it's just stress. And then Callen has to just move schools. Anxiety. Callen has to like move boarding schools, right? He has to switch out international schools. He has to go from like goes from like, what? This guy, man. This fucking guy. His dad is having to open a whole fucking bank in a country that he's not familiar with, in a language he probably doesn't speak. Like, I don't know, man. Callen's incredible. Anxiety. He's acting like I don't know. He's he's acting like his dad was a spy or something. Like, brother, your dad was, again, a big wig at a bank. I very much doubt that he was given like 24 hours notice to move the family to another country. It's probably like a long drawn out process, you know, in terms of where you're gonna go, new place. You know what I mean? It wasn't like something that was just sprung out of the blue. It wasn't like he was in the fucking military or some shit. Like, come on, man. Unless it was, who knows? Unless maybe it was.
My way of coping with anxiety was I created in my own mind a mythology around myself, which was that I was not somebody in need of self-reflection. I was not somebody who had to protect himself from bad people, all that stuff. It was an arrogance. So I would say,
again, that arrogance is bad, because didn't we hear stories of Rogan telling us that how he used to always hate Callen's friends? Wasn't that like a running bit? Everyone used to hate Callen's friend because he just hung out with the worst, most random, clout hungry, social climby weirdos in the world. He just had like a gaggle of weirdos around him. So you have all your close friends telling you, hey, maybe have a better like filter for friendships and friends. Like, maybe just, you know, be a bit more discerning. And you don't listen to your friends. Like, that's then your fault, isn't it? Like, I don't know. What do you want us to do? Like, I don't know. Like, you're just too grown to be like this. I don't know. It's just, I feel like at some stage, you should learn. You know, at some stage you should learn. At some stage you should learn, and I think Callen just like has not learned anything, innit? He's just not learned a jack. Like, come on, man, you're too old, man. Like, just why don't you know these things already? Like, why are you figuring out life? And I don't know. I know. Yes, you should always be learning, but god damn, man, you're 60. You're 60, man. You should have figured it out already, bro.
Take time to understand that you are no different than anyone else. And behave that way. Work like you're broke. Yeah.
Bryan Callen.
Imagine Bryan just finding that out, by the way. Bryan just finding that out now is fucking crazy. Work like you're broke is fucking low. Yo, big up Unique, by the way. Big up Unique. Appreciate that. That was really good. Big up fucking Unique. Big up Blood Clot. Unique. Alright, cool. Bear me 1 second, right? While I quickly fix this green screen and I get a little tissue. Bear me 1 second. Bear me 1 second. Screen, and I gotta get this tissue. Bear me 1 second. 1 second. There you go. How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now? Huh? Look at that, huh? All black. Oof. I don't know why the microphone's doing that though. The microphone should be. I don't know why the microphone's doing that. Anyway, I don't know why. What have I done here? What have I fucked up here? Filters. Chroma key? Maybe it's not on the chroma key. What the fuck? Is it contrast? It's not contrast. Oh, okay. Contrast is not it. Okay, cool. Let's just you know what? Let's just close that. let's just close that. Hold on. I think I'm messing it up now. Hold on. Let's just do contrast. Let's just go. What the contrast, right? Let's just do that a bit. Brightness, opacity. Maybe it's this. Is it color? Is it this similarly? This thing here? It's not that. Okay, it's not that. Oh, maybe it's that. Should I just do like that? Should I just leave the green screen green like that instead of trying to make it a thing? Maybe we should go here. Maybe we should just. I don't know. Yeah, I'll leave it like this for now. I'll leave the green screen. I'll leave the green screen green in a way. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just leave it at that for now. I'll leave it at that for now. Cool. Let's do this. Cool. Let's do. Next, let's on this. Yo, big up, yeah, calligrapher, yeah, coming soon, very soon. I'm trying to see if I can do a little fucking last minute Skankfest thing. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to do a little last minute, and if that's possible, I might just fit in both trips at the same time, do a little 2-weeker. Do you know what I mean? or a little week and a half and just go like, I mean, New Orleans for a bit and then maybe go LA and then come back from there. So I'm trying to see if I can do that. I'm trying to see if I can do a little thing. Let's see. But yeah, I'll definitely be there this year though. Definitely for sure I'll be there this year. Definitely for sure I'll be there this year. Whether or not it's for Skankfest or something, it remains to be seen. But I'll definitely be there for this year. Or maybe I could just go and not even go to Skankfest, because Skankfest tickets are super expensive. But yeah, we'll figure it out. But I'm definitely gonna be there this year. Definitely gonna be there this year. Watch this space. Alright, cool. Next. I've been talking about this on the Discord. So if you're not on the Discord yet, make sure you join the Discord. If you're not on the Discord yet, make sure you join the Discord. I've been speaking about this on the Discord and I fucking love this. Like, one of the things I need to do, which I've always promised and said I would do, but I haven't followed through, many things to add to a list of the things that I've talked about and I never follow through though. I know, don't remind me. But one of the things I love about Brendan is his lies. I love the lie. I think because I've grown up with so many liars. Like, I keep telling you guys the stories of, like, I grew up with guys in my area, like, that would lie about, like, the video game consoles they had and, like, bikes and, like, girls they've been with and, like, holidays and trainers and just the dumbest shit. Like, I grew up with some real losers. I think that's why, like, in general in my life, especially, like, normally, I try not to lie. Like, I try to be, like, the most, like, authentic, like, for, like, you know, it kind of doesn't do me favors, but I try and be like my truest self as I can. But I think because I've grown up with so many liars, so many embellishers, it just makes me laugh when I see someone like this, especially in an older age, you know? Like, how old is fucking Brendan? 45 or something? It's kind of wild to see how much he lies. Like, and it's stuff. It's like, I look back at those friends I grew up with, right? Like the guys in my school who used to lie about girls they hooked up with. Pathetic, really losery, right? Like, there's nothing more lame than a guy that lies on girls they've been with or not. But you can kind of understand why you did it, right? You're a kid, you're in school, you want to impress your other guy friends. For some reason too, at that kind of age, and you're like, what, in high school? For some reason, I don't know, well, we all kind of do it. Like, you're trying to weirdly enough, you're not really in it for the girls. You're kind of in it to, like, impress your friends. Weirdly, I don't know why we do that. Like, when you get older, obviously it changes, but you start to actually appreciate women and shit. But when you're younger, you kind of, like, do stuff with girls. Like, it's the whole, like, you know, analogy of, like, oh, smell my finger. So I kind of get it when you're that age. Cool, let's lie about hood girls, right? Or you're the kid at school that hasn't got any money. Like, your parents are broke, and you want to lie about, you know, having all the fucking, having the PS5 and the Xbox and the this and the that. I get it, right? You don't want to be left out. You want to fucking feel like you're included. You want to kind of, you know, not accept the reality of your actual situation. I get it. But when you're 45 plus with like 2-3 kids and a wife and shit, and for Brendan, he's somewhat accomplished. Yes, you know, he's very redacted and shit. In some respects, very undeserving of the position that he has, but he still is very accomplished. Like, he's done some decent stuff in his career. So the fact that he still needs to lie is just so funny, because it's such a window into his insecurity. It's such a window into, like, his insecurity and just how maybe low he thinks of himself. Actually, he probably thinks of himself worse than a lot of homeless cats, weirdly enough. Because these lies are crazy, and this is my favorite recent lie. So in the past, obviously you guys know how he was like going on with the UFC White House. I still don't really understand why that, what that was all about, by the way.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, pick up.
Nah, bro, lying is horrible. You can't believe anything Bappa says.
Yeah.
That's a bad reputation to have, man.
I don't know. No, but you know what I mean though. Like, I think when you're, I don't know. I think it's. I was going to talk about this a little bit. I was going to talk about a little bit about this on Taz. Another topic I need to talk about on Taz. But there's this video going around of, like, Kevin Hart, right, promoting a movie. I'll just give you a quick little snapshot of this. There's a video going around of Kevin Hart promoting some sort of movie. I don't know what movie he's in. Don't ask me what he's doing. But Kevin Hart's doing a lot of these press runs, and he's doing it with this guy, with this one guy. He's like a comedian. I think he's got like an Italian name. and like they're having some real good like funny banter on like interviews, right? Going back and forth. I forgot the guy's name, but he's he's like ripping into Kevin Hart, and one of his running gags is he keeps trolling Kevin or keeps dissing him, keeps like mocking him because Kevin Hart has this never-ending kind of desire, right? He's got this fire burning to become a billionaire. That's the one thing that kind of drives him. I want to be a billionaire, I want to be a billionaire, I want to be a billionaire, I want to be a billionaire. And I was thinking the other day, because like I think there's a clip of Bobby Lee doing the same thing, right? Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino kind of mocking or questioning why Thingy Majiggy, what's his name? The guy from Club Shay Shay, why he wants to become a billionaire too. And Bobby Lee's, I think accurately saying, hey, why would you want to become a billionaire, man? It's so stressful. It's not what I mean. It's not really going to change your life, really. If you're already a multi-millionaire, what's a billion really going to do? Like, whatever. Just some logical things that he's talking about. But I was thinking about those two clips. I thought to myself, I think people don't really understand when people have that kind of desire to be a billionaire, because I think it comes mostly from having gone through abject poverty. When you've gone through abject poverty, like real poverty, like for the time, like I said to you, like I've lived in a house where like legitimately we had no electricity. We had to do our homework by fucking candlelight. Do you know what I mean? Like no power for like a week because no one had any money. Like, do you know what I mean? Like actual real fucking poverty. You're always getting free school meals. You're getting fucking hand-me-down clothes. You never buy anything new. Everything is always secondhand. Car boot sales are like a fucking lifesaver. You know what I mean? Like you're really struggling. When you've gone through that, you don't want to ever go through it again. Like, because there's you even see it with sports players a lot. Like with athletes, especially African-American athletes in America. When African-American athletes make it in America, what's the first thing they do? They buy massive kitchens. Massive houses with massive kitchens, and they stock up all the shelves of like all the treats they were never able to afford when they were a kid. Whole cupboard full of Nutella, whole cupboards full of fucking Rice Krispies, like stupid shit that you'll be like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, because that kind of stuff is kind of traumatic. When you're growing up and everyone's eating Rice Krispies and you have to, everyone's eating like Kellogg's cornflakes, right? Or whatever, or Frosted Flakes, and you have to buy like the Safeway version. I remember that's what I used to do. Like we never got the Kellogg's branded. We had to get like the Aldi like Safeway version where you poured milk onto it and it just like it melted, disgusting. Like, you know what I mean? So I think when you're that level, all this to say, when you grow up that poor, lying becomes like a way to cope with your circumstances. So yes, I agree with you, Casual. A long-winded way to say lying is bad. But I think when you've grown up in really bad circumstances, lying becomes a way for you to kind of deal with your present situation so you don't fucking go crazy because it's so bad. It's so shitty, So yeah, I'm not excusing his lying, but I'm excusing the lying that I know some of my people that I grew up with did. I never did it personally because I don't have, like, I'm a bit weird in that way. Like, I don't like to lie to myself. Because if I lie to myself and it's not my reality, I'm going to get sad. It's going to fuck up my brain. So I never would lie and say, oh, I had the PlayStation when I didn't have it. I'd wait until I got it. And then even if I got it late when everyone else moved on, I'm happy that I've got it now. I can say that I've got it. I'm never going to lie and do it. Do you know what I mean? Which is why I really don't even believe in the fake it till you make it thing. I kind of believe just try and make it. But I don't believe in the fake it till you make it because, like, if your reality isn't that, it's like, it's a bit hard to kind of deal with. But anyways, let's get back to the video. Brendan lying about the belt. This is one of my favorite recent lies. I love this lie. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It doesn't make any sense because he told us on the pod already. Like I said, he records content. He records so much fucking slop. So much slop that he records. He's like a slop fucking factory. How he doesn't remember the things he says is fucking crazy. But he tried to insinuate in this interview that he kind of got gifted a UFC belt. A UFC White House belt. I don't know why he's lying like this, but Brendan always gonna do what Brendan does. So someone put this compilation together. Big up the person on the TFAK Reddit for putting together these compilation of clips where the first clip is Brendan lying about or insinuating kind of that he got sent a belt. He doesn't outright say that UFC sent him the belt, but he also makes it seem like they did.
Out of the park. Salute to Dana for pulling off. Trump having the balls to let take all the
right.
bullshit that he had to deal with. Greatest thing I've ever witnessed. I have a White House belt. They sent me a UFC 250 White House belt that I have on my in my studio.
Hear that? They sent me. Hear that? They sent me. They sent me. He bought it, by the way. He bought it. It was part of the merch that they did. UFC White House card. They were selling fucking replica belts. I think that belt was like £1,000 something, right? He was talking about it on the fucking on the Thick Boy show. He was talking about it on the show. Like him and Chino talking about, oh, did you get the tracking? Has it come? Da 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 da. And now he's trying to insinuate like they sent it to him.
They sent me a UFC 250 White House belt. They sent me a UFC 250 White House belt. They sent me a UFC 250 White House belt. They sent me a UFC. They sent me a UFC 2. They sent me a UFC. They sent me a UFC.
They sent me a UFC White House belt. They. Come on, man. This guy, you bought it with your own money. What the fuck's wrong with you?
UFC 250 White House belt that I have on my in my studio.
That's awesome.
So to me, greatest sporting event to ever happen.
UFC have officially dropped the UFC Freedom 250 title belt limited edition on UFC Schaub.
I'm not gonna lie. But Brendan's not really a normal. He's not really. Brendan's not really a normal athlete. Brendan's not really a normal athlete. Like, most normal professional athletes wouldn't do it. Even normal professional athletes who are now pundits wouldn't. This makes more sense if you're Ariel Helwani, if you're Luke Thomas. You know what I mean? MMA guru. Like, I don't know. Like of a single. I'd like to hear. I don't think there's a single ex UFC fighter that bought this belt to hang in their studio. I don't think there's a single one. Unless maybe they did get sent it by the UFC, right? Maybe the UFC sent some of these belts to some people, maybe. But I don't think you could find a single ex-UFC professional fighter who now does media on their own channel or whatever that bought this belt to put in their studio. I don't think they would ever do. It's not something of an actual athlete would ever do. Like, what the fuck is that? A replica belt for a fucking card that you was never involved. Like, what? Huh? A replica belt of a fight card that you weren't involved in. Why? You might as, like, you know what? If you wanted to be like, oh, let me have like a prop from the UFC in your background, right? Because imagine you just want a background. You know how some people have those shelves of like the squares, like how Hassan Piker has like a shelf, right? And you just want to put different things in the fucking boxes. I could understand if you got like a BMF belt. I can understand that. I think a BMF belt would make more sense. It's still a bit corny, but I think if you wanted to like have like a belt to kind of, I don't know, just to kind of signal that you're a UFC person and you like to, I don't know, whatever in the background, the BMF belt would make way more sense. But this, it's weird. But he was really weird with this anyway. We still have never got to the bottom of it, but he was really strange with this whole UFC White House card. Anyway, he made it his whole personality. He turned into fucking, I don't know, Captain America. Like, I thought it was so bizarre. Every week it's gonna be the, like, he started off saying it was gonna be shit, right? He started off saying that the fucking Netflix card was gonna be better than this. Then all of a sudden he made this weird pivot where like, oh my god, the UFC, oh, it's America's birthday. Like, he was wanking and coming in his pants every day. Like, it was so bizarre the way he was just like, he was more enthusiastic about it than fucking Dana White. It was like, ugh, like, put your fucking tongue back in your mouth, man. Like, relax. It's an alright, like, you know, production wise, I get it. They get like,
Up, and they want $1,500 for it. Though I'm not gonna, crazy. And it doesn't ship till
how much is it? How much do they want for it? It was 1,500. Oof.
And it doesn't ship till July 10th, 2026. I think this was a huge mistake. Why not just have it shipped July 4th? That would be even better, in my opinion, at least. But yeah.
That'd be scary. Now, I did get a UFC Freedom belt too.
I don't know if it's going to be here.
Bro, it says July 14th.
Oh, there you go.
I need it for this damn event, UFC. Come on, baby. Patrick Martinez says,
I did get, see, he makes it seem like he bought the belt. And before, there's another clip actually, I don't think they included in it, but he outright says he bought the fucking belt. So yeah, he bought the belt from the fucking UFC store. Like, it's fine, but like, come on, man. I bet you as well use his name. I bet you put his whole name on there, Brendan Schwartz. I bet you. He thought they're gonna send him free shit. I bet he put his whole fucking name on there. In the notes, he put like hashtag team again. I bet you in the customer notes he wrote Joe Rogan's friend, former UFC top 10 heavyweight. Like, I bet you. Just in case fucking Dana was like picking and packing the I bet he wrote something like that in the. Honestly, I can see Brendan doing that. You know, every like online order has like the little box, your notes and shit. Anything we should know? Hi, this is Brendan Schwartz, SHAB.
We get Justin to sign the new Freedom Belt when it comes in. I would love that if it freaking comes in.
Pause. Oh, yo, big up! I saw some. Big up! Someone on stream chat here. What you guys saying here, Diana? Those kids raised the most fraudulent airhead people. Yep, true. Big up! He's still talking like White House card is crazy. Exactly. Yep. Oh man, honestly, I love Brendan, man. Honestly, I love Brendan. I fucking love him. What you guys saying here? Actually, I saw a comment here earlier. What did I see? What are you guys saying here? Yo, big up Fish Wonder. He really thought Dana was going to be impressed and drop the grudge. Yep. A replica belt for an event he didn't even. There we go. Big up Diana in the stream chat too. Big up Diana. That's actually a good point. If he would have like, he's at the end of the day, he's not really like, he's not like us with merch. Let's be honest, right? Brendan's a bit of a special case when it comes to merch. Brendan's a bit of an odd guy, you know? He buys merch of teams he doesn't support. He buys merch from every fucking team. He supports like, I don't know how many teams he follows, like more than 20, right? He's not really a normal sports fan. So he just likes sports merch. He just likes to, he loves to display to people that he likes to do sports or watch sports or he's into sports. So fair enough. If you would have went to the event, cool, man, no problem. It's merch, innit? You want to buy a t-shirt, hat, whatever, you're there. I get it. So the belt would have made more sense if you actually went. He didn't even go. He didn't even fucking go. You probably couldn't have gone, don't get me wrong, but still, it's like, ugh. And now you're pretending like they sent it to you. Ugh. It's actually way cooler in a way if you just said you bought it. Like, why? Like, I don't know. You want to be patriotic. You want to fucking lean into your right wing grift. Okay, cool, no worries. But now pretending like Dana's your like we all know that's not true. Yo, big up. Actually, before you continue, it's an hour in now. I wanted to give some memberships because the new month is here. It's an hour in. I went to give some membership. The new month is here, so let me give some memberships to you people out here. Let me gift the 5. Enjoy. Let me give the 5 to you, and then as I'm gifting, I'm gonna quickly go and get a drink. Bear with me a second, right? Enjoy. Gifted memberships for you motherfuckers. Come on, go. There we go.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, like. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, like. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, like.
Enjoy those gifted membership, other people. Enjoy.
Dude, everything they eat,
enjoy. Enjoy. Okay. Oh, I got an encoding overload. Let me get rid of a window. I've got an encoding overload. Let me get rid of one of these fucking windows.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, like.
Not that one. Let me get rid of a window. Hold on. I've got an encoding overload over here. Let me get rid of something. What can I get? Should I get rid of that?
You have a gun?
Yo, big up.
For real, AZ. Just say he bought it, no lie.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, yeah. Basically just that. Just say he bought it. Exactly. It really isn't that deep. Exactly. You bought it with your own money. It is what it is. Yeah. Exactly. Let me get rid of a window. Exactly. Big up, casual. Exactly. There really is no reason to lie. There really is no reason to lie. They sell the, like, I think it's corny? Yes. Most of us think it's corny and lame. But the UFC sell the belts for people to buy. It's a fucking multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar fucking company. They sell things people to buy. There's nothing wrong with you buying it. Just say you fucking bought it. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so yeah, Casual's right. Casual's fucking right. You convinced me. Casual's right. Just say you. Honestly, 45-year-old man being this insecure is fucking wild.
Did Patreon?
Ugh, that's not the hold on. Fucking Unique's voice there. Big up Unique, appreciate him, but that was a bit of a jump scare. I love you, guy, you know it. But hey, let's relax. Okay, cool. What are you guys saying? St. West and Papa, yeah. Oh, that lie too. Oh, that lie. Is there ever gonna? There's never gonna be that crossover. I'm probably the only person that can do it, innit? And I'm not really that guy. I'm probably the only person that would probably be able to do it. But I wish there could be a crossover where somebody could ask. Probably Kim would be the better person to ask, not Ye. But I wish there was a crossover that existed where Kim was getting interviewed and somebody just asked her straight up, "Hey Kim, do you know who Brendan Schaub is, or his wife Joanna Zanella Schaub? Have you heard that they said that they stopped letting Northwest come over to their house because you let him use his phone too much?" Like, I'd love it if that was actually just said to her, like, "Hey, have you heard of Brendan Schaub? He said that he stopped Northwest coming over to his house because you let him use his phone too much." I'd love it. She's like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Brandon? Who? I'd love it so much, man. I'd love it, but it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen though. It's unlikely because people that care about Kim Kardashian do not even know that Brendan exists. People that care about Kim Kardashian, there's no chance in hell those people know who Brendan Schaub exists. So it's never gonna happen, but I really wish it did happen. But hey, anyway, what can we do? What can we do? Just looking at my green screen thing here. Is it still up? It's up a little bit. Cool. All right, let's continue. Oopsie doopsie, someone's in trouble. Jared Leto. Actually, let me update my goal list here, because being a bit cheeky, updating it with the thing that, well, you know, every win counts. Every win counts, you feel me? 4 women accuse Jared Leto, Brendan Schaub's North Star at one point, right? When Brendan was LARPing as an entertainer, when Brendan was trying to pretend to be a comedian, when Brendan tried to pretend that he wanted to make it into Hollywood, where stand-up was his dream, for some reason, Jared Leto was his North Star. Maybe because Jared Leto is like the opposite of Brendan, right? He's like super creative, twinky kind of looking guy. Maybe Brendan's always wanted to be very dainty and small. Like maybe there was a point where, because Brendan's an insecure person, so probably Brendan felt really big. He's already kind of big anyway. And then he was fat back then too. Is because now he's at least in shape because of Ozempic. But back then he was just like, you know, a big, you know, former athlete guy, plus he was fat. So he's working in the entertainment industry. He's not the most talented guy, not the most creative guy. He's a bit of a meathead. So he probably felt very, very out of place in the entertainment industry. So it's no surprise that he kind of gravitated to somebody like a Jared Leto, who kind of looks like, you know, he's like what you would describe as like a all-round creative person. Music, the acting, whatever, fashion, So whatever, that was his North Star. And look at what his North Star's getting up to, mate. Look what his North Star's getting up to. 4 women accuse Jared Leto of criminal sexual conduct. 4. And if that's not even worse, there's a whole documentary about it on the BBC. I'll probably do a Patreon about this, by the way. I'll probably do a Patreon for it. But there's a whole documentary about it on the BBC. Jared Leto, Hollywood's dark secret. Most women accuse the Oscar-winning actor of sexual misconduct. Watch now on BBC iPlayer. There's a whole documentary on BBC specifically about the allegations about him. Fucking wild. Let's play this clip. Warning contains details of alleged sexual offences.
4 women have accused Oscar-winning actor and 30 Seconds to Mars frontman Jared Leto of criminal sexual conduct, with the alleged offences taking place when they were teenagers. One of the women says she was subjected to sexual assault in a motel bathroom when she was 17. Another says the Hollywood star threatened her with sexual assault when she was 19 and had been unexpectedly left alone with him in a hotel room. One of the women, who was 17 at the time...
But that's the thing as well, like, just to like, again, like, similar to, like, what Tim Dillon said about Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. It feels like this guy gets accused of sexual assault every, like, some people are just sticks. Like, that's the thing about sexual assault and the whole, like, counterculture thing. It's so bizarre. Some people get accused of things and it sticks and it ruins them. Well, like, look at Aziz Ansari. Aziz Ansari had a bad date, right? Remember that whole fucking opinion piece that woman wrote about him, right? If you read the actual story, it just sounded like a bad date. Like, simple as that. It was a bad date, crossed wires, and Aziz Ansari basically got cancelled for a long time. I know he's back now, but he was out for a while. One bad date. There wasn't like a slew of allegations of him being creepy and sex pesty and this and that. He had one bad date, right? And it ruined his career. Russell Brand, for the most part, obviously now he's getting convicted in court, but he went through, I felt like every other year there was an accusation about Russell Brand. Just kept bouncing around still. Jared Leto the same way. So I think the other guy I can think of in my sort of space of things is Diplo. I feel like Diplo, there's always an allegation around him every other year. So I don't really know what to make of some of these allegations, because it feels like this guy has been accused of this shit for, like, I don't know, last 5 years or so, since COVID. I feel like there was an accusation around Jared Leto all the time. Maybe now there's some concrete, you know, proof, or I don't know, sorry, concrete accusations behind some of these things, and people are actually coming up and saying it. I'm not too sure, but it's just, I don't know, it's weird how it works. Some people, one accusation, they're out of here. Some people get 17 accusations and still nothing, you know. Not a single. Look at fucking Brad Pitt. Look at Brad Pitt and his kids that he has with fucking Angelina Jolie, right? Some of them have been adopted and shit. Most, if not all of those kids have gone out of their way to change their names and remove whatever Pitt, their name they had in their name, because of how abusive allegedly he was. But again, has it affected Brad Pitt? Not in the slightest. Has it affected Brad Pitt? Not in the slightest, mate. His own children have almost disowned him. I think with the exception of one. I think the one is that the son. There's that one son that they share, right? That is not, but most of the kids that they have together, Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, have gone out of their way to change their names because of how badly Brad Pitt allegedly, you know, beat their mom or was abusive, whatever they did, but I don't know. It hasn't done a single bit of damage to Brad Pitt's career. None. He still gets all the GQ ads. He still gets. I don't really know what to make of this counterculture thing. It's really it's kind of all over the place, really. It really is a bit pick and choosy.
Time says she had sex with Leto in California when he was 34. The age of consent in the US state is 18, which would make this a criminal offence. She said Leto shrugged off a conversation about the age of consent. She spoke to the BBC on condition of anonymity, which she is owed by law. 2 other women we spoke to during our investigation have decided to waive their right to anonymity.
Wow.
Alex was a model in London in 2013. She was 19 when she was invited to see a 30 Seconds to Mars show through her modelling agency. After the show, an assistant invited Alex to an after-show party at a hotel. When she got there, Leto was alone. He was 41. That's the thing where I'm like, if I ever have daughters, that's something that I've always advised against. If I ever have daughters, that's something I'd always advise against. If you're with a guy, especially for the first time, you should always make it a priority to never meet them in a hotel or the home. It should always be in a public space, always. It should always be in a public space, always. This whole like bouncing to the thing for the after party, it never works. It's always a lie.
it's always just a way to get you back somewhere alone. There's never an after party. There's never an after party. Like most, that's the thing as well. Like I don't know, maybe it's just me, but like I actually would like if I was staying in like a really nice hotel, I actually would want it to be an after party. You know, I wouldn't want it just to be like me and one person. I want it to be like a room full of like just, you know, randoms that I bumped into in the club that I had a good time with. Like bring them all back. I don't care if it's like 10 guys and 2 girls. I don't give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? Like let's have an after party in the fucking hotel room. You know, we don't have to clean up in the morning. We can order room service. We can fucking, you know what I mean? We can paint lines all day. We can have some drinks. It'll be fucking blast. But I'm gonna have people there. It won't just be me and like, do you know what I mean? I never understood that sort of thing. But I guess if you've got ulterior motives, you're obviously gonna get them. You know what I mean? You're just gonna do that thing. But I think most young women should know that any type of hotel meeting, any type of hotel or, you know, private room, that person isn't trying to do that to like have you around other people. They want you to be there on their, they want to kind of isolate you. Do you know what I mean? They kind of want to get their, you know, for lack of a better term, pause on you.
At the time. Then I'm sat there and saying, okay, well, my phone is dying, so I can't really get home from here. So I ask him if he has a phone charger. No, I don't. Okay.
Again, like who raised these people, man? Honestly, I actually pray I get a daughter. Who raised these people? Why are you, as a young woman, a young attractive woman, a blonde, blue-eyed model, why are you going anywhere without your fucking phone charger? Why don't you have a pack? Like, why? As a woman, you can't, like, in your bag, you have to have a fucking phone charger. Same way you have to have fucking, I don't know, Tampax and shit. That's like a requirement. I don't know, some fucking pepper spray, a stun gun. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to have you have to have like a little fucking Swiss Army knife. Like, these are things as a woman you have to have. A man obviously is always gonna have that shit. But why don't you just have a fucking power bank and some fucking and one charger in your bag just lives in there? You're asking a man for a charger as if he's gonna give you it. He doesn't want your phone to be on. He doesn't want you to turn your phone on. Yo, big up on Aziz. AZ not trying to, in my opinion, AZ not trying to fuck. In my experience, especially in that kind of like after party, back to the hotel, back to the Airbnb world.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Brett Reynolds.
As we are type B ladies. Give a break.
Yeah, it's like his type B. It's actually true. But you know what I mean? Like, in my experience, the more you're like chill, the more you're like not really trying to and not make it bait. Like, you're not, I mean, like, if anything, right, in my experience, again, this is very counterintuitive, it's very risky, but real fucking gal them, right, real guys that you know, they know what you do. You know how some guys are like, oh, if there's a fat friend, they just try and ditch them. No, what you do is that you try and make her cool. You try and make her cool with the whole interaction. You actually want to make the friend that you're not really into, you actually want to try to get her to be on your side more even than the girl that you're attracted to. That's actually the cheat code. People don't realize that. You don't try and ditch the fucking friend. No, you invite the friend. No, come, bring the friend over too. Have you got another? Yeah, bring them, like whatever. And then usually if the girls are comfortable, they'll probably sneak off to the toilet, discuss and be like, okay, kind of, I want to hang out with this guy by myself. And the other girls just make an excuse and leave you with the girl anyway. You don't need to like, do you know what I mean? Try and like elbow them out of the way and shit, or do like fake. Oh yeah, there's an after party, loads of people here, and then you know, what you call it? Seduce them to come to your room and under false pretenses. No, actually, the more people you bring, the comfortable it is for everybody, and then the more easier it is for you to get the person that you actually want. It's not that, in my experience anyway, this whole like creepy, I'm gonna pretend there's an after party, then you get there and it's just me in a bathrobe, like that is dead. Like, that actually isn't gonna get you anywhere.
I also don't have any cash left. Could I get some cash to get a cab home? No, I don't have any cash. I was sat in...
Big back Coiler. Big up Coiler. Is he a big back that knows ball? He's not afraid of the fridge in the way. No, I'm not afraid, man. I'm not afraid. That's the thing, because I think at heart, at my heart, right, at my core base level, as you can tell with this show, as you can tell with the content that I make, as you can tell with some of the clips I put out there that are just like meandering nonsense. At my core, I'm a yapper. I'm like a prop. I was yapping before it was even a term. I was yapping on here before it was, honestly, I was yapping on here, I'm always gonna say it, with fucking no viewers, 2, doing 6-hour streams, fuck it. Like, I'm actually a yapper. Like, I enjoy talking, I enjoy conversing, I enjoy hanging out with people, I enjoy learning about them, talking shit. I just enjoy talking to people. So I don't care. Like, I will, like, bring the fucking fridge, bring the tank, bring the fucking landmine. I don't care. I want to talk. I don't care. I'm not bothered. I'm literally not bothered. I'm really not bothered. And it kind of, you know what I mean? It kind of like emanates from me in that regard. I'm not trying to like, oh yeah, like, oh, ditch your friend. No, bring your friend. Bring them all. Big backs everywhere. Let's all fucking big back. Don't get it wrong. Like, you know what I mean? You get me giggling. I might order us all chicken wings. Chicken wings on me, bro. Bring all your girls. It's all good.
A chaise along kind of thing. So I was kind of like thinking to myself, could I just sleep here?
Alex says that Leto threatened to sexually assault her while she was asleep.
I ask him, can I just sleep here then? And then he just goes,
a girl saying, can I sleep? Oh my God. Women, like, some women are just like donuts, innit? Dodo birds, innit? Can I sleep here? And then you're kind of surprised that you get sexually assaulted. Not to be mean, not to victim blame. Can I sleep here? Girl, stand up and go home. Stand up and go home. Yo, big up Diana. For a young woman, carry some place on your body. Tampax, cash, phone charger, air tag, smell exactly, and smelling salts. Egg fucking exactly. Big up Diana. Egg fucking exactly. Egg fucking exactly. How, like, your phone can die. It happens. But as a woman, as a young woman who also likes, if you're a girl that doesn't really care about hooking up with guys and you just out to have your fun, cool, whatever. But if you're a girl that doesn't mind male attention and you're not really shy and you know you're open to an adventure and how do you not have your own charger, man? God damn. Relying on someone, another guy to give you a charger, like, huh? And then I know, like, because if a guy like me exists, right? If guys like me exist who don't mind hanging out with, like, you know, randoms and just whatever, just for the sake of talking, right? If I'm just in it for the love of the game of talking, and if I get some buns later, I'm obviously not going to turn it down. The guy that's the opposite of me also exists. I'm sure there's guys that exist that have chargers and say they don't have them because they don't want you to, like, turn your phone on. I'm sure those guys, it sounds evil, but I'm sure those guys do exist who fucking hide their fucking chargers, hide their extension leads, hide their power banks. You know what I mean? They pretend they don't have any Wi-Fi. Oh no, the Wi-Fi is not working. You know, like, I bet you there are those guys that do that kind of shit too. Or the guys that, like, purposely live in a place. I don't know if that's even a thing. Was that guy? There's definitely guys that do that, who live in a location that's, like, so far that you have no choice, but if you go there, you kind of have to sleep over. Demons.
if you're gonna sleep here, you're gonna wake up with a in your ass.
Isabel, not her real name.
Oh, yo, Jared Leto's on that Crystalia timing, innit? Let's go back one more minute. What you say?
If you're gonna sleep here, you're gonna wake up with a in your ass. Sleep. And then he just goes, if you're gonna sleep here, you're gonna wake up with a in your ass. You're gonna sleep here, you're gonna wake up with a in your ass. If you're gonna sleep here, you're gonna wake up with a in your ass.
Not to be a victim blamer, but I don't think you should ever sleep in any man's house if you're not down to fuck anyway. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think so. Again, you could meet some dudes who are gonna leave you alone. There can be some guys who are just gonna be chill, and if you're not gone down for anything, they're just gonna say cool, no worries. They're gonna even give you their bed. They're gonna sleep on the couch and just let you sleep. They'll get you a fucking. I mean, there's some gentlemen in the world. There's some gentlemen in the world who, even if you go back to their house and you're like, you know what, I'm not really on it. I've changed my mind. They won't be weird. They'll still watch YouTube with you. They'll still chill with you. They'll still talk to you as normal. They'll let you sleep on their bed. They'll sleep on the couch. They'll get you an Uber on the way home in the morning. They'll get you breakfast. I mean, there's some gentlemen that exist. But I just think in terms of like protecting yourself as a woman, in the same way, like if you're like, because I've noticed now, since I've been doing these Uber Eats deliveries, I've noticed now, like if there's a woman that's delivering, like there's a bunch of them that do the thing where they'll just leave it at the door, which is kind of is wise and smart, right? I've noticed a bunch of women that if I deliver some stuff on Uber Eats, a lot of them will just like say as the instructions, just leave it at the door, which is smart, right? Leave it at the door, take a picture and stuff, and keep it moving. So you don't have to kind of, you know, have any odd interactions in case the person's a creep. But I think as a woman, you just shouldn't you shouldn't give guys benefit of the doubt. Doesn't matter how well you know them. Don't give them. If you're not ready, if you're not DTF, do not sleep at any guy's house. Just don't. Just really don't. Charge your fucking phone. Get a fucking cab. Go home. Get on that night bus. Go fucking home. Because there are some guys like Jared Leto out there who think if you stay in his house overnight, that must mean you must want anal sex. Fucking nuts. It's nuts. But you just can't, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Honestly, bury this guy under the jail.
And then he just goes, if you're gonna sleep here, you're gonna wake up with a in your ass.
Isabel, not her real name, said she met Leto at her job in Las Vegas when she was 17. He was 30. He asked to hang out after her shift and meet at his motel.
I didn't think much of it. I just was like, oh, he's still getting ready and we're gonna meet up there and then we're...
Bloody yo, what range, innit? Fucking hell, he's out there in the field, innit? Look at the range. There's nothing that ties these women together except like they're women, innit? Like really think about it. This guy has no type but just hoe, innit? Like no type, just woman. That's it. There is no type, innit? What range, innit? My god. She's like 20 years older than that. Like, okay, cool, man. I guess cool. I guess not or not. I don't know.
Meet up there and then we're gonna go out afterwards. I swear it gets hard.
Instead, she says Leto sexually assaulted her.
I don't think I ever, till recently,
damn,
ever blamed him. I always blamed me.
Shit. Despite repeated attempts to contact, Jared Leto has not yet responded to allegations put to him by the BBC. Anyway, you get the gist, right? You get the gist. Jared Leto got accused of rape. I'm curious to hear what they're gonna say about it, by the way. Brendan and Bryan, because like I said, Brendan likes this guy forever. He's loved him forever. I'm not reading the article. You get the gist of what it says there. Move on. There's an article here about Jared Leto and the Hollywood's open secrets, which I'll probably read another time. It's probably going to be too sad and negative and shit, so I'll leave that for another time. But he has denied the allegations, though. He has categorically come out and denied it. Jared Leto denies the sexual assault allegations described in the BBC documentary. Let's quickly read this one. 4 women have accused Jared Leto of sexual misconduct when they were teenagers, to which the actor-musician responded and says he has never sexually assaulted anyone. That sounds something like Callen said. I've never sexually assaulted anyone in my entire life. These claims are absolutely and categorically false. Jared Leto, he's 54. Fucking hell. He's 54 and he looks better than Brendan and Bryan put together. Don't get me wrong, he's probably got a lot of work done. I'm sure he's probably got a ton of work done. But he's 54 and he looks better than Brendan and Bryan put together. Fucking hell. But yeah, he's probably got a lot of work done, I'm not gonna lie. BBC documentary Jared Leto Hollywood Docs Secret released on Wednesday details allegations, including those from 4 women who accused the actor of sexual misconduct and assault from 2022, so in 2002 to 2016. Ooh, those are many years of assault, man. When they were teenagers and Leto was an adult. One said she was 17 when she was sexually assaulted, while another accused Leto of statutory rape. One woman said she was 19 when Leto threatened her with sexual assault. Another one said she was 16 when Leto made sexually explicit phone calls and propositioned her. Fucking hell. BBC says it's corroborated the woman's stories. Account, which could not be independently verified by AP. Documentary does not identify the women by their full name. BBC said Leto did not respond to attempts to seek comment of his documentary. The AP sent an email request comment and seeking a response from Jeto's denial. Leto has accused of misconduct by 9 women who spoke to Airmail for a story published last year. See, last year there was a story. Nine women. 9. Representative Leto denied allegations. So these are 4 separate ones from the 9. I'm assuming, right? Leto, an Oscar winner for his supporting role in Dallas Buyers Club, is also the frontman of band 30 Seconds to Mars. Ugh, okay. Well, sucks to be him then, innit? Sucks to be him. Okay, new Too Lazy to Try. Coffeezilla v Joe Rogan. I don't know what this is about, but there's a new Too Lazy to Try just dropped 12 hours ago. Coffeezilla v Joe Rogan. Big up Coffeezilla. Sorry, big up Too Lazy to Try. Big up Coffeezilla too, by the way. But big up Too Lazy to Try. Let's hear what they have to say about Coffeezilla v Joe Rogan.
Hey man, thanks for being here. This was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun, Joe.
I appreciate your show. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing, and I really enjoyed this. It was
Thank
great.
you so much.
Welcome to the Epstein Experience featuring J.D. Vance. The vice president has gone on the world's largest podcast to slip us some propaganda. They're hoping you won't notice. How to be careful of the podcast these days. The times have changed. It's no longer bros talking. All these powerful people who used to go try to spin stuff on cable TV have now realized this is the new place to sell your propaganda. It's not on cable TV. Nobody's there. It's on the Joe Rogan Experience. You gotta be skeptical of all these guys who go on the show. I mean, except that guy, obviously. Wait, click off that.
All right, so it's been over 3 years since Coffeezilla went on the Joe Rogan Experience, and at the time, Joe was a big...
he's not gonna. That's the thing. That's really funny. Good point. He made that. Good observation. Because in those 3 years, Coffeezilla's become a lot more politically involved too. He's been commentating. He comments more on politics than he did 3 years ago. Before it was mostly just like finance stuff, fraud stuff, exposing scammers. But now he's way more into politics, He's very, very, very vocal and opinionated about his opinion. He's about his, disliking of like Trump, the current administration, the fucking, what's the thing called? Scamming is legal now, whatever type of thing. He's very critical, so it's very unlikely that Rogan will like this iteration of Coffeezilla, He calls out a lot of his friends. He calls out a lot of his real close buddies.
Fan of his and appreciated what he was doing and seemed to be in total agreement with him about how predatory crypto schemes are. And Joe thought meme coin pump and dumps should be illegal, but then Trump started his own coin, and of course Joe had to try to defend it and downplay it, which Coffeezilla has to be really disappointed about because Rogan was telling him he's doing great work, and it sounded like he...
It's kind of, again, like the American public. I don't know what. Again, I don't pay attention to. I'm not a very politically motivated type of person. I'm sure some of you guys have noticed this, but I don't. How did you guys how is it not like a bigger deal? The Trump coin, like, how is a sitting president got a meme coin? Like what? Like, how is that not a bigger deal? How was that not a bigger deal? How was that not like a complete like abuse of power? Like, what the fuck? And you run that shit up, innit? They made millions off of that shit. They made millions. Obviously, that that kid that's going viral now, Kimchi, is the one that's getting all the hype for it. But I still don't get how they kind of got. They got away with it, like just scot free. Fucking why? He really does. He does what he wants, innit? Trump really does what the fuck he wants, man. It's no surprise he walks around like he's untouchable. I kind of get it. I kind of fucking get it.
Agreed with everything, but then Rogan started justifying crypto schemes and doing damage control for the Epstein files and doing a ton of gambling ads. So now Coffeezilla had to start calling him out, and I don't think there's any chance Rogan would ever have him on the podcast again or even have a conversation like this again.
I appreciate what you do. What you do is a very valuable service because you go so deep on some of these scammers. It's so important.
That these people are literally financially murdering people. Mm-hmm. After Celsius, people committed suicide because of, literally, it's a fact. People committed suicide because they lost everything.
I'm sure FTX as well.
Of course. The bigger the scam, there's just statistically, it almost becomes impossible that you don't at least, if not financially, sort of metaphorically murdering a family, you literally kill somebody. Either only the guy at the top goes down or nobody goes down. And that is crazy to me. It's like, what message are we sending via our regulators basically it's like, hey, you're going to get a slap on the wrist if you're caught.
What you just did is why I'm interested in your show, because this is your real thoughts and opinions.
Something has to change.
Yes.
I mean, something has to change where you can't just go on like this. Somebody has to be there when things go wrong.
Yes.
And there has to be consequences. If you lie and if you cheat and you steal, there has to be a guy at the end of the day who's going to put you in trouble. And I think a YouTube video is not nearly enough. This is why I'm constantly saying, like, can someone from the government get involved? Like, go lock this guy up. Go lock somebody.
So Trump decided to get involved by starting Trump Coin and Melania Coin. After that, Coffeezilla seemed to almost lose hope.
Yeah,
he couldn't
he did,
believe it. I mean, he spends all this time trying to expose how nefarious meme coins are.
He was legitimately depressed. Like, that broke him, man. I remember that broke him. You could tell in the video that broke him. I think that's what he said the whole time. What's his term? He said like scamming is legal now, right? Scam, like it really. I think that broke him. I think that shit broke him more than the Logan Paul cryptos shit. That shit really fucking broke him. You could tell it really broke him. Like what? Like even more than the Epstein stuff. They're just getting away with it. Like they're just getting away with it in broad daylight. It's like, yeah, man. We live in the great scam era. We live in the great era of the finesse.
And deter people from taking advantage of their followers by starting one. Then the president of the United States launches one and just cashes in. He made $635 million from his coin. It's down almost 99%.
Jesus Christ. Donald Trump reports earnings of over $600 million from meme coins in his financial disclosure filings. He's on track to what? To become a billionaire? He's on track to become a billionaire during his presidential term. Honestly, man, this is worse than anything fucking Gaddafi did. No? This is worse than anything Gaddafi did, and they fucking, you know what I mean, they punished him for being swaggy, essentially, right? This is worse than anything fucking Saddam Hussein did. Like, what? The economy is in the fucking shitter. People are struggling to put food on the table. Fucking big, like what? McDonald's meals are like more than $10. Like you're having to spend like $20 to get like a regular meal. Like, and this guy made like 600 million plus from a meme coin. Ay 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 ay.
From its peak. So he looted these people, and if the president is doing this shit, what kind of precedent does that set?
And by the way, remember, it's a rug pull as well, by the way. It's a rug pull. So he made most of the money, not the people that invested in it too. It's a rug pull. He made most of the money because before you even were aware of it, most of it was already sold. So it's a fucking rug pull as well. That's what makes it worse. It's not even like he's making 600 million and he's obviously giving the American public a chance to also become millionaires. No. He makes all the money, you make none of the money.
It's just a free-for-all out there. And I think this is when Coffeezilla started using the phrase crime is legal.
Yeah, that's the one. Crime is legal, not scams. Crime is legal. That's the one, yeah.
After Melania Coin was launched, he sounded defeated. You know, because on Rogan's podcast, he was talking about how the government needs to get involved and lock people up. But then the head of the government and his wife started their own coins. So Coffeezilla was in shock, especially because at that point, it seemed like starting a meme coin was basically a career ender for most people. I mean, Hawk Tua had launched one right before Trump, and that ended her 15 minutes of fame. That completely destroyed her career, which I'm sure started to discourage people from launching their own coin. But then Trump came out with his a month later. And I mean, right when it seemed like starting a meme coin was thought of as the lowest form of grifting, Trump launches one. I mean, it was low even for Hawk Tua, a girl who's just trying to cash in on some stupid viral video. So you'd think to start a coin after that disaster, you got to be completely shameless. But unfortunately, I guess we learned the president of the United States is more shameless than a girl who's known for talking about spitting on a dick.
It's insane. It's like gonna be the historic grift. I honestly can't believe it. I'm like waiting for someone. Is somebody gonna stop this? Like, is this allowed? I saw a tweet that I was just like, yes. Somebody goes, crime is legal. And that's how I kind of felt about that. I mean, to say it's a conflict of interest is like insulting all the people who've had conflicts of interest before. Funny. It's so crazy to use the presidency in this manner to pump a meme coin to enrich yourself, insiders, and basically everyone but your standard base, right? Because the standard Trump guy and girl, it's a disaster. It's a disaster for most of his supporters. And that's what is like the grossest part of this whole thing is like, you're not only doing the world dirty, your own fans are gonna get wrecked on this with another meme coin from the First Lady. What can I say? I spent years of my life trying to tell people to do the right thing. Don't take advantage of your followers. Don't scam people. Don't grift. Otherwise, you're not going to get anywhere in life. You're not going to get to the highest office of the land. That's crazy. And, if you do it too much, law enforcement might come after you. Now, the guy doing it appoints the law enforcement. So I don't even know what.
Hold on one second. Sorry. One sec. The ice in my fingers melting. I gotta move it. One second. I fucked up. Holy shit. Bear me one sec. Oopsie doopsie. Let's get to the show. Oopsie doopsie.
I have a good answer for that.
So about a month or two after Trump launched his coin, Rogan had on Elon Musk and they discussed meme coins. And Joe was still wondering how they could be legal. But of course, the people around him can't have him thinking like that. Like when he brings this up to Elon Musk, you could tell Elon tries to think of any way he can to downplay it. It's hilarious. He literally starts scratching his head trying to think of something. And he compares it to a casino, which Rogan slightly pushes back on. At first, he's like, yeah, true. But then he says, well, meme coins are rigged. So I think Coffeezilla was holding out a little bit of hope for Rogan to be against Trump starting a meme coin. But you could definitely tell Rogan wasn't heading in a good direction after talking about it with Elon here.
Whoever's
like the last to sit down loses
Yeah.
type of thing.
And somehow or another, it's still legal.
Yeah, why?
Like that's.
I mean, the thing is, I think not too many people. I mean,
I like that he's scratching his head. Like, how do I justify the U.S. government thinking this is cool to just allow more scams? The constant answer, by the way, this is what Malay said. Nobody actually invests in these things, right? Yeah, there were billions of dollars that flew into Trump coin, but nobody actually, I mean, not even that many. There's not, who even, it's just a casino. The cope is unreal.
It's just weird that it's legal still.
Agreed.
I mean, casinos are illegal.
Yeah,
and
it is
people
like a
just
casino.
lose money at casinos.
Yeah,
you know.
but you can't rig a casino like a pump and dump.
Right. It's not exactly the same, is it, when somebody is rigging a game versus there is a predetermined...
Casinos are also rigged too, in a way. There is some validity in what Elon's saying, because casinos are rigged in a way as well. They are rigged. The saying the house always wins is the same for a reason, you know? So there's a similar element to it. I think the pump and dumps are a lot more brazen. It's a lot more, you know what I mean? It's a lot more of an obvious thing, but there are some similarities there.
Like chance, and you're agreeing, and you go into it knowing.
The fact of the matter is, people are just making too much money from it, and they're not going to turn up the faucet just yet. Once all the rich and highfalutin, wealthy, high society people, whatever, once they've all made their money, they'll turn off the tap for us regular folks. But now that they're making just too much money, hand over fist, they're not going to turn off that. They're not going to, make it illegal. Let's say, right? They're just going to let it kind of run free for now.
The odds, right?
You could rig a pump and dump.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess so.
Why is it legal then?
You could run a real pyramid scheme.
Well, I mean, the government's one big pyramid scheme, if you ask me.
Yeah.
What?
You can tell me better than anybody.
Social Security is the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time.
Of course. That's what we. Honestly, Elon's the worst one now, isn't it? We're talking about pump and dumps, right? And then Elon says, no, actually, Social Security is the worst. The people at the bottom of the ladder, right? The people at the bottom of the ladder struggling to get by, they're actually the worst. Not the presidents, not the influencers, not the people who are already multimillionaires taking advantage of their very naive, gullible, desperate audience. No. The people that are really the problem are the people at the bottom of society who have to rely on stuff like Social Security. Those are the ones that are really the worst. The ones that are just trying to get by. The ones who are just trying to get by. They're not even in it for the fucking G-Wagons. They're not even in it for the Richard Millies. They don't even care about McLarens. They don't care about going to Monaco. They don't care about all that shit. They just want to get by every day. They're the worst. They're the worst.
What? So, okay, we're talking about the problem of people shamelessly just siphoning money from retail investors, right? And your response is, well, not that many people do it, and if they do, it's just like gambling. And if it's not just like gambling, well, yeah, it is what it is. Shouldn't have bet the farm. And your response to that is, but the safety net for retirement is a scam too, and a bigger. What? How is that a response? Look, you can have problems with Social Security. It's just like it's not even close. It's not even in the same world tree. It's so weird. This is like one of the most important guys in determining
allegedly
the path forward, right? This is a thought leader here, and our thought leader is saying, oh, meme coins are fine because Social Security is a bigger scam.
So, of course, they got Rogan in line, and he started defending Trump's coin. It's wild seeing him go from being a big Coffeezilla fan and having him on the podcast to then pretending like he doesn't see anything wrong with the president starting a meme coin. And he seriously started acting like he doesn't understand how Trump's taking advantage of people with it. And he even said he supports it. So Coffeezilla must have been dying inside watching Rogan just play dumb like this. It's also insane because Rogan's always talking about insider trading and how it should be illegal. He calls it stealing. Like, how many times has he ranted about Nancy Pelosi? As he should.
Exactly.
People should speak out about that.
Exactly.
But if you're talking about insider trading, Trump blows her out of the water.
He completely closed. They was going on and then completely closes his eyes. Even the merch, by the way. Even the merch is weird as well. Even the merch is weird. I'm not gonna lie. Even the merch is fucking weird. Even the merch. These hats, like, even all that, it's weird, bro. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird how much he just uses the office of the presidency to kind of just elevate his position in life or stature and to just make bucket loads of money. It's so fucking bizarre, man. And he does it so at least the others try to like act noble, right? Try to act presidential. He just is in it for a good time. Oh, it's just so fucked up. It's so fucked up, man. It's some, you know what it is? It's some proper African dictatorship. I'm not gonna lie. It's some proper African presidential shit where like the roads aren't even the roads aren't even paved over. There's no proper pavements, no proper sewage, right? Yet you're driving down a street in like Lambos and shit, you know? You're living behind this massive gate with like servants and shit. And the people outside the gates are going hungry and you don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah.
He made $2.2 billion.
They got that problem a lot in India as well, right? They got a lot of that problem in India. Like so many people are living in abject poverty and like the people who are rich are like living well. But it's a very small minority, but they have to kind of like travel through all the slums to get to their fucking nice place. It's just, yeah, it's a mad contrast.
Just last year from basically insider trading crypto and stocks. But when Trump does this stuff, Rogan ignores it, or he just plays dumb and acts like he doesn't really understand what's going on, even though we know he understands how these crypto scams work. But this is his move now. Whenever it comes to Trump, he just acts all confused or acts like it's all just fun and games. I mean, he says he supports Trump's coin and compares it to 3-card Monty, which is an illegal scam. So this is just incredible.
Like, look at the big spike in the beginning, and then a bunch of people like, sucker!
That is a total...
That has to be what happened, right? Like, how many people sold? Like,
what did Trump make off that?
Yeah. But look at that first 12 hours. That is crypto coins. That's meme coins. Not like Bitcoin, not like Ethereum, but like that is a meme coin. That first thing, that explosion, that's what I expect.
It's garbage.
That's what I expect. But I support it. Why not?
Yeah.
If you could do that, look, if you can go fucking play cards, if you could figure out a way to 3-card Monty people on the streets of New York, okay. Right, but the argument is that Trump is ripping off the streets of New York.
You don't want more from your president. You don't want more from the person in the highest office. Like, you don't want more. You don't demand more. Like, is this a good, like what? you could scam, why not scam? I don't know. The way Rogan is just like, I don't know, it is, again, it doesn't always need to be said, but sometimes I do always say it. It is really sad to see the way Rogan's turned out, I'm not gonna lie. It is genuinely sad to see the way this guy that we were all kind of into at one time, this guy that probably exposed a bunch of us to jiu-jitsu and the UFC and like, biohacking and all that sort of shit, right? It's really sad to see how he's ended up. It's really fucking sad to see like how shitty and, just self-granted. I don't know. It's just disappointing, isn't it? It's truly disappointing. It really fucking is. Like, Rogan was like, nothing to rave about, but he was cool, There was a point where he was like, oh yeah, I'll check out Rogan. He's always got some interesting guests on. We're talking about some interesting things. He's got some interesting, I don't agree with everything he says, but it's interesting. It's a good thing to kind of, subject yourself to 3 hours for. Now it's like, ugh. Just, look at what you've become, man. Look at what you've become.
Right, but the argument is that Trump is ripping off his fans with this Trump coin. But my question is, like, how is he ripping off his fans? It's basically like DraftKings. like, what are you doing?
So now Rogan just constantly embarrasses himself trying to defend Trump's corruption. And it must be so disappointing for Coffeezilla, because when he went on Rogan's podcast, it sounded like Joe really appreciated his work and had a backbone when it comes to this stuff. but now he's totally sold out and defends Trump like crazy, who just shamelessly manipulates the market. But I don't think Rogan ever really talks about it. I think he just tries to ignore it, even though he's always criticizing people for insider trading.
The amount of insider trading Donald Trump is participating is staggering. It's actually quite unfathomable. Since 2012, Nancy Pelosi has executed 213 trades on individual stocks with a total volume of 200. By the way, that's still nonsense, isn't it? Big up Nancy Pelosi, but $270 million is crazy. In Q1 of 2026, Trump has executed 3,500 plus trades on individual stocks with a total volume of $1.5 billion. Donald Trump is on pace for 14,000 trades this year alone. Nancy Pelosi has averaged 15 trades per year. This nigga's on 14,000 trades this year alone. Oh my, he's taking the piss. And this tweet was put out on the 30th of July. No, the 30th of June, sorry. By the Green Dragon Tavern. Oh my God. Not a word from not a word from fucking Rogan. Not a word.
And I think he seriously thought Trump was going to go after Nancy Pelosi for it, which is hilarious. Also, when one of Rogan's guests brought up how Trump's family has been profiting off the Iran war, Rogan acted all weird and tried to make jokes about it. So he seems to love calling out corruption until it comes to Trump and his family.
They have to stop Congress people from being able to fucking insider trade. That shit is insane. When you see the fact that these people are making $170,000.
Incredible. She's great at it.
She's amazing at it.
This is Micron Technology. And you can see here, the purchases are in the green arrows. And all of these purchases culminated in the president talking about Micron as an incredible company. And then all of a sudden, the stock goes parabolic after that. I mean, just has this incredible run right after the president's endorsement, which sounds like this.
I just left the head of Micron. It's one of the hottest companies.
Now, I'll be honest.
Micron.
I just left the head of Micron.
He's so corrupt. He's so fucking corrupt, man. He's so corrupt. He just jumps on Fox. Micron. Get in there. Like, what? He's so corrupt. It's fucking wild, bro. It's fucking wild how corrupt this guy is. Oh my. It's almost like I was thinking about the other day about DSP, like how much I hate DSP. But I was like, you kind of have to respect the absolute audacity of DSP every day to get on stream and demand. Yes, he begs, but he demands his fans give him $150. He demands his fans give him $150 per stream. He streams twice a day. That's $300. And if he gets less than $100, he's depressed. If you give him $600 the day before, which is basically double what he makes in one day, the second day, the next day, if he makes $50, he's depressed again. He doesn't care. He wants your money every day. And I sat today. I was like, it just struck me. I was thinking, you know what? I can't really hate the guy because his fans keep giving it to him anyway. So he's like, he's not really been told it's a bad thing because his fans, listen to his fucking pleas. But you also have to respect the brazen nature of it. Similar with Trump. You can hate the guy, you can be opposed to his politics and everything else he stands for, but you kind of have to, like, in a way, it's like, he just does it. Like, he doesn't even try and, I don't know, he doesn't even try and hide it. It's just straight up corruption. In your face. No mask. No balaclava. Nothing. Fucking hell. Micron. Like, my nigga.
It's one of the hottest companies.
Now, I'll be honest, he kind of called this one like crazy. Like, look at this run up right after that. Almost called the bottom exactly.
She's worth an estimated $400 million now.
How? What's the salary? 70,000 a year?
170 grand a year, something like that. 200 grand a year, maybe. Watching the panic in her face, realizing that Trump is now president, and they're talking about literally going after her for insider trading.
Because on May 8th, the president said, hey, go out and buy a Dell.
Dell, go out and buy a Dell computer. They make a great product. They're not looking for any publicity. I give them publicity. They say, well, thank you very much. But
And the people who were purchasing on behalf of Trump bought Dell $5 million worth on February 10th. And then more on March 2nd, more on March 11th, more on March 23rd. And then he endorses a little bit later, and you can see what happened to the stock price. This was an incredible trade, ladies and gentlemen. Double your money in a few months. I mean, you kind of don't see big opportunities like that unless you're, I guess, the president.
And they get to vote on whether or not they can still do this insider trading thing, right? Which is bananas. Like, who thinks we should still...
Yeah, big up, Mr. Uga. 1 or 2 dents will come in. That's the thing, though. Like, DSP's brazen nature of begging is kind of like, is sort of like encouraged. He's encouraged to act that way because of his fans, and obviously his fans are like special needs, and they're legitimately disabled. Like a lot of his like proper fans are disabled, and there's also a small group of whales who also see like the satisfaction that I get from when he doesn't hit his goals. Those whales get satisfied when they piss people like me off. Like they get a joy, they get a kick out of pissing people like me off who don't want to see him making any money. So they go out of their way to keep supporting him to kind of like, you know, throw it back in kind of like my face and other people's faces that don't like the guy. So he's never been told like explicitly by his fans' actions that what he's doing is wrong, because they kind of encourage it in a way. So you would wish there was a reality where his fans would, because I don't think any other content creator, if you just kept begging your fans for money that way, if you were just demanding and entitled and just a brat and just like just like unappreciated, like, because the thing that really pisses me off about DSP, legit, like there'll be a day where he'll make like £1,000 on one day, right? Where someone will just wail out on him with a gifted memberships, give him loads of tips, give him loads of super chats, right? So he's well exceeded his target, right? He's got a target of like $150 every day, $300 per day. Sorry, $150 per stream, $300, you know, per day, whatever. And he exceeds it. He makes like 1,000. The next day, when he streams again in the morning, he will act as if that $1,000 he got last night wasn't a thing. And you'll start getting like pissy and start ramping up the fucking begs to like crackhead levels. It's like, brother, you just got $1,000. Like take a day off, man. Like relax. Why are you so fucking, you know what I mean, pushy? It doesn't matter. So entitled, just thinking like the money's never ending. Like pockets of his fans are just deep, which they are kind of in a way because they give him everything they have and shit. But I don't know. I think he's just never been told, you know, hey, you're an arsehole, stop doing that. Similar to Trump in a way, you know? Trump kind of gets empowered by his fans to be like the worst version of himself because they kind of like it, you know? They kind of live vicariously through him. He gets to be a dickhead and rise to the highest, you know, seat in the United States, and they kind of get to live vicariously through him in a way. I don't know. It's nuts. I'm just hearing this guy, Micron. It's like, isn't this insider trading? Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh.
Steal. Oh, can we have an anonymous vote?
What about the military drones? Those contracts, when this war started, that's you can look into who made money on that one.
Who made money on that one? Don Jr. What?
What, Jamie? What did you find?
Wait a minute.
What did you?
Are you? I'm just this has got to.
I like how they're all like funny and jokey and ha ha ha. When it's Trump and his family doing all this stuff, it's ha 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 he he he. When Nancy Pelosi got exposed for obviously some of her insider trading stuff, rightfully so, they were spitting feathers. When it was Nancy Pelosi getting exposed, rightfully so, they were spitting feathers.
Be a mistake. Eric and Don Jr. invest in military drone company amid Iran war.
Is it, Jamie? Where'd you find this?
That seems like propaganda from Iran or something.
Is that a cartoon? Iran's cartoon?
So for Rogan to still defend Trump and ignore his corruption is really hypocritical. just like him doing gambling ads constantly. Coffeezilla called Joe out on that because he was making a video about people promoting gambling to their audience and noticed Rogan started doing a bunch of gambling ads during his podcast, which Coffeezilla pointed out was really hypocritical for him considering how much he criticizes pharmaceutical ads. And I think this was the first time Coffeezilla went after Joe directly.
And also, I'm sorry, but not to be that guy, I know it doesn't exist for most people, but I think there should be just enough money, man. Rogan, you've made enough money, man. Really gambling? Come on, man. The Spotify deals alone, the 3 or 2 Spotify deals he signed, he's already $500 million up. He's already like $500,000 up. The 2 or 3 Spotify deals that he signed already, he's already 500 million up. 500 million, $500 million up. Come on, man. Like, how much is enough? Like, enough, man. Like, what? Now you need gambling? God damn, man. Every day, my respect for fucking people like Moist Critical goes up and up, man. My respect for Moist Critical and them, man, goes up and up. Moist Critical just turned off his monetization after. What? No. Turn off his fucking membership. I make enough. I make enough. You don't need to fucking send me money, super chats, nothing. No super chats, no nothing. I rate that so much. I respect that so at a certain level. Just there has to be just you done it. Like, come on, man. Like, god damn, all the fucking money, everything. Like, god damn, bro. No morals, no principles, no nothing. But then if someone with a blue tie does it, he'll be literally screaming from the heavens, you know, screaming at the heaven, from the mountaintops, whatever. But because it's someone with a red tie, it's all fucking shits and giggles.
Which I'm surprised it took this long. But it seems like he might have been trying to hold himself back a little from attacking Joe, since Joe invited him on his podcast and was really supportive of his work. But after a while, it's probably just too difficult for him to ignore how much Joe has sold out.
We got to discuss, though, how the biggest comedians in the world, biggest, smallest comedians, are pushing DraftKings.
I don't think Joe's gonna like that. I don't think Joe's gonna like that.
Comedians in the world, biggest, smallest comedians.
I don't think Joe's gonna like that. I think Joe might be okay with him having a difference of opinion, but I don't think jokes like that, Joe will want to invite him back. I don't think he'll actually mind him not liking Trump's meme coins and because he's Coffeezilla after all. But I don't think he'll take too kindly by that joke. He won't take it too kindly by it.
Discuss, though, how the biggest comedians in the world, biggest, smallest comedians, are pushing DraftKings. Didn't Joe get a $250 million deal from Spotify? Exactly. I didn't realize before this video, like, how many gambling ads he has been running recently. In the month of September alone, there were 11 DraftKings ads.
Jesus Christ.
In 14 videos.
Jesus
And with
Christ.
Joe especially, it's weird because he's the guy who rants against big pharma's manipulative advertising.
If you can advertise, you can manipulate people and change their opinion based on theatrics.
So many. Everyone gets a free bet. We all want to win.
You know as well that I don't like about it too, by the way. You know what I don't like? I don't mind if you're a gambler. If you're a real gambler, I know we got some people in the stream chat that like to gamble, and you get a fucking deal from a fucking gambling company, run it up. You're a real gambler. You're fucking train wrecks. You know what I mean? Your fucking Steve will do it. You put your money where your mouth is. You put some big amounts or whatever you can afford on some sporting event or something, you know what I mean? And you go for it. I get it. But I get the feeling Rogan doesn't even bet. I get the feeling Rogan isn't even a betting guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just purely in it for the making of the money. He doesn't even gamble. I don't think Rogan's a gambler. I don't really think, because I think if he was, we would have heard about it. And he would have been talking about his philosophy and how he does it. And I don't even think he gambles like that. He just takes the money. And then, you know, ruins everyone else's life with his influence of it. But he doesn't even ruin his own. I mean, it's okay if you do a gambling deal and you're ruining your own life as fast as everyone else is ruining theirs. Cool. But if you're just in it for the money, it's like, you ain't got no skin in the game.
Let's win together.
You know what to do.
You have music and people dancing and holding hands and spinning around in a wheat field. Like, that is so manipulative. And we are subject to manipulation. And when it's something that is so important, like making critical health decisions, there's so many of these commercials. Like, so many times I'm watching television, I'm like, how many goddamn drug commercials are there?
By the way, I agree with them. We are being manipulated. But change a few words from that rant, and you could say the exact same thing about how gambling is pushed. Casinos are also manipulative. They don't advertise the actual reality where people lose. Instead, they say things like winning, cashing in, opportunity. And Joe Rogan's a part of that.
Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action, win with it. Every snap is loaded with opportunity.
That is just as manipulative as pharma ads pushing pills that may end up addicting you. In both cases, the collateral damage are the addicts we created along the way. And I guess I have to ask, maybe people think, oh, one's worse than the other. Is there that much of a difference between a drug addict and a gambling addict? No, really, I'm asking.
It's like, if you see the drug addict, you see him, he's shooting up or whatever it is, and you see him fainting, you go, oh, that poor bastard. But when you see a guy who's fully in the grips of gambling, trying to figure out how to get his money back, and he's all jazzed up with adrenaline, he doesn't understand why.
It's just like cocaine, it's just like drug abuse, it's just like the opiate problem, it's just like anything else. It can you and I both know people who have lost their lives gambling, okay? You've seen people in pool halls. You see how they get, Joe Rogan. Yeah. There's no difference in the drug addict and the gambling addict. Not at all. No difference.
So there is no difference. Then why do we shake our head at the Sackler family and pharmaceutical execs who push pills that ruin people's lives, but somehow nobody cares we're doing a very similar thing with gambling?
So I wonder if Rogan is still a fan of his, or does he think Coffeezilla is just a mentally ill, jealous hater now? Coffeezilla also recently referred to Joe's podcast as the Jeffrey Epstein experience, after Joe had on JD Vance and let him try to do PR for how they mishandled the Epstein files. That's how JD described it. And you could trust him because he claims he's gone down every rabbit hole. He was trying to convince people he's an expert on Epstein conspiracy theories. So Coffeezilla talked about how JD's trying to prove you can trust him by acting like he's just an unbiased guy on a podcast, giving his honest take on the Epstein files, like Rogan's podcast used to be. But now Joe would never let somebody actually go into detail about Trump, Elon Musk, or Peter Thiel's connections to Epstein. So I don't think he'd ever have on someone who has actually done a lot of research on them and doesn't have a narrative to push, like Coffeezilla. I don't think Joe's handlers would approve of that.
Welcome to the Epstein Experience featuring J.D. Vance. The vice president has gone on the world's largest podcast to slip us some propaganda they're hoping you won't notice. Gotta be careful of the podcast these days. The times have changed. It's no longer bros talking. All these powerful people who used to go try to spin stuff on cable TV have now realized this is the new place to sell your propaganda. And this is my problem with these types of interviews. Look, I don't think there's anything wrong with interviewing the vice president, but you have to take into account that he's not just a bro. He's not just your buddy, right? This is a guy who tells you he's not here to commentate. He's not here to give his real opinion. He's here to propagandize for what the president's agenda is. Here's a guy who says he's thought a lot about discrediting conspiracy theories.
One of the ways you discredit a conspiracy theory, I thought about this a lot.
Here's a guy who corroborates reporting where he is directly conspiring to discredit the Epstein conspiracy theory. But we'll just let him get away with saying he's just like one of us, bro. He's gone down every rabbit hole.
I'm like one of the OG Epstein conspiracy theorists. I've probably gone down every single rabbit hole. We could go down most of them today.
And he probably feels kind of let down by Joe because when he did his podcast, it seemed like he really respected him and was honored that Joe was a fan of his and would have him on. And when he was in the studio, he took a picture and captioned it, "Hi, Mom, I made it." Like, it was obviously a big deal to him, and it sounded like he's a fan of the podcast. But now, with how much Joe has changed, he probably thinks Joe's sold out. And there's this part from the podcast they did where they're talking about people selling out. And it sounds like Joe could be talking about himself now, because he says once you get a lot of advertisers or investors involved in your show, they influence who you have on, what you talk about, and what you promote. So then you're not independent anymore, but you don't have to worry about money as much. And Joe was talking about how tempting that is.
You're back in the same trap that you were trying to avoid, if you were trying to avoid that trap in the first place. But a lot of people were not trying to avoid that trap. They just started a thing. And then along the way, that thing became profitable and people recognized it was profitable, and then they swooped in and tried to buy it. And it's very tempting. Someone comes along, hey, Coffeezilla, we've got X amount of money for you.
Oh, yeah.
And then you don't have to worry about money anymore. Oh, don't you want to do that? And then you're like, okay, well, here now you have to interview this person.
It's all to promote some crappy crypto coin or something like that's what it always is.
Imagine if that was you, if you fell into that. Yeah.
No, there's been plenty of that. People are always asking, like, hey, will you promote this? Will you do that? And it's just like, why sell out like that? It's just,
I think people just want to be free of the tension of worrying about the future. You know, if something comes along.
Again, like, it's just full of shit. It's like, you don't have to never worry about the future. I think it's just more, I guess, nobody ever turns down money, but I think you should at some level. At some level, you get to some level of wealth where it should be enough. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, to the point where you're just gathering for what? What future would? There is not a future ever. There is not ever a future where Rogan's gonna be broke. Like, come on, man. You're gonna be fine. Like, you could probably still live off his fucking news radio money. He could probably live, if you wanted to, right? He could probably live entirely off of the money he got from Netflix for his comedy specials. Not even touching what he makes per year on his pod from advertisers. Not even touching what he makes from Spotify. Not even touching what he might make from the mothership or whatever. He could probably exist entirely off of the money he got from Netflix for his comedy specials. Like, god damn it, man. Just all the money, all the time.
And now all of a sudden you don't have to worry. Like, they're going to throw X amount of dollars at you, and now you're owned by this corporation, so you don't have to think about who your guests are.
There's always catches, though.
Oh, for sure.
The thing, I think actually, though, the kind of day-to-day struggle of, like, I gotta kind of, like, you gotta make something, I gotta generate something useful is actually kind of good. Because it kind of makes you strive. It kind of makes you push.
So that's aged well. And
yeah, anyway, big up Coffeezilla, man. Sorry, big up Two Years to Try. That was a brilliant video. Bit 2 Years to Try, brilliant video. Bit up Coffeezilla too. He's at this point as we are. He's a fan just like we are. Do you know what I mean? He was a fan just like we were. So he's probably finding it hard to really go in hard on Rogan, sorry, not Brendan. Because, you know, he was actually a fan at one point. He was actually a fan at one point. Alright, cool. Let's move on. Big up everybody in the stream chat tuning in. If you're in the stream chat right now, thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Thank you for still tuning in to what I do and what I'm about, because I've not been on it lately, but I'm happy you're still here, so thank you. Like the stream, obviously if you can help the show, like the stream, that'd be greatly appreciated. Subscribe to the channel, all that good shit. Link to Discord in the description down below. Link to Discord in the description down below. Join in on the Discord. Good little community of people in there, doing a bunch of stuff, saying a bunch of things. So make sure you join in on the Discord if you may. Please join the Discord. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Okie dokie. Let's move on. I wanted to talk about, actually, so did you letter? Should we do Anthony Smith and then do Brennan's reaction to it? Because I thought Brennan's reaction to the Anthony Smith thing was kind of insane. Not gonna lie, they would do the Brendan interview with that guy, right? But I thought the Brendan fucking reaction to Anthony Smith getting arrested for domestic violence and other shit was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. So let me check this out. What's I gonna do? What channel was it on again? Oh yeah, it was on his, right? Fit Boy. By the way, I still don't get the Fit Boy thing. Fit Boy thing, Big Brown Breakdown channel. I don't understand what's going on there. But let me just double check. What channel was it on again? Which one was it? Is it? Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Talking about being a dad.
It takes two to make a
honestly.
Right through the city like British.
I judge somebody by how they treat their kids, but hold on. What about how they treat their wife then? What about the alleged assault that he's been fucking charged with? Lynn? What? Honestly, Brendan's a fucking weirdo. But yeah, most of you guys know MMA fighter, UFC fighter. Anthony Smith was arrested for some crazy charges. We're gonna watch a video from Anik MMA. Big up Anik MMA. He did a compilation of it of what happened, and then we're gonna obviously check a bit out of what Brendan had to say, because Brendan had one of the weirdest opinions ever that you would ever hear. Strange take. I'm not sure if he's saying these type of things purposely to go viral, if he really is as dumb as he sounds, or a bit of both. I don't know. But yeah, watch a bit of Anik MMA. The video of Anik MMA is titled "The Delusional Tragedy of Anthony Smith." Anik MMA, The Delusional Tragedy of Anthony Smith, and then we're going to check out what Brent had to say about it. Yeah, let's go.
Who follows the happenings in this. If you're a fan of mixed martial arts who follows the happenings in this community, you would already know about the disturbing news regarding the former UFC fighter Anthony Smith. On Monday, July 27th, after being forcibly removed from the Gretna Days Dance and Beer Garden, Anthony Smith was taken into custody after he threatened to kill his wife Michaela if she did not go home with him, grabbed her and forced her into his vehicle, and when she escaped from the vehicle while he was driving, Anthony Smith attempted to run her over with his car.
Jesus Christ.
And in addition to that, gunshots were reported as being heard ringing out from the Smith household.
I'm sorry, but I don't care how good of a dad you are. If you do that to the mother of your children while your children are in the car or something, or around, or just in general, I don't care how good of a dad you are. You're a shitty person. Brendan's out here saying, "Oh, he's a great dad, bro." Don't care what type of episode you're having, trying to run your wife over, and shooting at her or in her general direction is probably not in my opinion, signs of a great dad. Plus, you're Brendan Schaub. You don't know the guy personally. You don't live with him. You haven't seen him You haven't seen him for extended period of time with his family. He saw a snapshot of Anthony Joshua one time when he was in DR, commentating on that one fucking thing that he did, and he thought, "Oh yeah, that one snapshot I've seen of this guy with his family is how he is." And you don't know the person, bro. Anyway, let's continue. We got Anik MMA.
As a consequence, Anthony Smith has been charged with 3 felonies, with those being attempted first-degree domestic assault, terroristic threats, and first-degree false imprisonment. Anthony Smith's bond has been set at $500,000, with 2 other conditions of his bail being that he stays away from his wife and not leaving the state of Nebraska. And after this incident, the MMA community has descended upon Anthony Smith to poke fun at him, and frankly, rightfully so, especially since we all still remember what he said to Johnny Walker in the middle of the octagon during their fight.
I'm mad you attacked my family. You're attacking my family. Now what?
And now, it's not "you're attacking my family," it's "I'm attacking my family."
And that thing he was doing about attacking, wasn't that like a framing thing, right? That was like a motivation thing, right? That's what he was doing. It was like that motivates him to kind of fight harder, thinking about I guess he has that Gary Vee thing, like imagining someone in his family getting shot. You know what I mean? I think that's what he got one of those weird, extreme ways to motivate himself, where he kind of pictures Johnny Walker, I don't know, scaling the fence of his house or something. And that's how he gets himself G'd up. And then, of course, the irony is that he was the one that ended up attacking his own family.
And now, while that is kind of funny, when I look back at Anthony Smith's career, the best way I've found to describe it is a tragedy. It's a story of self-belief gone too far, to the point where it crosses completely into the world of delusion.
You know what's funny? He's like 10 times a fighter Brendan Schaub is, That's a scary thing about it. Think about that. Anthony Smith is like 10 times a fighter Brendan Schaub is, but he's a joke in the UFC, right? People kind of like, you know what I mean? They don't really take him seriously. Never really, had the potential. Maybe had the potential, but never was realistically going to be a champion at any weight, anytime soon. And he got absolutely he's been on the wrong end of some fucking beatdowns, And he's 10 times a fighter Schaub is. Just imagine that.
And I think the context of his career, along with a few other factors, creates a darker and more depressing backdrop to this incident, which you just can't ignore when you see it. The tale of Anthony Smith is a story that not just other fighters, but all of us can learn something from. And now, allow me to explain why. Now, I'm sure that everybody watching this has seen these clips of Anthony Smith speaking about himself and his career before.
And John Jones is beatable. He's not
that good. I might be the best 3-round fighter in the world. You know what I mean?
And that's why they get so angry about it. If I show up and I'm on point and I'm mentally where I need to be, I'll beat them all.
It is very clear that Anthony Smith had a history of overestimating his abilities as a fighter. Prior to his retirement from competition in the UFC, countless videos have been made compiling and reacting to his delusional comments. And Smith's talk had gotten to the point.
Bill Jack Donald Jr. said he became that at the end, but he fought for the title twice. Yeah, I think you can fight for the title, but I don't think it was, you know what I mean? He's not. I don't know. I think personality-wise, whatever, how he talks about the fighting, cool, but I never really believed he was that guy, really, to be honest. You know what I mean? Unfortunately for him, because, you know, skills are there, but, like, he can never really put it together. And like someone else mentioned, too, he did have that, like, give up in him, innit? He had a bit of that. Once the fight wasn't going his way, he wasn't really able to kind of, like, swing it back, you know? Didn't really have that dog in him, you know? And I think it also doesn't help that he kind of, for some, you know, maybe it's just too much scar tissue. He bleeds super easily. Like, he looks horrible. Like, when he's getting beaten, you know, the cuts and stuff just looks awful. He's always, like, leaking all over the place. So it's like, I'm not too sure if that's just like a visual thing or whatever. I don't know if that counts, but I do remember that. I just always remember just seeing him, his face just like bloodied excessively. Do you know what I mean? To the point it's like, oof. Do you know what I mean? God damn.
Where even other fighters like TJ Dillashaw were calling him out for it.
I know TJ's under attack right now from a lot of people on the internet.
And he should be. He talked about our boy Lionheart, man.
Long story short, I don't know what his problem with me is, but I don't know why I allowed it to upset me so much. Like, why I let someone like TJ Dillashaw upset me so much. Anybody who's been accused of cheating their entire career and been caught taking performance-enhancing drugs and been a juice head his entire career and is like not in the testing pool, so we all know exactly what he's doing.
But I didn't say nothing bad. All I said was he's not going to be a champion.
That's bad.
What do you mean? He lost, and he lost to a guy that wasn't even near the top, and he didn't look very good. So why am I going to sit here and think a guy's going to be a champion when he lost, he gave up? Bro, you guys asked me a question if I thought he was going to be a champion. I said no. And then you're like, why not? It's like, he gives up. Like, he doesn't have that fight. He doesn't have that dog in him. I mean, but dude, the guy's got to sit there and be like, why are you going to have such, where you're
I don't know, again, like, MMA fighters are weird. Like, this whole giving up thing as well. Like, if somebody's beating the brakes off of you, like, I understand having a dog in you. Like, not like the whole reason why the dog in you thing is like a thing is because not everyone has it. So I don't understand when fighters are so critical of other fighters for giving up. What if somebody's fucking you up, though? Like, your brain only has so much like resistance. You know what I mean? Like, your spirit's gonna be broken because it's gonna be broken because somebody broke it. Like, what's wrong with that? You're elite fighters. Somebody at that level is gonna be able to fucking make you question everything. That's how it should be. No? You can come back another time, but in that moment, I don't see what the problem is with giving up. I don't see what the problem is of like, this ain't gonna go my way. I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, just live to fight. I don't know. I don't really get how other fighters are so mean to each other when it comes to that. It's a bit strange. Like, at their level, it's like, yeah, duh. You're like some of the top fighters in your fucking weight division, top 5, top 10. The guy at the top might be able to beat you to the point where you start to question your, you know what I mean, your profession. Like, that's how it should be. You might come back, you might not, but what? Oh, he gave up. Yeah, duh. He was getting smoked for like 3 rounds. Like, I don't know. I think there's a lot. There's a bit too much put on that whole like not giving up and being fucking tough. Just like, what? I don't know. Maybe because I'm not a fighter.
feelings on your sleeve? I mean, he sits there and talks on people on broadcast all the time. I'm no stranger to it. He said some shit about me. It's like, whatever, dude. It's like, that's just how I feel. And if you don't like it, if the truth hurts, too fucking bad.
All of this, along with his increasingly worsening and worrying performances in the UFC octagon as his career drew to a close, which mostly consisted of Anthony Smith getting punched in the face up against the fence while having 2-on-1 wrist control and curling up in the fetal position while getting hammer-fisted, made everybody poke fun at him. He was Anthony on paper Smith. Anthony, I'm better than John Jones Smith. Or my personal favorite, Anthony the human pig hybrid Smith. The gap between his evaluation of himself and his actual abilities as a fighter was always amusing, especially with how often he was in front of the microphone, being a desk analyst for the UFC and co-hosting the Believe You and Me podcast with Michael Bisping. However, what if I were to tell you that, from Anthony Smith's own personal warped perspective, becoming a UFC champion and a legend of the sport was completely feasible? And to explain why this is the case, let's examine Anthony Smith's early life and career. Anthony Smith was born in 1988 as the child of a black father and a white mother, and was raised in poverty by a single mother and his grandfather because his father was absent. Anthony Smith dropped out of high school when he was 17 years old, after which he began working a manual job as a concrete finisher, a position he would hold until 2016.
Now let's leave that for. I don't want to get into the details of it, but that just gives you a brief overview, right? We don't get to the whole details of it. Let's just switch over to what Brendan had to say. I want to hear what Brendan's comments are about this. To Anthony, this is my favorite bit. Let's hear what Brendan has to say about it. Let's hear Brendan's comment. Yeah, there we go. Anthony Smith, arrest explained. Let's go here.
Today, man, heavy heart. You can tell my energy might be a little off. This Anthony Smith stuff just bums me out. We'll get to Medic and D-Rod. I'll get to all that. The PFL MVP collab. We'll get to all that. But I'll kick this show off today with a heavy heart with Anthony Smith. The news coming out. God, where do we start? Talk about the Real Housewives of the UFC. Here's why this is heavy. Obviously, it's heavy for everybody hearing the reports on Anthony Smith. For those of you that don't know, Anthony Smith was arrested. Is this the report here, Chin?
Say again?
Is this the report here?
Yeah.
Oh, God. So for those of you that don't know, maybe you're just tuning in or you're just busy, so you're not current with what's going on in the Real Housewives of the UFC. During today's bond hearing,
I hate how you're trying to make that a thing, by the way. That saying. I'm sure it's not his anyway, but I hate how you're trying to make that phrase, the Real Housewives of the UFC, a thing. Like just stop.
Accuser said, it's alleged that on July 26th, the defendant, Anthony Smith, was involved in an altercation with his wife at a bar in Nebraska, during which he reportedly threatened to kill her if she did not get into his vehicle and go home with him. He is further accused of grabbing and pushing her inside the vehicle. At one point during the drive, she was able to exit the vehicle. The defendant allegedly continued making threats, Anthony Smith, demanding that she get back inside the vehicle. After arriving home, she again exited the car. Investigators alleged that the defendant attempted multiple times to use the vehicle to run her over. The defendant's wife was able to get out of the way and avoid any physical harm. Smith was charged with 3 felonies as a result: attempted first-degree domestic assault, terroristic threats. That's what, when the news came out, terroristic threats. And I'm just an idiot. I'm loyal to a default.
Yo, big up.
There is something weird about seeing a dude curl up into a ball and not fight back every fight, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he just doesn't have it, innit? He just doesn't have it. It's okay. It's okay not to have it. He just doesn't have it. It's okay. Perfectly okay. Perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. If there's I'm just a big fan of I'm just a big fan of contrast. If there's elites, if there's people like fucking John Jones that exist, right, who's like a real life supervillain, you know, like everyone calls him Homelander for a fucking reason, there has to be the opposite. Opposites also have to exist. John Jones enjoys making people hurt. He enjoys breaking people's souls, breaking people's spirits. He enjoys fighting. He enjoys putting the beats on people. There's other people that just don't have it. They get hurt and they just crawl up into a ball. They can't explain why. Just is what it is. Just that those opposites should be able to exist. Just weird how all these fighters, especially the fighters, they have this thing of like, I don't get it. How you give it like? If there's somebody that doesn't give up, and lets their face turn into fucking Elephant Man, there's gonna be a person who's gonna feel a little twinge, and they're gonna fucking, pretend they got you know what I mean? There are people who flop. There are fighters who, when they get hit in a certain way, even if it doesn't connect fully, they get worried and they just, pretend it was a real big knockout, and then they just kind of go out that way. Let the person take their back, and they get choked out, and it's done. Other people just tough it through. I don't know. I think you're allowed to. I think you should be allowed to be shit. That's what I'm trying to say. If there's elite people, you should be allowed to be shit. Anthony Smith is just shit. He's not that good. You should be allowed to be shit, and people shouldn't hold it against you. He's just not of that level. It's fine. It's okay. It's frustrating if you're a fan, don't get me wrong, but Anthony Smith is allowed not to be good.
I was like, talking like terrorism, like Al Qaeda shit. Wrong. Way off, dumbass. First degree false imprisonment.
Yeah, big up B. Mullery for sure. I think deep down he's happy on trying something for sure. It's like was it Coiler? Who said it in the stream chat? When I was doing some reactions about Atozy, someone just said, I don't know who said it, but someone was like, yeah, Atozy loves it when someone gets arrested. And I think it's the same with Brendan. Brendan kind of does like it when fighters, especially like former media type of, you could tell he definitely gets a kick out of like hearing when fighters are struggling, like post UFC, like because he feels like he's the only one that figured it out. He's like the blueprint. He figured out his career post UFC. When really all of it was handed to him, to be honest, right? All that connections, like he kind of couldn't fail, and the timing, everything. But he makes it seem as if like he was the one that kind of figured it out, hustled his way, networked his way out of the UFC. I mean, he's like most of it was like circumstances and all this malarkey, and loads of luck involved as well. But yeah, he definitely gets a kick out of seeing people in the UFC, connected to the UFC, not having a good time.
Yeah. It looks like if, let's say he was convicted on all this, he's looking at over 20 years. God, where do we start? This is, I'll say this. None of it, I'm never...
Is he going to make it by himself? Of course he is. Is he going to try and cry? I'm surprised he didn't cry, to be fair. He loves a good cry and make it all by himself. Let's see what he does. He's going to make it all by himself, of course.
Surprised when any athlete, this isn't, and we'll delve into this more. This isn't a UFC problem. This is a professional athlete problem across the board.
Hey, yo, big up Point and Shoot. We got Point and Shoot in the stream chat. Big up the legend that is Point and Shoot in the stream. We're actually going to do a reaction to his video later on. If you like all the Point and Shoot stuff, there's some stuff going on with fucking Whack 100 and shit that we need to check out, and fucking Point at Flocko as well. But big up Point and Shoot. Big up the legend that is Point and Shoot.
The board. If you want to compare apples to apples, we can talk about the NFL guys, dark arts. We can talk about NBA dark arts, MLB dark arts. It's a professional athlete issue.
No, it isn't. Not all professional athletes try to fucking run their wives over and threaten them and shit. No, that's not the case. I don't believe that. No. Again, he loves making excuses for, like, sometimes it's okay to just call out people being shitty. I don't think a lot of people are saying, I don't know, have there been many reports of like Anthony Smith like abusing his wife and shit? I don't know. I don't think I've heard of them. I don't think I've heard of him even getting in trouble with the police. I'm not going to lie. I could be wrong. Maybe he's got involved in scraps I'm not aware of. But I don't think Anthony Smith has got like a history of like domestic violence or what. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not that we're aware of. So it's okay to just call out somebody for doing a shitty thing, even if they're a good person. It's okay. You're allowed to just say, hey, you did a shitty thing. Without this whole like coping and sweeping. Oh, it's a perfect, like what? Shut up, man.
The issue with when guys like Anthony Smith, or there's been other example. Obviously, John Jones has his history. Conor McGregor. The issue is most people go, yeah,
true. He beat up a home intruder, right? That's the thing, right? Did he beat up one or did what? He didn't lose, no? He beat up a home intruder, right? Yeah. He beat up a home intruder. I remember that story.
Cage fighters. Yeah, I told you those are bad apples, and they're wrong. They're not bad apples. You're going to have some issues here. This one, for me, is a little tougher. Again, I'm never surprised in this news because there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that doesn't make the internet, doesn't make social media, doesn't make the news. I could give you guys a million stories
about Anthony Smith,
of guys not doing well mentally, having issues. They get arrested, drinking issues, addiction issues. Like it's not uncommon, you know. This one's surprising because it's Anthony Smith, right? Anthony Smith.
So why you hold on? This is surprise. Like this, he's so confusing. He's so fucking hard to listen to. It makes no sense. So on one side of his mouth, he's saying it's not surprising because a lot of these fighters go through things behind the scenes that you guys are not privy to. I'm Brendan Schaub. I'm the Trug War guy. I'm Rogan's friend. I'm the top 15, top 10 UFC heavyweight. I'm the fucking guy. Do you know what I mean? I know all this stuff, right? I'm aware of all this stuff behind the scenes that you guys aren't aware of. So I'm not that surprised. Then on the other side of things, he says, outside of his mouth, he goes, oh, I'm surprised because it's Anthony Smith. Now he's about to say, for you guys, it's surprising because you only know him from like what he's saying 7 things at the same, like he's basically contradicting himself at the same time, in real time, huh?
No, and as far as I know, too, he's one of the good guys, right? It's a little bit how you were surprised, like Dustin Poirier's thing, right? You're like, wait, hold on. I expect that from Connor or John or insert, you know, some wild boy, but you don't expect it from Anthony Smith.
Okay.
And you never really know what's going on behind closed doors. I'll say that.
Yeah, big up. Somebody said here, what he said, MMA Guru. Big up K Shuffle. Guru calling Smith's future years ago was kind of insane. I wonder, going back to what we said about lying, or going back to what I said about lying, about if you're growing up in poverty, you use lying as a way to kind of condition yourself from your horrible present, right? Your horrible circumstances in that moment. So you kind of condition your brain to maybe like lie to cope with it. And then I also try to explain that maybe that's why some, you know, especially African-American celebrities over there in the States have this obsession with becoming billionaires. It's partly driven by that, you know, abject poverty, like growing up in single parent households, having to struggle, being on food stamps. You know the kind of stress and the strain and the anguish money causes your family. So you just want to, when you get to a place where you start making money, you start to think to yourself, you know what, what's the amount of money that you haven't heard people go broke from a lot, you know? It's very rare that you hear people become billionaires and go completely broke. So let me become billionaire and I won't have to worry about bills again, type of thing, which obviously isn't true, but you know, people think that. I wonder with Anthony Smith, with how delusional he was, right? With all the fucking weird self-speak and, you know, whatever he did with Johnny Walker, you're intruding my, you're trying to hurt my family, all this sort of stuff he did. I wonder if that's a consequence of what happened. That constant delusion and lying to yourself, and then your reality not matching up to it, right? You getting always pummeled in the ring, and you never were champion, and when you have like I wonder if that's like a consequence of like a psychic break. You know, just all that lying. Eventually, your brain just like can't handle it. You know, it just can't handle all the delusion, and it just like it snaps, and then suddenly you want to run over your wife.
This one is surprising to me because I was just with Anthony Smith in April. He was the main event at Game Bread, and we were in the Dominican Republic together. And
you weren't there together. You were commentating on a fight. He was fighting on that fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's making it seem like they're like best buddies. That's why you met him the first time there. Again, just like unnecessary lying. Like, you were working on that fucking promotion. He was fighting. You bumped into him a few times, sure, because you're fucking working the promotion. You're commentating on it, but you should act like they're like, do you know what I mean? Like they go way back.
Anthony Smith and I have always been cool.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
I was there with his family. You know, we're on the beach with his wife and kids. Normal, loving relationship. And
so because you saw him one time on the beach and he was chill with his family, it now doesn't make any sense at how he could, like, what? You don't know him though. What does that one interaction on the beach have to do with anything? Like, what? I saw him on the beach and he was really nice. I can't believe. Like what? What do you mean you can't believe? I don't get. I'm just gonna let it play. I'll let it play. So I keep pausing it too much.
Dads, if you have kids, you know this. You can go, like, say your kid has a friend, you go over the house, or maybe you do a barbecue or a get together. Even if the team gets together, you can typically tell the kids that are close with their parents when there's a good, loving relationship. The kids are hanging all over the dad. They're super respectful. They're not talking back. You can sense the love. You know a good dad when you see one. And
huh? What does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with anything? So if you're a good dad, you can't abuse your wife. Is he not aware that there are serial killers who are like great parents, who their kids had no idea that their dads were going out and fucking, do you know what I mean, offing tons of women and shit and burying them under their own cribs? What the fuck's what does that have to do with anything? You could have seen him be a good dad. You could have seen him, you know, treat his kids well. But what does that have to do with anything that happened? Like, if anything, it would have been a better example to say, I'm surprised by this because the way I saw him with his wife in Dominican Republic was what I expect from just a loving relationship. Do you know what I mean? They look like they were all over each other. They were still super touchy-feely still, despite them being parents. Do you know what I mean? They were working as a team, looking after the children. That would have been way better example of, like, I saw him treat his wife really well. Do you know what I mean? Doting after her. Like, you know what I mean? Really fucking being whatever. Like, always including her in the conversations. Whatever. Instead, you use the kids thing. What?
They don't need to tell you. Good dads don't tell you how good of a dad they are. You can tell.
Also, isn't it a thing that some abusive parents do their thing? I know, you know, big up my immigrant community out there. Big up my immigrant community. Big up some of my white people out there that grew up in like strict parents. You guys know how some of our parents used to be. Some of our parents will like beat us black and blue in private at home. And then when we go in public, they'll start like acting like great parents, like, or like giggly and shit. You guys know how that used to be back in the day. And you, like, do you know what I mean? And it go about saying that you're not allowed to like act up in public. Even though I just beat you black and blue, you have to pretend like everything's great. So like this whole thing about, oh, because you saw them in public and they were nice and they were good, doesn't mean anything. You have no idea what's going on behind closed doors at home. You have no idea.
The kids, there's so much love there, and they're best friends, and the kids are climbing all over the dad. There's so much love there. That was Anthony's best friends, and the kids are climbing all over the dad.
Guy can't pronounce climbing. Criming all over the dads. Criming.
There's so much love there.
He's probably thinking about crime as well. That's why he's probably thinking. He's probably thinking about crime because of what Anthony Smith's done. But not being able to pronounce climbing is crazy.
And they're best friends, and the kids are climbing all over the dad.
We
There's
got
so
the
much
criming
love
crew.
there. That was Anthony.
We got the criming crew.
Smith. That was Anthony Smith. After he won his fight at Game Bread, me, my wife, and his entire family, like the whole crew, except for I think he has $4. One of them wasn't there. The rest of them were there. They might have all been there. I just remember 3, and we're all in the back of the bus right.
Yeah, because you're dumb. You know what I mean? You don't remember the other one because you're fucking dumb. I only remember 3. Yeah, because you're fucking dumb. I only remember seeing 3. So where was the other one? Just backpacking around China. Where was the other one then? She was probably there, you fucking idiot. You just didn't turn left. He didn't turn his neck left, so he didn't see the other daughter. This fucking guy, man. Oh, I don't think she was there. What do you mean? Why wouldn't she be there? Isn't she like 16? Like what?
And together, and there's so much love there. There's so much love, and they all look identical to their dad. They all look like a spitting image of Anthony, and you can usually tell. Kids are usually standoffish, or they're on their tablets, or they're on their phones, and there's a weird relationship there, and maybe it's just strictly father-daughter, but that's not this.
What? This parental nobility thing he's doing is so annoying, man. It's like I get he puts a lot of stock in his parenting. I get it. Like it's almost like filling a void of stand-up comedy. I understand, in a way I understand it. But this whole like judging, like being the judge and jury of what a good dad is like, what makes you a good dad? Isn't there like a thing about him giving his kids creatine? And they're like under 10. For the longest time, he stopped now, but maybe I need to play that clip later. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. There's a clip from a few episodes ago where Brendan comes to the realization that maybe his kids won't become pros. And he starts talking about scaling back the fucking travel ball stuff, scaling back the private coaching, scaling back the one-on-one coaching, and just like letting them play whatever and figure it out, you know? But there was a time where he was pushing his kids to the brink of like giving it up. You know what I mean? To the point where he even shared that Tiger was starting to act out. He was starting to have like tantrums. He was starting to be a little bit, you know, a little bit whatever, you know, stand up to his dad and say, I don't want to, like, if you're going to do it, like, oh, I'm not going to feed you if you don't do this, or if you don't score this, if you don't, is that what good dads do? For longest, before he found out Boston was fast, before he found out his middle child, Boston, had some speed on him, right? Was a quick kid, had certain potential in fucking football. He never even mentioned, the kid wasn't even a thing. He wasn't even like, he didn't even pay him attention. He didn't even pay Boston attention before he found out he could run really fast. Same with fucking Billy. Same with Billy. Same with fucking Billy. Didn't really pay much attention to her until, you know, he could fucking, what's your thing called? He could start like, you know, using up a content with a sympathy thing with how her legs were when she was born. Come on, man. Now all of a sudden he's the arbiter of being a great dad. The guy that's only, he's only in, like, yes, it's great for his kids, great for his family, but let's be real. He's only an active, like, stay at home kind of dad role thing that he does now, super dad thing, because his career in stand-up failed. Let's be real. The career in stand-up failed. It didn't work out. He was fucking terrible at it. Wasn't selling tickets. Gave up and then started to become like this baseball dad thing. Baseball grift. Then completely changed his personality. Trucks, all this shit. Even the trucks thing. At one point he was a luxury sports car guy. All about Porsches. I'm a Porsche family. Then all of a sudden he's buying Fords and shit. Huh? And try to act like, oh yeah, like, I've always wanted these. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You've never always wanted. You went whatever Rogan has. Ay, this guy is the worst.
They're hanging all over Anthony. They're giving him love. They're hugging him. They're so happy he's not hurt. And they're just a tight-knit family. Tight-knit family. Heartbreaking to see.
Yo, big up Josie. Exactly. Big up Josie. Exactly. He used to do everything in his power to not be at home with his wife and kids. He even bitching about his... Exactly. That was like one of his, like... He would even bitch. He would even like joke about it on the podcast. Like about going on tour. Like adding more dates to not be at home. Like, come on, man. Let's not even go in with the whole cheating thing. Let's not even go down that angle. But that was a thing. That was a running gag. One of these things about, I'm not at home. I booked for loads of like, leave the child rearing to fucking Joanna. Let her fucking look after the whole household while I go and do what I want to do. Now all of a sudden, the greatest dad in the world. And again, only because his kids play sports too, by the way. Don't get it confused. Call this guy out for his bullshit. Only because his kids play sports. If his kids were into fucking Fortnite and shit, he wouldn't be a great dad. I'm gonna die on that hill. It's only because his kids show an aptitude or an interest in sports. If his kids weren't interested in sports, this whole great dad LARP wouldn't be, because he wouldn't be into it. If his kids wanted to draw or be into fucking, you know, study computer science and all that sort of shit, he wouldn't be into it. Because they're in his wheelhouse doing the things that he likes to do, suddenly he's like, you know.
My direct thought when I saw it's like, oh, the kids.
Yeah, big up Keepy, yeah. But two things gonna be true, bro. You were saying Brandon PodcastOne deal was good, but his ego is kind of, his ego is horrible. Fundamentally, he's not a really good person. That's the truth of the matter. The truth of the matter is he's a bit of a terrible guy. Like, you know, to be honest, he's a bit of a shitty human being. Like, a bit of a very, very shitty human being. But sometimes the worst, like, it's that quote in Ozarks, man. Sometimes the worst people get away with it. The Ozarks is a good example of it. Sometimes the Ozarks is a good example of it. That family are fucking diabolical. Not one, like, the only member of the family that dies, if I'm not mistaken, Ozarks, is the wife's brother, right? The one that's got like, I think he's got bipolar in the series. Every character from the Ozarks family is awful, including the son with the fucking drones. The daughter's awful, the husband's awful, the wife's awful. Scamming people, doing this, they're horrible people, but they get away with it. Sometimes the worst people get away with it. Everyone else around them fucking suffers, but they fucking get away with it. Same with him. Bad person, but always seems to land on his feet somehow. Why does this show deserve $1 million whatever pound? How much he got in cash? He doesn't care. Like, who would ever pay for this shit? Still managed to do it, you know. So yeah, he's a terrible person, but he could also, you know, the deal could also be good, and he could also be a terrible person, you know. Two things are allowed to exist in that regard. Big up Keepy though.
The kids, I can't fathom it. I do not get it. I do not get it. You'll see a common theme with all these fighters, and fighters you guys don't know about, when I hear they get in trouble, or, you know, I have a lot of friends still in the game, managers, teammates, coaches, and they'll tell me about a fighter struggling. 99% of the time, alcohol is always involved. Always. You know, so
again, get on his high horse, bro. Get on his high horse again. You only quit it because of fucking Ozempic. You don't even want to admit the GLP-1 usage. Fuck off, man. I hate this snobbery. I hate this fucking snobbery. Some of these guys have come from real lives. Some of these guys got into, like, Brendan got into fighting, like, maybe for the fame of it. Some of these guys got into fighting because it was their way to survive, legitimately survive. They had nothing else to do. They are at their core fighters from maybe broken homes, who have maybe been drinking and doing drugs since they were like 10, 12, 13, 14 years of age. I'm sorry, it's going to be harder for those guys to stop it, especially when they're, you know, not fighting as often. They're maybe at the risk of getting caught, they're whatever. It's going to be way harder for Anthony Smith to fucking, if he is allegedly an alcoholic or something, it's going to be way harder for him to stop than someone like a Brendan, who never was an alcoholic, just tried to, you know, he's more pathetic really, Brendan. If you believe the story on the fucking T5K Reddit, he started drinking whiskey simply to become closer to fucking Rogan. That's what some people are suggesting. Some people are suggesting that he fucking started drinking whiskey so he could join in on Sober October, when that was really popping. Remember, Sober October was really maybe like the first 2 or 3 when it was really fucking popping and everyone was getting involved, and it was like, you know, one of the more popular shows that Rogan was doing, and everyone was kind of invested in following it. Some people suggest that Brendan started to drink whiskey and developed his own whiskey brand or whatever simply because he wanted to be a part of Sober October. He never got the invite, thank God. But that's more pathetic, like becoming an alcoholic in like what, your late 30s. Your mid to late 30s, you become an alcoholic suddenly. That's way more pathetic than whatever people. I mean, it's like now he's going, oh, alcohol's always involved. You just gotta stop drinking, guys. It's easy, just stop drinking. No, it isn't. If you've been drinking since you were a child, it's not that hard to just, it's not that easy to just stop, you know? Like, this motherfucker, man.
And with Dustin and Anthony, the reason it's hard for, again, never surprised, but the reason why this one's tough is these guys have more going for them than 99% of the UFC roster. These guys, as far as retirement, as far as moving on from the UFC, are pretty set. Now, are they, you know, Conor McGregor money-wise? Are they, you know, insert some big name that used to fight that has a lot of stuff going on and they're set financially of another business? No, but they're compared.
Hold on, was he talking about himself there? Was that a little like sly? Was that a very not so sly little fucking wank of himself there? Was he talking about himself in that little section where he said this? Who's he insinuating here?
You know, Conor McGregor money wise, are they, you know, insert.
Was this a very not subtle humble brag talking about himself?
Some big name that used to fight that has a lot of stuff going on and they're set financially of another business? No, but they're
He's so unlikable, and he's so unlikable. It's unreal how unlikable Brendan is. It's unreal how unlikable he is. Just the other day, he was spamming the streams. Every day, spamming streams, right? Fighting for this PodcastOne deal. Downsizing the fucking podcast studio. Selling off his whips. Selling his cars, right? Selling his cars way below market value on Facebook Marketplace just to kind of get them gone. And now he wants you to believe that he's somehow like financially set in life with business. Like, what? He's just business maverick. Post UFC career genius. He's so hard to like, man. He's so hard to like. Like, he's so hard. Like, if you're a Brendan fan, like, I don't know what. I question you as a human because he's just so utterly unlikable. God damn. Making it about yourself, then you're sucking yourself off, then you're coping, then you're making excuses for him abusing his wife and trying to like, just because you saw him being good with his kids. Like, oh, I don't know.
Compared to the rest of the roster and compared to the rest of the guys that have fought at that longevity, these guys have it pretty well. You know, they have analyst jobs with the UFC. They work with the UFC. They have multiple sponsors. Some have their podcasts. They have TV shows. I know Anthony Smith, he inherited his family's farm. Like, he has not only does he have a house, but they have a farm, you know? So it's like pretty set. Kids are in sports, doing well. He's a present father. He's not a scumbag. Oh, and then you see that report, and I just can't fathom it. We don't have all the information. I did talk to his a source super close to him. I'm not going to put their business out there. A source very, very close to him. And Anthony Smith was supposed to be the main event at Game Bread, I think the first week of October. I think it's back in the DR, might be in Honduras, where the hell they're doing it. Obviously, that's not happening. And a lot of you out there, and the people in my space, they're going to use this for headlines, and Anthony Smith's the worst person ever, and oh man, you thought he was a good one.
Are you allowed to say that though? Aren't you allowed to say that based on what you see online? Like, not everyone's privy to this background information, and also it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if there's like more information that people in the background know about. If you're a shitty person and you did like a shitty thing and it gets caught, it's just a shitty thing. You shouldn't be given like leeway or grace because of this thing that people don't know. It's like, no, you did a shitty thing. It was caught. You got exposed. You got arrested. There's charges. You're in a fucking orange jumpsuit. Yes, you're a piece of shit. Especially when it happens to the fucking mother of your children, your fucking wife. Like, what? I guess you're just trying to be a contrarian to go viral, isn't it?
I'm not defending Anthony Smith's actions.
Yes, you are. You're about to.
Trying to run over your wife is wild. Let's get all the facts. What I'm
trying to,
and I'm loyal to default.
Imagine being so self-consumed that you can only think of yourself and Connor as successful post-career fighters.
Exactly. So fucking disgusting. It's just crazy. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Big up, Kid Shuffle. I'm not about to make excuses for fucking Anthony Smith, but let's get all the facts. Well, no, he said, what did he say? He said running over your wife is fucking wild, but let's get the facts. What do you mean, let's get the facts? What more facts do you need? He tried to run his wife over. Okay, but let's get the context of it first. So the context is important. If you try to run your wife over, it's very important, the context of how it happened. Why it happened.
Defending is people make really bad mistakes, especially after a 20-year career of combat sports and getting hit in the head. You throw in some substances, you throw in alcohol, and there's a lot to dive into there. There's a lot to dive into. You toss on top of that, he's out of the UFC. That's a hard pill to swallow. So that aspect of your life is gone. You toss in his mom dying. I'm not making excuse for him. I'm just telling you what I think.
You're making excuses, bro. You're making fucking excuses. That's exactly what you're doing. You're making fucking excuses. Again, not surprising because best friends with Callen, best friends with Christina and shit. No surprise, don't get me wrong. Best friends as people have done allegedly some of the most heinous, horrible things ever. And you made excuses for them. So not surprised, but you are just making excuses. For somebody that allegedly tried to run their wife over and allegedly shot at them as well. That's what they're saying, right? They said that she tried to shoot. Like the car thing, one thing, but the shooting thing, come on, bro. Come on.
Got Anthony Smith to this point, which I did not see coming. So you enter in all these factors, and he's bursting at the seams. It seems like it was his birthday, and he had some drinks.
Honestly, if you would have never met him in DR, he wouldn't be this loaded with fucking excuses for him, would he? If you wouldn't have bumped into him game, if he wasn't on that fucking card, there's no way he would have sucked him off the way he's sucking him off now. There's no way. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. What a weirdo, honestly. What an absolute weirdo. But hey, that's Brendan for you. Let's continue a bit more and then we'll move on.
I don't understand. I can't. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to fucking tell you guys.
Whoa.
It's unreal to me. I just think about his family, his kids. And you're talking about a guy from the outside looking in, has it all. 4 beautiful children. Beautiful. And good kids and ballers. Ballers. Like his daughter in volleyball, freak. I mean, the other kids, freaks, man.
Okay, relax.
Well-behaved kids. Get good grades. He checks all boxes. Beautiful wife, beautiful house, farm, job with the UFC. Checks all boxes. And then you see this and you're like, what? What? And if he was convicted on all these charges, he won't. He'll plead, yeah? If you're convicted of all these charges, you're looking over 20 years. You're looking at over 20 years. And you're looking at 4 beautiful children growing up without their dad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then what's the wife?
What happens when you fuck up, innit? What happens when you fuck up? Simple as that. When you make mistakes, actions have consequences. Actions have consequences. I don't understand. It's like, because he was a good guy at one time and it's a one-time thing, you should turn a blind eye to it. It's like, that's not how it works, bro.
And she's gonna figure out, right? Like he was the breadwinner. Like you're talking about complete.
So because you're the breadwinner, you should be allowed to fucking abuse your wife, yeah? That's okay. Because you're the breadwinner, you should be allowed to abuse your. Honestly, this guy, man, he's the worst.
World is flipped upside down. This beautiful family, 20-year career, UFC gig gone, all that's gone. Imagine being those kids, and they're not that young. The daughter, who you will see sticking up for him, and God bless her, she's a teenager, very close with her dad. So, she's sticking up for him. And she put out, I think she DM'd a YouTuber or some shit, just being like, he wasn't threatening anybody. It was just, he's struggling mentally. He was only hurting himself. It's tough because the police reports say otherwise,
Well, duh, it's a fucking police report. Anyway, let's all go on social media because it's taking too long. There's a highlight clip on social media where I think he summarize some of his thoughts. Let's go on the social media quickly, and then we can move on because it's Brendan talking at the end of the day. It's Brendan talking at the end of the day. So there you go. Look at this. Just fucking. What's that? No, is it called grifting? Whatever that word is. He's really, really going for it with these fucking clips, isn't it? Let's see. Actually, did Ian Gary respond to him?
God,
I want to see if Ian Gary does respond to him. Honestly, I would like to see that at some point. But hey, I swear.
It's unbelievable to me because I was just with a happy, loving family in the DR a few months ago, and I was like, God dang, I love Anthony Smith. Oh my God, what a dad, what a husband, what a father. Look at these kids. I judge everyone based off the way their kids love and treat them. That's what I do. You want to be
big up Bull Bean. This honestly the most insane. There are some people obviously that are sucking him off about it. This is honestly the most insane take. What does his kids loving their dad have to do with anything trying to kill his wife? Are those children meant to go and tell their dad's friend what's going on at home while they're attending an event in the Dominican Republic? Ultimately, I don't agree with people talking about it, but you're happy to have a take on it and post it on the internet as well. Why not just not say anything and leave it the family to resolve it? Exactly. If you're so noble, if you're this noble, great dad, policeman, judge guy, right? Why just not talk about it? Here you are fucking trying to clout yourself the same thing. Aye. Okay, people are saying decent. This might be the decent take ever heard from Schaub. Okay. One of the reasons you're my GOAT, Hector Lombard. Fuck, I've always been a big fan of Lionheart. The writing was on the wall that he was mental health issues while he was competing. This tragic, and I want really. People are saying what's writing on the wall? Mental health issue because he was like delusional and curling up in a ball. Someone in the stream chat, let me know in the stream chat if what I missed. What did this person saying? There were signs already that he was suffering from mental health issues. Let me know what you guys think were the signs.
Judged? I'm not judging you based off your fucking UFC record. I'm not.
Oh yeah, who? Oh, I'm not judging by UFC record. Who cares about a UFC record? Says the guy that has a horrible UFC record, right? I don't give a fuck about UFC records. Of course you don't, because your ones are shit.
Judging you based off how many views you get on YouTube or Twitter.
Oh yeah, of course you don't care about views. Of course you don't care about views. Honestly, this sounds like me. I don't really care about views. Yeah, because you got 100 views. I can say I don't care about views because I got videos with 200 views. That makes a lot of sense. But come on, Brendan, man. Don't care about views and engagement. Don't care about UFC records and belts.
Twitter, TikTok. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I'm going to judge you because those kids do not care about that stuff. I'm going to judge you the way your kids interact with you. And I can tell if you put your time into those kids. I can tell if those kids have been loved the right way. I can tell.
I'll be like Keepy. Thank you for the insight. Anthony Smith was depressed when his coach died. Mentally, he was in a bad state, but it was not an excuse to beat up his wife. Exactly, man. We all go through shit, man. Honestly, we all go through tough shit. We all go through really tough shit in life, but making excuses for somebody beating up their wife is fucking crazy. I'm okay with the wife making excuses. I'm okay with the wife trying to say it was not a big deal and shit because you love your husband and maybe you do feel like it was an alcohol induced thing or whatever. I don't know, whatever. I'm okay with the wife saying what she said. Just don't care about the people, People just mind their business. Simple as that. People just mind their fucking business.
If those kids respect you, I can tell the way those kids treat others. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, sir. No, sir. They're picking up after themselves. They're not causing a muck, causing ruckus, causing issues. You can tell all that. It's very evident. Anthony Smith was that.
Cool. Well,
that's why this is hard for me.
You still did it though.
It's so tragic.
Is it though?
A whole family is fucked. But sure, podcasters, TikTokers, get your fucking views. Make fun.
Aren't you doing the same thing? He's pissed off that the family's fucked, right? Cool. But aren't you doing exactly the same thing? This thing that you're annoyed at about people clout chasing or grifting or whatever they're doing, aren't you doing exactly the same thing?
Fun of the guy. Make fun of his career. Call him a punching bag. Go ahead. Go ahead. There's 4 kids that are fucked.
The emphasis on the fucked thing is really crazy. I'm not going to lie. He's doing that teacher thing they do. They go, get out! You know that fucking weird thing that teachers do when they try and get, you all like, it's like, shut up. But yeah, okay, cool. We'll leave that there for there. And then let's jump on. Let's do the interview. Let's do a bit of the interview. Let's do a little bit of the interview. Where is it? There we go. It's here. Brendan Schaub on Auto. I don't know why they got him on here again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really understand it. Like the time when he was really into the trucks, like he hasn't done a truck giveaway in ages. He's not really posting his trucks anymore. I don't know if they just ran out of guests, but I don't really know why they had him on again. I don't really know why they had him on again. But Brendan Schaub on that channel called Autotopia LA Podcast. Autotopia LA Podcast. Welcome to Autotopia LA Podcast. Today we sit down with good friend Brendan Schaub. Brendan is a former UFC fighter and comedian who now hosts the Fighter and the Kid podcast. You may have also seen him on our channel with some pretty badass off-road trucks, rigs and trucks stuff. Hold on, cause here we go, man. So hold on, cause here we go, man. Okay, oh, man. Here we go, man. I guess here we go. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, we are back on another Monday podcast. We've got our buddy Brendan Schaub in town from Texas.
Yeah, good to see you guys, man.
Dude.
That's the thing I miss most about LA is just the people.
Yeah,
There's
sure.
certain things I miss, like restaurants, stuff like that, but it's really just the people.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I miss my crew.
That was my hardest part, leaving here. That's why I've always come back, and now I don't know if I'll ever leave, bro. As much as shit drives me nutty here, my mom and dad are still alive. They're here. My friends, like my life is here.
You have
know
good
what
community. I mean? Yeah, no, I understand that. I think
that's
for
the
me,
hardest part.
The hardest part, especially when it comes like the car world, is like because I was in LA for so long, I'm so dialed in here.
Totally.
So it's like if I need anything done, I have the top dogs.
Yeah.
I have David Borla. I got Brian at Kibby Tech. I got Brett at King Shock. I'm dialed in here.
Hey, make
I
a phone call. Shit's handled.
Yeah, at Banks, at Gale Bank. Like I know that this is my stomping grounds.
Dude, I'm telling you.
But in Texas, like something goes wrong, I'm like, fuck. Yeah. I'll call
I'm shipping my car to LA.
Yeah, dude. I start shipping my shit out here. It's just different. You know, there's pros and cons, but
for sure.
Texas has been great.
Yeah,
Texas has been great, man.
How long are you there now?
Shit, just over a year. It was a year, June 15th.
It's been a year and he's moved house already twice. It's been a year. And he's moved his family twice in a year in Texas. All because he didn't know that they had what? Like state taxes, right? Or whatever the thing is, right? He didn't think about the taxes and shit. Or no, property taxes. He wasn't aware of the property fees he had to pay. So he thought because the mansion was cheaper in terms of like the price for the amount of rooms and whatever square footage he got, he just assumed, oh yeah, that's what I'm paying. Not knowing that they've got crazy property taxes there. That's why he ended up having to sell and then move to another place that he could afford. Moving your family to another state and then having them move again in 6 months is wild work. It's wild work. It's actually not a really good dad thing, by the way, isn't it? If you think about it. If you want to be this like good dad, great dad thing, like I don't know, moving your family twice in a year, not great dad.
Crazy, man.
So in that time, you've been there. In that time, I got married.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you want to hear a whacked out story? My story's so fucking good and gratefully.
I didn't even know you were dating, dude.
I wasn't.
Last time I was there, you were even dating.
Dude, I wasn't. So
found a girl.
In Argentina, by the way.
Wow, you did the 9-Day Fiance
show?
90 Day Fiance. Dude,
great show, by the way.
TLC show.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Dude.
Can you imagine if he was on
Showing on it. That'd be crazy.
It could have been. It totally could have been. We met, and I always swore I would never do this again. I met a girl on Instagram one time before, and it was just horrific. I mean, I almost had to get a restraining order because she was so psychotic. So I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
So
Brendan's got a lot of experience about that, innit? Brendan's got a lot of experience about that. Doesn't want to say nothing though. He's a good dad now, great dad now. Can't speak about that anymore.
My wife worked for a classic car restoration place down there.
Awesome.
So she's totally into cars and bikes. We would message time to time, just car related shit.
Talk about cars.
Just car shit. And then when the fires hit here, she reached out in genuine concern. Like I could tell she was being cool.
Concerned
right?
about the cars.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't give a fuck if you're okay.
Yeah.
How's your garage doing?
The GTO's fine, but I'm kind of stressed.
I'm a little stressed here. I see flames coming over the hilltop here. And so we started talking that way. And then the funny part was she, I am a man. So she had posted a picture of her at the beach. Like, really hot.
Yeah.
And that started a different level of dialogue. But we went 4 months, dude, every day having video calls. And I went, fuck it. I'm going to Argentina, man. I just have a feeling about this. Went down there. It was just game on. And so she came home with me June 10th last year.
Is he a passport, bro? This nigga's a passport, bro. It's kind of making sense why they got Brenda. I'm not gonna lie. This guy sounds like a bit of a loser. This guy sounds like a bit of a bozo. Like he sounds like a bit of a bozo. It makes sense why they've got Brendan on. I'm not gonna lie. It makes sense.
And we got married in July and started the whole legal immigration process. We're still going through it right now.
Yeah,
there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Thank God I got a really good attorney on it, but there's a lot to it,
right? Yeah, like when everyone's like, not to change the subject, but when everyone's like, my wife's from Mexico, right? And she has a lot of family who, when ICE was going around Chicago, they were stressed out as shit.
Yeah.
And like most Americans, I go, well, why'd they come here illegal? That's on them. Why are they coming here illegal?
Yep.
And I've talked to them, and they're like, "Oh, buddy, we've been waiting 7 to 8 years, and we pay taxes.
Yeah,
we've been waiting 7 to 8 years to get legal. It's just the system's messed up." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I had a different perspective.
Definitely.
Now, not everyone's like that. Obviously, you got to get rid of some of the bad.
You had to have somebody say that too. You couldn't just know that yourself. You had to have something like you had no idea that was a thing before. You just thought everyone that was here illegally was here under false pretenses. everyone that's in America illegally is just there to game the system. It can't just be just luck, administrative errors, and life circumstances get the better of you, or just the timing isn't on. Like what? Someone had to tell you this for you to know. Oh, I didn't know, man. I didn't know. It's like,
That's for sure. But to their point, and I'm sure to your wives, it's like it ain't easy.
No, it's not.
It's a process.
And we're waiting right now. We finished every bit of our process was done in October. And so we've just been waiting now for the...
By the way, women are smart, innit? Women are really fucking smart. Some random girl in Argentina spotted this fucking mark, Some random girl in Argentina spotted this mark, was able to talk to him about fucking combustion engines and, I don't know, straight pipes and shit, right? She was able to drop some lingo on some straight pipes and, I don't know, pistons and shit, right? And just got him whipped straight up. Whipped so fast, all the way to the point where he's considering, at that point, he's I'm just going to Argentina, I'm just going to hook up with this girl, and he brought her back, and now look where they are. Honestly, what an interesting individual.
Interview part to happen, and and green card, but
exactly, Diana, exactly. Let's check in with this guy in 24 months when his now wife can divorce him and get a resident alien card. Exactly. He's like, oh yeah, we're following the process. No fucking doubt you're following the process. No shit. That she's also following the process to a T. No fucking shit.
It's it is a lengthy process. I mean, there was
government.
It is.
It's going to take a hot second.
It is.
Try getting a permit out here in California for anything.
Anything.
It takes for go to the DMV. Let me know how it goes for you.
Yo,
it's
bro,
a nightmare.
I have a DMV services lady. I haven't been to the DMV. The last time I was at the DMV was when I had to convert and get the the real ID.
Right.
Because I had to go in and get the photo.
And we had a hookup
you know?
for that too.
And I got a buddy that runs a DMV service. So he basically walks you in the back door and you're in and out in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't have that in Texas. But again, Texas, I had to get DMV to get my Texas license, and it was like 30 minutes in and out.
Yeah.
It's just not as packed as here.
No.
It's just a different animal.
It's
but congrats on the freaking wedding, man.
Yeah, dude. It's been, I tell you, brother, it's been amazing. And you know, within a year, you know what I mean?
Correct.
It's like you have a good sense of how's this going. We're just chill. Like we did Sturgis in that time. I rode all the way to Sturgis, but then she flew out, met me there. We rode probably 1,000 miles that week. She sits on the back of the bike, loves it. She does car shit with me.
Met your soulmate, man.
It's bro.
She just happened to be born in Argentina.
Yeah.
And is she similar age or?
She's 11 years younger than me, which adds up on the maturity side.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
We develop a little slower than women do.
Yeah, 100%. That's great.
But just cool. And it's, you know what, like I had gotten to the point where I was like, I think I'm just done and going to just be single the rest of my life because I live in LA. So what you're going to get is an LA woman.
Which is super sad, man.
No,
You
I'm
don't wanna
not
go through
saying
life
they're
by
all
yourself.
bad. I'm not saying they're all bad.
There's some good women out here, but you know.
A lot of them just have a different value system than I do. And her being from Argentina, it's a very different system they grew up in. You know, they're all about family, friends. It's just a different, like, dude, try this one on for size. If I cook a meal, she will not let me do cleanup. Like, it just doesn't happen. Like, no, I got it. I cannot do it. I get in the shower in the morning, and when I get out of the shower, she has clothes laid out on the bed for me to like that. I've never.
Yeah, Diana, I think you got a point. Big up, Diana. I think you got a point. This lady sounds like she is absolutely buttering the fuck out of this guy. The moment that fucking status changes, and she gets that leave to resident status and shit. No right to fucking leave illegally, whatever that nonsense is. Oh, she's gonna be out of here. It's gonna be funny watching his shows though. Post her leaving, it's gonna be so fucking funny seeing him crash out. Oh,
Never even experienced anything like that. I haven't done laundry. I haven't done fucking like.
Yeah, you met a real one.
Crazy to me. Like I got a woman that's stoked to be a woman. You know,
and do that, especially in LA.
What's that even mean? What does that even mean? I've got women stoked to be a. What does that even mean?
I'm loyal to a default.
Yo, big up.
Isn't this a car podcast?
Exactly.
Why are we talking about this old guy's love life?
This is the first 10 minutes.
Gramps.
Exactly.
There's kibis to tech.
Exactly. This is the first 10 minutes already, by the way.
In Texas, but in LA in 2026, like those women are frowned upon. Like the women that want to hold down the fort, create a home life, take care of their family, take care of their man. It's almost, no, women, we're the same as men. It's like, no, I hear you. No one's saying you're not, but there's still traditional values that people want to live by.
Yeah. And I do. I'm 60 years old, right? I grew up in a different fucking world, bro. And I love that she loves being a woman and loves me to be her man.
That's
it's
awesome.
like, what a fucking concept, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Good for you, brother. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's cool. It's good stuff, man.
And it got all of us into the World Cup too, which was good.
I was just going to say, because you're from Argentina, did you have to pretend to like soccer?
Well,
no, dude, we did a podcast. He had the Argentina jersey on and everything.
Yeah.
I get it, dude.
I mean, look, down there.
You gotta act like it's all exciting.
Here's two things
Act
you got to
like
know.
Rules.
What do you mean act like it's like, wow? What do you mean, can't people like football? Act like it's all exciting. Oh, he just beyond help, innit? Just really, truly beyond help. Just a real dumbass. Cool, man.
Offside.
Oh no, burn victims. Where you go? No, here we go. Cool.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, offsides took me 20 million watches where I was like, Why isn't that a goal?
Yeah.
Well, he was half an inch past the defender.
There's a lot to it.
It's like, what?
Messi's a god, right? They love Messi.
I was just going to say, dude, football, excuse me, because I'm not allowed to call it soccer anymore.
Yeah, damn, dude.
So football is religion down there, and Messi truly is God.
Yeah.
Like it's
isn't it? It's just so different, like counter to like American. Like soccer's cool.
Yeah,
it's not our thing though. Like we're never winning the World Cup as long as I'm alive. It's just not what we focus on here in America. Argentina, Spain.
That's their sport.
It's all, like their best athletes. Like our NFL, NBA guys are focusing on their sports.
Yeah.
If we decide to focus on soccer, it's not even competition. But it's just not our thing.
Yeah.
It's just not.
I got to admit, I ended up really digging watching World Cup.
Me too.
I can't say through the year like I'm going to follow all the different leagues that happen all over the world.
Digging, I think I have to pause it there when it comes to this conversation. Digging, you're way too old to be digging and digging. Both versions. He's way too old to be digging and digging both versions. Let's leave it there for a sec. Let's do a little bit of point and shoot as I promised. Let's do the WAC 100 thing. Let's do the WAC 100 thing. Or has he got a new one? Is it point and shoot forever, right? The channel, or is it point and shoot the regular one? Let's see. Point and shoot forever. What's the regular channel? Is that still there? This one, yeah, point and shoot 1. I want to see this is any new ones. Any new ones on here or not? No new ones on there. So the Project Jala from before. So let's do this. Let's do this new Poetic 1 selector flavor or shoot whatever. And let's do this one, right? The Stupid Rat. What's the title of it? WAC 100 is exposed for being being a zesty informant. Being a zesty informant. Let's just say it. Come on, hurry up. Okay, bing bang bong. Okay, where is it opening? Somewhere around here, right? Hold on 1 second. Cool, let's go.
At this point, he is having
So yeah, I said it right. WAC 100 being exposed as a zesty informant. Big up point and shoot. Let's go.
Okay, so it does look like Jack 100's career is sort of over at this point. He is having the worst time of his life right now. Everyone's calling him a snitch, a rat, an informant.
I'm saying you informed in Big U's case. Cash Jones is an informant.
And they're saying this because a couple years ago, Jack 100 was telling this story publicly about how him and Big U chased Future through the airport to retrieve some sort of debt.
I said, hey, Future, come here. Let me holler at you. Trotting through that motherfucker. Lead a bitch. I'm trotting right behind him. We on the Delta side.
And Jack 100 was bragging about how he did this, how he did that. Well, this is why things are crazy, is because Big U is being indicted for that same thing, but Jack 100 is not. What? He's not being indicted. Big U is. Now, I've seen this happen before. I've seen Jack 100 seemingly go along with like a felonious assault. Remember in J. Reed Alley when Loose Canyon beat up that old man?
What?
I was highly suspicious. I was like, why is this little fuck not in jail with Loose Canyon? He was standing right next to him. And he's always bragging about how his team doesn't move unless he says so. Like, WAC, when I move, I didn't even know he was going to do that. Nephew came out to, he can't, I did what I was supposed to do. You know what I mean? He could just go on and on with these excuses. But at the end of the day, he's always bragged about how his team moves militant and how, no one moves unless he moves and everything, except if it gets caught on camera and or someone goes to jail for it. Then it's, And so I do want to play this audio. This is rare audio. This just resurfaced of Jack 100 taking credit for being the guy that chased Future through the airport.
That was the trip. We on that red-eye Delta flight. Same one I used to always catch lunch off on. The nigga, when we come through, Big U he say, little bro, is that the nigga? I looked, I said, that's Super Soda, bitch. I said, hey, Future, come here, let me holler at you. You know how when you first come through, when you grabbing your
Hey, Future, come here, let me holler at you. Keep in mind, as of today, Big U's being charged with this situation in a federal indictment.
You know how when you first come through, when you grabbing your shit off the conveyor belt on the other side of security? That nigga started trotting through that motherfucker. Lead a bitch. I'm trotting right behind him.
It's a crazy thing to I don't even get why he shared it. I'm not gonna lie. I still don't even understand why he shared it. But people have suggested, some people suggested that he's been plotting on Big U's downfall for ages. So that's part of the reason why he shared it. To force Big U's hand to reveal something else that would obviously incriminate him in the media fucking crime. If only she knew. If only she knew. Okay, we done that. Let's go back to the video. Point and shoot.
On the Delta side, the nigga throws the phone. When I pick the phone up, bro, I say, what's up? He say, what's the problem? I say, oh, the homie. He said, who? I tell him. He said, what he owe him? I said, his light ain't nothing but a dime, but he owe him. He played him. Nigga been ducking him. He say, whack, my word, I sent it in the morning. Get me his wire. My word is on me. I got business with that nigga. Let him be. He said, let him be. I said, all right, you got that. I dropped the phone on the ground and walked back out. He sent Trigger's money the next day.
All right, so there you have it. Jack 100 taking credit for and describing himself taking part in an extortion. And this is what people are saying is proof that Jack 100 is an informant. Now, this is where things get interesting because Jack 100 was never at the airport that day and he completely lied about his involvement in that he had nothing to do with it. What? So even if it turns out he's not an informant, which he is, he's still, I mean, so if he's not an informant, he's definitely lying about this, trying to make himself see, he's claiming skits that his partners did, and he's claiming those skits to make himself seem and feel more.
The lie is there. Is the lie the bomb? Or is the lie the involvement in the bomb thing? The lie is the involvement in the chasing of the fucking Future? Oh, what is the lie?
Gangster. What? So no matter what, he's lying about some gangster shit on the internet, which is completely cancelable in the streets. Nobody in the streets should be respecting Jack 100. Let me tell you that right now.
You know what I'm surprised about when it comes back 100? Just the amount of snitching he does and no one really seems to like bat an eyelid. Especially all the people that are like really anti-snitching, anti-telling. That's the one thing. He's always exposing people for doing things. AKA snitching. He's always exposing people for doing things. He's always talking about things that the public has no idea about. Things that only if you're like plugged in, tapped into the streets, know certain people, you could hear through the grapevine, but most of us don't. He's the one that makes us privy to this stuff. He's the one that alerts us to certain court documents. What's that? Oh my God. The swarm is mad. The swarm is absolutely insane. Jesus Christ. I was like, who you are? Oh. What are you guys saying? Cool, let's continue again. Big up fucking Whack 100, man. Honestly, he's a bit of a scam artist. He definitely is a scam artist, man. He definitely is a fucking scam artist. This fucking guy.
Jack 100 is such a goof. He's blabbing online about stuff he didn't even do that other people did. That's snitching right there. What the fuck? You know what the hell is that? Talking about a crime that actually took place that you're aware of, but you're making yourself the center of the story to make yourself sound cool, knowing that there's nothing that can happen to you because you weren't there. You can't be indicted for something you didn't do, but you're still talking about a real event that other people could get indicted for. Well, I'm sorry, that's snitching. Sorry. This isn't gangster.
Just talking about it in general is snitching. And he talks about stuff too openly and too recklessly in general. He talks about stuff too openly, too recklessly in general. And like I said before, he reveals things that the public don't know or have no business knowing. He just reveals it. Like, God damn it, Whack 100.
And I'll tell you what else isn't gangster, and that's getting exposed by an alleged trans woman for having video. This video came out.
Oh, that's legendary. Big up Saddles. I love that. That was a legendary moment. That was a legendary moment, man. Fucking Brick Baby leaning back to expose. That was a legendary moment. Legendary fucking no jumper moment.
Jack 100 that appears to show him sitting in the passenger seat of a vehicle, broad daylight, pleasuring himself in the sunshine.
Jesus Christ.
Need you out here because today it would have been a really good day to have you on the podcast because there's a video that came out that's allegedly Whack 100 beating his meat in a car.
But he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on fit.
So wait till you see this. Jack 100 is getting clown. Brick Baby calls and he says, "What he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on fig." Oh, the dead obies, cuz that's funny. So Brick Baby's clowning him from the cell.
Such a good impression, honestly. It's such a good impression. Free Brick Baby, man. Free fucking Brick Baby. Such a good impression.
Try to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on fit.
Brick. You know he used to drive trucks, bro. So he just used to pulling over, beating his bacon.
Yeah,
he a freaky frog, bro.
Calling another man a freaky frog is crazy.
Gotta say it's AI too. I don't know.
Apparently this was leaked by a trans woman, and so this is really.
By the way, that also got swept under the rug too quickly for me. That got swept under the rug too quickly for me. The expose from the trans person with all these fucking weird videos and images of Whack 100 in very intimate, self-pleasuring, compromised positions, and he never got in trouble once. Not once. Kind of wild, this place, isn't it? Jesus Christ. It's so weird. I appreciate you. We're gonna go. Let's continue.
Insane, and he had to actually answer for this on the Adam and Whack podcast with this cuck. Jack 100 had to talk about it. It was front page news. And do you know what Whack did? He didn't deny it. He just said, "Hey, I seen Obama in a lowrider." What? Look at this.
Okay, so you rocked social media this week. Video came out that is purported to be you with a boner in a car sleeping. Speak on this.
I seen a video the other day with Obama in a lowrider.
Okay.
Okay, cool. What's that got to do with what I just
a lot of
mentioned?
AI out there.
I don't address shit. You got to remember, you got so many people out here in this world that don't like you or feel like they can get a viral moment off of you. And I know the game.
Okay.
You respond to shit that you supposed to respond to.
Mm-hmm.
And the bullshit, you got to let be bullshit. You just got to laugh that shit off. Okay, that's what, right? You going to have listen, I don't give a fuck about what it is. A lie of the truth. You're going to have a percentage of the people that's going to believe it anyway. All you could do is pour gasoline on the fire if you address it. I don't address. That's like you, Adam.
There's video of you stroking your undersized in the sun. It's glistening in the sun.
I don't address that.
Do you understand? Millions
Christ.
of people have seen your little meat. They know about this trans woman. We've seen this video. This video is authentic. I can guarantee you because I would know the difference by looking at it. This is real video.
Video usually is like the point where like people expect you to provide like more of a specific explanation.
First of all,
are you really saying that video is AI? Because I mean, I'm open to the possibility.
What I'm telling you is, you're never going to catch me sleep in public.
I mean,
okay, and so how hard is it to say this? No, that is not me. That video is fake. That's some bullshit. It's going to be proven here in a little bit. We're going to do some metadata forensics. My team is on it. It's all going to come out as fake very soon. Don't even worry about it. How the fuck hard is that?
Definitely stood out as a strange part of it.
Look like, nigga, you're a creep.
In the middle of the day, you don't drink, you don't smoke.
You know how paranoid I am?
Imagine him calling other people a creep when there's videos of him. There's a video of him. Isn't there a video of him with like his feet dangling in the air as he's talking to someone on fucking Clubhouse, screaming at them? He's made for that Italian life, isn't it? He's made for that Italian life. He's made for that Italian life, bro. He's made for some of that. You know what I mean? I'm surprised he doesn't have an ankle bracelet. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised Whack 100 doesn't have a fucking ankle bracelet.
Right. Nigga, my whole life been driven by paranoia. Now, if you come from where I come from,
this is real video. And if it's not real video, then you're going to have to prove that it's not real. Why doesn't he? So Jack 100 sues people all the time for their words, for their free speech, but he won't sue this person for exposing his genitalia.
Why not?
Is it because if he sues for this, then he's going to have to prove that it's all fake, which it's not, and discovery would show that it's real, so he can't sue? I don't know. That's pretty interesting. Now, the cuck shoots Jack 100 some bail here and suggests that he's like, I don't think this is real because nothing indicates to me that you're into trans people at all, which is... And I go, what? What? Jack 100 is 100% a pro-trans. He loves trans. He has a show. He has a document or a reality show. It's all trans. So he's got access to these trans women, doesn't he?
In the original tweet that we saw was purporting to be from like a trans person who was...
But isn't there like a thing with like gangbangers in LA and trans women? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't there someone else that got exposed for it too? I swear there was. Someone very prominent got exposed. There's something about LA West Side or whatever gangbangers that seem to really like love. I mean, don't know why. I'm interested to know why they seem to be that's the only place they go for. Not even the thinker, just like straight up the Fair enough, I guess, isn't it? Fair enough, I guess. Let's see.
Claiming that you ran off on a bill, which again, I don't know you to have any sort of interest in trans women in that way. So that
okay, what else do you have outside of that?
We got Tronics Network, which is a Zeus style network that me and Ray J's doing, and I'm partnered with him. We're launching December, January. We got our first show is crazy called The Girls Club. 12 transgenders in the house. Gay guys jumped to transgender, and the transgender recovered and came out the bra strap with the extendo and popped off 17. This is crazy.
Okay.
We didn't spell girls Girls. We spelled it GORWLS, something crazy like that.
Girls, yeah.
But the Girls Club. We got 40 episodes.
So I mean, that isn't.
I love all the humble bragging, by the way. Not very humble, but all the humble bragging is hilarious.
Something that you would typically see like a Pyru really dealing with is what I mean. I've never seen anything like this Jack. And for the cuck to say, I've never heard of you having any interest in trans. You've never. So for the kids at home, all Jack 100 talks about is trans.
As he put in his shoes, got the best impressions. I never heard of you. The Adam 22 impression is so good.
This Jack. And for the cuck to say, I've never heard of you having any interest in trans. You've never. So for the kids at home, all Jack 100 talks about is trans, gay, and you know everything in between. That's like all he's interested in.
And his son is gay too, by the way, right? There's that thing as well. His son is gay too. His eldest, I think. So yeah, man, just embrace it and embrace who you are, man. Stop living in fear. What's all this shit? What's dramatic shit?
Elements you can't change. That's a man tongue. We gonna talk about it when we bring Ray J up here.
Oh, the trans person. So now, so Osama's wondering why you keep making everything about gay stuff, and now I'm kind of starting to wonder as well.
No, because I seen it. I was like, the fuck are you doing? Gender. We're not doing that. Definitely offensive.
It's a cute nickname.
On the Hunter side, we refer to them as transgender.
Sydney Star, you my little transmission.
Oh my God.
No?
Yo, what do you think about Jason Lee?
Rock Nation and Charlemagne come out on top in this whole thing.
Yo, before we go, was I tripping that I see some shit, I don't know if it's troll with Clavicle with like a possible girl, and he didn't know it in the club? I believe Clav.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that he's telling the truth. But yeah, shout out to Clav. Hey, take a walk on the wild side. See what the trans life is about.
Bro, you sending me gay porn. I have a reality.
I'd also like the way that Adam punks him all the time in a way. I love that Adam just does what the fuck he wants of him and doesn't listen to anything he says. I think that's kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. I think it's kind of funny. He doesn't pay a single bit of attention to what he has to say. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Nothing. And also, Wack definitely has kids gloves on Adam 22. If anybody melanated said the things that Adam 22 said to Wack, he would have fucking rained down Pyrus on that person. Do you know what I mean?
Show on Tronics called The Girls Club. I have very close friends like Jason Lee, my man Ion.
Interesting.
And these are openly gay and queer people that I do business with. They're openly gay and queer people.
Mm.
But
Why are you relating that to being a real nigga? Why
Exactly.
you correlating that with being
because
a real
a
nigga?
lot of real niggas be like what they was doing in their thoughts.
Wack said Blue Devil's gay.
He's a little confused. He said a lot of gay things.
I wonder if all the rage as well, with how Wack is, right? Wack's crash outs. I wonder if all the rage and all the crash outs is due to the Banana song. I wonder. Wow. Yeah, that kind of worked, didn't it? There we go. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's continue. We have a screenshot, by the way, tuning in. Smash like, hit subscribe. We might do a couple more actually, and then I'm gonna bounce. I might do a couple more. I already hit 4 hours, which is good. I went to do 4. We might do a couple more. What did I put in the title? I put Chin. Oh, I've got to finish Chin. I didn't finish Chin. Shit. Tim Dillon. Okay, cool. We'll after this we'll jump on to do the Tim Dillon, Ari Shaffir, Joe. We'll do it back to back.
His neighborhood. He got caught doing some rainbow gay things. I know the details. I deal with different
I know
people.
the details. Jesus Christ.
Street people, legal people, gay people.
He always knows the fucking details, isn't it? He always knows the fuck. He is very. I never noticed this until the way Point and Shoot framed it, but he is very zesty, isn't it? He's always gossiping about something. You never it's kind of interesting when you find out it, right? He's this super turbo Pyru guy, always crashing out, right? On Pyru. But then he's in his home screaming on fucking what's that, Clubhouse? He's on Twitter Spaces talking about people's business. He's on No Jumper calling in on the live stream talking about people's business. He never stops, bro. He's always yapping somewhere. Always telling people's business somewhere.
Civilians. You want to call people gay? What about the people in your community? You know what he was talking about, and your homies know what he was talking about, and he was talking to you, and you said on the dead homies we can get out. I ain't gonna make it be gay. I don't know nothing about that.
On the dead homies, I'ma suck that guy's dick, innit? That's what he's gonna say, innit? On the dead homies. On the dead homies. I'ma bust that trans person up. On the dead homies.
About Shannon Briggs and that he threatened to kill her if she told anyone. I immediately thought, oh my God, he's secretly gay. I'm gonna catch some flack about this, but I think y'all gonna agree. If you are found to be gay or down low, you are deemed to be a civilian. All rank you have is to be stripped, and you are awarded your rainbow. Goddamn right.
What?
You're awarded your rainbow. That's it. Boom!
He's way too much in people's business, man. Especially in gay people's business too. I'm not gonna lie. He's way too much in rainbow flag business, man. For not to be like involved. He's way too involved. He's way too involved. And old school gangbangers as well, or gang members, they don't fuck with it at all. Even to business. It's like a proper no-no, do you know what I mean? In most gangs. It's like I don't buy this whole like, yeah, be my best man. I don't buy it. I don't even buy it.
You've been exposed. Boom! You've been exposed. Shout out to my brother Ion.
So Jack 100's having a really bad week. He's been exposed for sunbaiting, if you want to call it that. He's been exposed for being an informant. He wants to sue people for their free speech, but he's not able to because this is public discourse on a public issue that's a matter of public concern. So any defamation claims are going to be nearly impossible to survive any of the motions to strike. This is not like his World Star Hip Hop lawsuit where it was just like rumors and sort of claims that weren't really of public interest. Well, now it's public interest. Now Jack 100 is of public interest because of this indictment. So just him being named in this indictment sort of avails and exposes him to public discourse. So we're allowed to actually talk about him and get things wrong, as long as we're not acting with actual malice. The legal standard to prove defamation is astronomical, even if he gets past the motion to strike. I don't even want to get into the legal jargon, but I don't want people to be afraid of him suing them for defamation. It just won't go anywhere. Defamation suits are like filed hoping that the defendant is going to settle. And if the defendant can't settle because they have the money, they have to fight it. Well, that's bad news for the plaintiff because the plaintiff has the burden of proof. It's just so stupid. Defamation is so stupid when you're talking about public figures and stuff like that. So anyways, this is all the video I've got for right now because I want to, I can't cover this whole thing in one video. I want the facts to come out. I want I want to be accurate here. But I thought that I'd push this out on the Forever channel, a nice little 10-minute video for you guys to enjoy this weekend. So I'll see you guys on the next one.
Yeah. See you guys on the fucking next one. Adam, Whack 100 is definitely an informant. All the stuff he said about Big U goes down on a massive RICO. He's getting thrown more charges against his fucking head top. Yet somehow, this fucking barking man, right? Who I think, again, maybe I'm not around the same time, but I honestly think I've heard his voice screaming down the road more than I've ever heard Turkish. You know what I mean? So it's like, God damn, man, this guy. Just out here yapping everyone's business, making excuses. Ay. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, that's always a closeted one. Always a closeted one yapping too much. Again, from what I know, again, I'm not really in the streets like that, as some of you can tell quite clearly. But I do know that like old school gang members and stuff are just never down with the gay stuff at all. So the fact that he kind of talks about them so openly, talks about being business with them, all this malarkey. It's like, come on, man, just live your truth, man. Stop with all this tomfoolery. Live your fucking truth. But hey, he won't, so here we are. Let's do a bit of streamable. Let's do Ari Shaffir on leaving Legion of Skanks. Did I do that already yesterday? Or the other day? Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Did I do this clip about when Ari Shaffir commented on leaving Legion of Skanks? Or no, he didn't. No, I didn't do this.
This was a question I was going to ask before you left Legion for Skanks. Was it just going to be you, Lou Gomez, and Jay?
I'll allow that. Yes, it was going to be the three of us, and it was.
Who are they getting to replace you now that you've left?
There's no replacing me.
I mean, let me rephrase.
Show some respect. Hey.
It is kind of fucked up, though, isn't it? Think about it. I'm not sure if I did speak about it, but it is really fucked up. They went for a really extensive, I think, phase, I guess, of reviews trying to get the right person. They found the right person, Ari. They think they fucking made it, and then 2 weeks later, he tells them he's moving to London. They gave him the job, and then 2 weeks later, he says he's moving to London. It's fucking hilarious.
Cut that out. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No, I think I paid this already.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I remember him standing up.
Specifically made a note to not say something like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm sorry. I need to.
No. You're not wrong, and I'll offer an on-camera apology.
Thank you. Apology accepted.
Now that you've made the decision to kind of send Legion for Skanks in the tank by leaving. What desperate move are they going to make in an effort to put a seat in the chair that you cannot possibly be filled with someone of equal capability?
No, what's his name? Ethan. What's that guy? What's that weird guy? That twisted one? Is it Ethan Ralph? Get Ethan Ralph to be the fucking third chair on Legion of Skanks. That will turn it up. That will be fun. Get Ethan Ralph to be the new co-host. Get Ethan Ralph to take over from Ari. That will be fucking fun.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. It can't be Lewis and Dave doing it together. That's just story wars.
Well, Dave left already.
Lewis and Jay.
Yeah, Lou and Jay.
Lou Jay.
Yeah, Jay and Lou.
Yeah. I don't know. They got to find. What do you think? Oh, you have radio experience.
I mean,
wait, you have radio experience.
I do.
You have being a replacement experience.
I sure do.
You have adding to an existing show experience.
Yes, I do. You're basically saying I have skin tagged experience.
Yeah.
Would I?
Hey, can I?
Yes.
You heard it here first, folks. The new host of Legion for Skanks.
Legion for Skanks.
It's Lou, Jay, and Jim.
Jim, Jay, and Lou.
Jim, Jay, and Lou.
But they smoke during that, which I don't like. The smoke bothers me, so I don't think I could do it.
Oh, yeah.
It's why it's like being in the green room sometimes, a mothership. A little smoke I can only take for one day. I couldn't take it every week.
Adrian was thinking of moving to Austin, and then she hung out there twice. She goes, I'll die if I live in this green room.
Yeah. It's difficult, but I mean, what am I gonna do? Okay, I covered that already. Oh, how often do you get together with Jay and Lou to have a riff session?
I mean, of all the podcasts, you must hate this one, working this.
Why? These are great questions. These are getting to the bottom of things. I'd love to know. The fans would love to know.
We have a meeting every week, actually.
Yeah, just to riff a little bit.
Shit. We do. We shoot the scat, so to speak.
Yeah, shoot the sugar, as Doug Bell would say.
Yeah, and we just Jay was talking about it because it's fun. I got back to America right before Dave left, and
cool. Big up Ari Shaffir, moving to London for some reason. Don't know why. Absolutely insane guy to leave New York in one of the greatest times ever, right? New York is fucking lit. It's on fire. I don't see clips people out there. They're enjoying themselves. They're living. They're stunting. They're chilling, having a great time. So why he would ever even consider this is beyond me. But there was a time where bulletproof beef, alcohol, dark waters for some reason was going mental on people outside. I mean, mental. So yeah, it's a strange thing that he did for those Legion of Skanks guys. I mean, they made all that hullabaloo. They probably thought they had struck gold getting Ari Shaffir to be God, take over from Dave. They probably thought they struck fucking gold because he's one of their best reoccurring guests. All the fans love him. Having him on for the week would have been good, but yeah, here we are. Here we are. Nowhere to go. Okay, cool. What was I gonna do? I've got to drop off this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cool. And then the other one I was gonna do was Tim Dillon, right? I think. I was gonna do. Was that Tim Dillon? Tim Dillon? No, Ari Shaffir. Yeah, Tim Dillon one. Tim Dillon one is one from today about influencers too that I like, isn't it? Let's do this one first. Then let's do this one first. No, that's not the one. Tim Dillon was what? This one? Or that one?
You know,
no, that's not Tim Dillon either. Which one's Tim Dillon? Nope. Where is he? Oh, fuck. Okay, bear with me 1 second here. As I get this, what am I looking for? Tim Dillon clip, isn't it? Where the fuck I put that? Tim Dillon. Oh, it's on my streamable, right? It's on my streamable. We've done that. We've done this one. So let's get back to my streamable and I'll show you. 1 moment, please. Un moment. Let's do. Oh, what should I do? Alright, cool. Let's quickly put the green tick section on this stuff before we move on. Let's put the green ticks on. This one. Come on, you cunt. There you go. There, is it done? Oh, fuck's sake. There you go. Did it load or not? Okay, cool. Let's just do this thing. Fuck off. Boom. Super Bowl, we did that already. Debbie Downer, Brian, we did that too, right? Is that tick there yet? Yeah, let's do this actually. Let's do this. Let's do Joey Diaz on Tom Segura divorcing Christina P. I'm actually curious to hear his opinion, and then we're gonna do Tim Dillon. Joey Diaz on Tom Segura divorcing Christina P.
You know, Paige, how many spots did you do in 7 days?
Dude, I didn't even count. I know, like about 14.
You know, and that's what I was saying to you. It's basically a comedy camp.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, I could do. Okay, let's talk about numbers here. The confusion I have with stand-up comedy is that I know.
Yeah, he built crazy, innit? Joey Diaz built fucking crazy. Those ankles are massive. He's looking a bit crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Has he been talking about working out for a long time as well, by the way? I feel like he's always talking about doing jiu-jitsu and working out, but I don't see any of that. I don't see any of the results. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder what he does. He probably just eats a bunch, right? I feel like he's been talking about doing jiu-jitsu and rolling 5 times a week and all this malarkey for ages, and it's like, how? Is this the guy? Really?
How many people you have last night for the late show on Sunday?
Sunday, we had like 25.
There we go. Sage advice time.
That you have to do sets consistently for a while. Okay.
Yeah.
Me doing a set at the RBR Lounge, which I love, and then going to the dojo the next day, that does something. It keeps me active, but it's not going to take me over that hump. I start every fucking other week, and it kind of gets old. That now I got to go up there and tell you I don't remember my material because now I look at the notebook and none of those jokes I said at the dojo were even on there. So it's a complete. If I got on stage a couple nights in a row, I build that muscle memory back, guys.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier. I'm talking here from the heart. Again.
It's kind of crazy. Big on 10 toes. Exactly true. I can't believe this is the guy that used to listen to 5 AM to pump me up at the gym. Yeah, he used to be, that's the thing, he used to be really inspiring, motivating in a way. Even just talking about, like, he's the one person that he was kind of bearable talking about, like, podcasting, stand-up comedy business. The business of stand-up, he was quite bearable. Like, you could actually apply the things that you could actually, not apply, but, they could actually, you could relate to a bit of it to whatever you were into. Just swap stand-up for whatever you were fucking into. I still like your recommendation though. I still like the recommendation he gave about the books. I still read that. Stephen Pressfield, The War of Art and Turning Pro. Those 2 books are fucking important as fuck for me. You know what? I'm gonna play this actually. I'm gonna quickly do something and then I'm gonna continue and come back. But I don't wanna let the fucking thing go silent. So just play this for a second. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Bear with me a sec here. Boom, boom, boom.
If I go to New York, I got to stop because I'll do it like a white dude. I can't. I don't have the time to drive my car.
But I wonder, just before I nip off,
my knees
I wonder, was it the red bar thing that kind of like fucked him over a little bit? Did that really someone said it. Oh, big up Z. Look at the timing. Bingo. I mean, whatever that word is. What's that thing called? What people do a thing about snap, whatever. You know what I mean? Big up Z, exactly. Great minds think alike, brother. I wonder if the red bar thing fucked him. Did the red bar thing mess up, did that play a part of him just turning weird, or not turning weird, but becoming a bit boring, maybe purposely doing it so he wouldn't make any controversy and red bar wouldn't talk about him more? I wonder, because there was a point where he was a decent one out of the road. I don't know. He's still not bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not what it used to be. Now you just look at him and you're more looking at, oh, he's a bit unsightly to look at, isn't it? He sounds a bit fucked up still. Maybe it's just the age catch. I don't know. I don't know what's changed, but something's changed. I don't know what's changed, but something's changed.
Fucked up. We might get chased. Israel, who knows what's going to happen.
Right.
But in reality, I just take the ferry over. My spots are not going to be late. I don't want to do late spots. I'm too old to be out there late. But I'll start at 7. If I could do 3 spots and go home, I'm good. But then again, you just dampened me for 3 hours on the travel.
Right. Mm-hmm. There's always going to be an excuse not to do it.
So now I'd rather take a 3-hour flight down there, do 6 or 7 sets, and a 3-hour flight because in my mind, I'm even saving on ass time.
Yeah.
I'm saving on ass time. So it's kind of like, that's what I'm looking at. I'd rather listen, I'm not going to do the weekends anymore. It's really hard for me to do a Friday and a Saturday and justify it, especially in my household. For years, I was out on Fridays and Saturdays. They want to see me around. Some nights, Terry goes out and I got fucking mercy. But I'll tell you what, I could always do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday with no fucking problems. Those are my nights. But when do I do 3 nights in a row in front of 3 quality audiences in New Jersey?
Have you done 3 nights in a row since you've been back?
2 nights.
Yeah.
And then I'll do 2 shows the next week, 2 nights.
But it's all that's the most headlining I've ever done the last week. From Wednesday to Sunday, I headlined at least 1 show. Friday and Saturday I did 2. By the end of it, my 40, I was doing the same 45, but I probably added 10 minutes to, it just from doing it over and over again.
You're at fucking comedy camp, and it's condensed. And guess what? If you don't drink, you don't really, you go back to your room at 11:30, 12, 1.
Yeah.
Keep the pad out. Why go to sleep? Take that notebook out. See if you could jaunt anything. It's not going to be gold, but maybe you said something at a club. Maybe you threw away a line. Now it becomes comedy camp. You wake up in the morning, you wash your pussy, you go downstairs, you get a coffee, a bayonet, whatever the fuck you want to eat for breakfast, a cup of Greek yogurt, and you grab a notebook. You call your agent, whoever the fuck you got to call that day, book a podcast guest or whatever, but you're more focused on stand-up. I don't have to take mercy to strength and conditioning and then go to the ear doctor, and then go do this. It's just 4 days that I'm focused on fucking comedy, guys. Anywhere I wake up, I always get coffee, go outside. You got to start your day with the sun. If it's raining, hide under a fucking ledge, you smoke a fucking number, and you go back upstairs. They got the fucking Greek yogurt thing right at the hotel, my favorite one. So I'm good. I could go downstairs, get a coffee, and then on the way up, get a Greek yogurt and a freshly squeezed orange juice. I'm good till I go out at lunch. I could sit there for 2 hours and just write. I can't do that at home.
And does the club record for you?
They do what they want, but I'm never going to watch it anyway.
You would never watch it?
No.
Even when you're writing? Okay.
No. I don't want to see myself. I don't want to see side angles of me. I don't want to see nothing. If I could do stand-up in the dark, I would. Okay?
You could.
But it's the truth. This is the only way this is going to work for me. Can I live in that environment for a month? I don't have it. I don't have it. But I got a week for you. I got a week. I got 4 or 5 days before I start missing my family. When I was doing stand-up, I'd leave 3 days. That's enough. Now you're asking me to stay 4 or 5. We got to work to that level because I got the itchies. I got to go. That's it. I did what I came to do. I was here for 2 nights. I did 5 spots. I got blood drawn, and I went to get a steak with my friends. That's more than I'm going to do in 3 weeks where I live.
Right. And I mean, I know you don't do it for the money, but you could make enough money to cover your plane tickets.
Well, what I'm going to do is, right now, this has all been an investment.
Mm-hmm.
You got to invest in shit. You got to go down there and look around. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. In fact, it took me, how long have they been down there?
Few years? 4 or 5
years? It took them 5 years to finally, it took them about 3.5 years. When we did the Paramount, that's when I started going, there's something here. There's something here. I can't figure out how I could do it, but there is something here. You cannot deny that. Yeah, but I don't want to be part of Rogan. You got 19 clubs besides
there's
Rogan.
tons of comedy without Rogan.
So if you want to fucking get down, down to the ground, cocaine. The point of this is you doing spots at night and getting on stage. That's the point of this. I'm far behind partying or hanging out in the blue room, whatever, the green room afterwards. We got to go. We're picking up a little envelope, $50, $10. And to warm up, I would love to go to 2 open mics with no pressure. For how long was I not going to the 4th wall with you? How many spots did I have after that? I'd go to the main room after the 4th wall. But it cost me $5 to do 5 minutes just to warm it up. Just to warm it up. You know how much better you felt if you could do 3 minutes in front of like a warm-up room and then go on stage and do 20 or an hour?
Yeah.
You warmed up.
I used to do that when I first started. If I had a show, I had to do an open mic first.
Yeah, me too. I feel better.
Yep.
I feel a lot fucking better.
I do that when I first started too.
And you're doing, I'm not saying you're not doing good now, but when you are in Austin for however long, if you do that a week, a month, for 3 months, you come back and do a show, you'll see the difference.
I come back with 5 new minutes.
You come back with more than 5 minutes.
Okay, but let's just start with 5. 5 minutes. And then Thursdays, I do Joey Diaz and Friends at 8 o'clock at night once a month. And that's my rent and the plane ticket. And that's it. I break out even, But I'll figure it out. By the time I get to the next time, there's something else going on. And there's something else going on. All I'm trying to kill is 18 months. That's my new goal.
You've been killing 18 months for 10 years.
These are 18, I'm going on probation in the 18 months. I go to parole. And I got an option. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's saying I'm going to quit. I just want you to understand what I'm doing. I got an 18-month window, and I'm trying to do something. You follow me?
What are you trying to do?
Details are coming soon.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Listen, this shit is changing, guys. This game is not what it used to be 20 years ago or 10 years ago. It's fucking changing. So we got to figure something else out. We got to figure what's the next move. Paige, how many spots did you do in 7 days?
Dude, I didn't even count. I know, like about 14.
And that's what I was saying to you. It's basically a comedy camp.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, I could do, okay, let's talk about numbers here. The confusion I have with stand-up comedy is that I know, Lee, how many people you have last night for the late show on Sunday?
Sunday, we had like 25.
Okay. I know that you have to do sets consistently for a while, okay?
Yeah.
Me doing a set at the RBR Lounge, which I love, and then going to the dojo the next day, that does something. It keeps me active, but it's not going to take me over that hump. I start every fucking other week, and it kind of gets old that now I got to go up there and tell you I don't remember my material, because now I look at the notebook, and none of those jokes I said at the dojo were even on there. So it's a complete, if I got on stage a couple nights in a row, I build that muscle memory back, guys.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier. I'm talking here from the heart. Again, if I go to New York, I got to stop, because I'll do it like a white dude. I can't. I don't have the time to drive my car, park, and walk around. My knee's fucked up. We might get chased. Israel, you know, who knows what's going to happen.
Right.
But in reality, I just take the ferry over. My spots are not going to be late. I don't want to do late spots. I'm too old to be out there late. But I'll start at 7. If I could do 3 spots and go home, I'm good. But then again, you just dampened me for 3 hours on the travel.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There's always going to be an excuse not to do it.
So now I'd rather take a 3-hour flight down there, do 6 or 7 sets, and a 3-hour flight, because in my mind, I'm even saving on ass time.
Yeah.
I'm saving on ass time. So it's kind of like, that's what I'm looking at. I'd rather listen, I'm not going to do the weekends anymore. It's really hard for me to do a Friday and a Saturday and justify it, especially in my household. You know, for years, I was out on Fridays and Saturdays. They want to see me around. Some nights, Terry goes out, and I got fucking mercy. But I'll tell you what, I could always do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday with no fucking problems. Those are my nights. But when do I do 3 nights in a row in front of 3 quality audiences in New Jersey?
Have you done 3 nights in a row since you've been back?
2 nights.
Yeah.
And then I'll do 2 shows the next week, 2 nights.
But it's all like, that's the most headlining I've ever done the last week. From Wednesday to Sunday, I headlined at least 1 show. Friday and Saturday I did 2. By the end of it, my 40, I was doing the same 45, but I probably added 10 minutes to, it just from doing it over and over again.
You're at fucking comedy camp, and it's condensed. And guess what? If you don't drink, you don't really, you go back to your room at 11:30, 12, 1.
Yeah.
Keep the pad out. Why go to sleep? Take that notebook out. See if you could jaunt anything. It's not going to be gold, but maybe you said something at a club. Maybe you threw away a line. Now it becomes comedy camp. You wake up in the morning, you wash your pussy, you go downstairs, you get a coffee, a bayonet, whatever the fuck you want to eat for breakfast, a cup of Greek yogurt, and you grab a notebook. You call your agent, whoever the fuck you got to call that day, book a podcast guest or whatever.
I think I messed this clip up completely. I think I completely messed this clip up because he didn't mention Tom Segura at all. What the fuck was I on? I completely messed this. I swear to God I messed this clip up. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. I completely messed this clip up. He didn't mention Tom Segura one bit. Huh? What's I gonna do? Yeah, so Joey Diaz. I completely botched that clip. My bad. I did a fucking unique there. Apologies, I did a fucking unique there. He didn't mention him at all. I swear he did in this episode. I swear he mentioned it.
Kick this motherfucker.
Let me just go through the transcripts 1 second, people. I completely botched that clip. Proper unique moment there. Big up my guy Unique, but that was a proper unique moment. Let's see. Did he mention Tom? Tommy Lee, Tom Tomorrow, Customer, Tom Hanks. Huh. Hold on. Divorce. Let's see. He said. I swear I heard him mention it. Segura. He normally calls her Christine, right? Let's see, Chris. Let's see. He normally calls her Christine. Christmas, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe the recent episode then. Did I get it wrong completely? Maybe it's this episode. Let's double check. Hold on 1 second.
Kick this motherfucking mule.
Jesus Christ, Agostino. Jesus fucking Christ. Absolutely butchered that transcript. Where is it? What's the transcript? Is it here? Did I get this one right or not? Christmas, Chris, Jesus Christ, Tom, tomorrow. I guess not. Anyway, I guess the point here is that Joey Diaz, for all his faults, right? He's been really clear and adamant from the beginning about not being the guy that takes too much time off from takes too much time on the road, or not being the guy who spends all his time on the road to avoid his family. He was very big, very early on that whole not doing shows on Sundays. Remember, that was one of his big things that he used to tell comedians in terms of advice. Don't do shows on Sunday. Don't do shows on Sundays. Stay with your family. Do you know what I mean? Like, take that day off to be with your family. Don't just do the whole weekend and do like Friday to Saturday. Do you know what I mean? Because then you won't see your family at all, because you're not going to see them regularly during the week because you're doing spots, and on the weekend you're at the club selling loads of tickets, selling out. You're not going to see them either. Take the Sunday off and be with your family, hang out with your kids, be present. Like, you know, it's like a marriage, right? It's like a relationship. You got to keep tending to it. You can't just like let it just go on autopilot and think it's going to be okay. So he was really good, I think, at like spreading that message. And for all his faults, you know, what's his wife's name again? The ginger lady, I forgot her name, but they seem pretty rock solid. For all their faults, they seem pretty fucking rock solid. Yes, he was smart to kind of run away to New Jersey when all the cancel culture stuff was going down, because I think he got nervous. That rumor came out that Amy Odell woman that wrote the article, I think, on Callen or Christina. There was a rumor that was spreading in LA that she was writing this massive like takedown piece on a bunch of comedians. In the end, I don't think it got published because I think some women kind of back my theory. Again, I don't have no evidence of it, but I think some women in comedy were willing to go on record about how they've been treated in stand-up comedy. But I think some male comic stepped in and told them, hey, if you do this, you're going to fuck up this whole business for all of us. I know we did you dirty. I know maybe the hazing or there was too many inappropriate jokes made, but it wasn't done with like ill intent. Do you know what I mean? Like if you do this fucking article, you're going to fuck up everything, and even for yourselves. There'll be no industry. Do you know what I mean? So I think a lot of those women kind of like backed out and the piece never came out. That's my theory. Again, I have no evidence of it. I don't know what happened. But that article that got Joey Diaz and everyone else really nervous never came out. I think partly because of that. But yeah, you have to give the guy some credit. I think he was very aware of like not doing that thing where like you book loads of shows to avoid your family or to avoid your wife specifically, to hang out with the boys. You know what I mean? Like, he of course had his fun, don't get me wrong. He's the one that famously shared stories about, you know, exchanging stage time for blowjobs and shit. So he's no angel, don't get me wrong, but he did, you know, he's one of the only people I've heard who speaks about how to balance being a stand-up comedian and having a family. Like, he was actually conscious of it, you know. At least Joey Diaz was conscious of the fact that he was pursuing his own thing, being quite selfish, but also leaving his family to. I mean, the other comedians don't really care about even thinking about that. For them, it's just like, yeah, if you like this, like how Tom Segura was with fucking Christina. You like your fucking life? Then shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, they have that kind of attitude. Bert's the same. You like this life that I provided for you? Well, let me do what the fuck I want. But at least Joey Diaz has always been kind of conscious and aware of, you know, the stuff that he does, the stuff that he does for his family, but also the stuff that his family allows him to do, that allow him to be his best self, blah, 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 blah. So, next I wanted to do Super Bowl. We did. Let's do, what's here? Yeah, this is always Brendan Schaub is back from LA with some money in his pocket. He's feeling good. Yeah, this is the post coming back, because I think that LA trip was also like post money, you know, that was maybe like going to PodcastOne studio and whatever head office and having a chat too. So that whole LA trip we took out with his family was, I think, an indication that that wire for the $750 or whatever, the $500, the $500,000 that he might have got, I think that was an indication for me that he got paid, you know? It was very clear to me. Maybe I'm mistaken, I'm reading too much into it, but I think that LA trip with his family was a clear indication that they got paid, you know? The money came through. And take the sound off. Bet he wasn't thinking about 5 first-class tickets anytime we travel. When we whispered going to, what? You're going to have my babies. Someone in the comments, I thought he whispered, meet me outside my truck. Ouch. Way to blow the bubble, way to fucking pop the bubble out of that one, innit? This fucking comment, man. She left it up there as well, but she didn't delete it. I guess she just likes all engagement is good engagement, I guess, right? Fucking hell, this comment, bro. I thought he whispered, meet me outside my truck. It's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Okay. Again, with these, like... I get this is their life and they kind of have to do this, but this is so corny. This is like dad LARP. So here he is holding his son's hands and then putting his daughter in the buggy whilst also carrying all the, like, as if like he's doing it the whole, no, he's like, your wife's bag is on your shoulder. She's the one, you know what I mean? It's like, what is this like stage shit? What's this stage shit? I get, yeah. You can tell how materialistic and money motivated they are in it. Like, you know, the wire dropped and they are fucking. You've seen the clip I'll play in a minute. They are they are like, you know, Super Mario when you eat all the fucking mushrooms and that, you know what I mean? You start sparkling and shit. They're on that sort of time. They feel good right now. All the kids are getting new trainers and shit. You know what I mean? That's what matters the most. But yeah, cool. That's them, I guess. That's another LA one. What's another LA one? This is an LA one as well, right? California vibing. I guess he got his truck done again a bit. The kids out there and shit. Going to see Rampage Jackson doing some content. And I guess a sneaky peek at some merch. Big Brown Fight Club. It's like, I don't know about that. Again, can it be a fight club when you don't even roll your... I don't know, it's weird. It's, again, I know he's a former UFC fighter, but it's like he doesn't really actively spar or try to be involved in fight. Like, he's not really, I mean, he just like yaps all the time, and it's always like, you know what I mean? Always like waiting for somebody to like fail. I say, he's always waiting for someone to get arrested and shit so he can talk about. I don't know. This, I don't know. Like, if you're gonna do it, just do it. Get involved properly. Like, start training again. Start rolling again. So, or, I mean, you know what I mean? Start fucking hitting pads or something. Or start doing something, you know. But I have a feeling a celebrity fight is on the horizon. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling a celebrity fight is on the horizon soon. I think he's that money motivated now and just like laser focused on just stacking on getting money, that I think he will do it. I think he'll definitely do it. Because my theory was that, or my kind of like, yeah, my theory, my guess was that one of the reasons why Brendan didn't do the whole celebrity influencer boxing thing was because of his ego a little bit. He sees that as like a down. He sees that as like being beneath him. He sees that as like a thing that only people do when they're desperate. He doesn't want to look desperate. But I don't think he cares about looking desperate anymore. I think he's perfectly okay looking desperate, so he'll do it. But I think before he didn't, he saw it as a thing of like, oh, if I do this, people will know I'm broke. He doesn't want everyone to appear broke, so I don't think he cares anymore. So I think the celebrity fighting thing is on the horizon. You know, I think it's gonna be on the horizon. It's on the horizon. It's coming soon. No evidence of it whatsoever. I'm just spitting out my ass, but you never know. What was this clip here? No excuses, just show up and ready. What's that? I don't know what that's about. Some ad thing. What's that? And this again. 40. This is, I guess he's celebrating himself again, right? I don't know. I don't have that many. Do people do this often? just post pictures, post something on their Instagram, just like sucking themselves off randomly. Not even his birthday, just like, okay, let me just like take some time out to big up myself. Cool, man. 43 years old, never had more energy, focus, or been in better shape, busier than ever. Don't know what that means, really. Keeping up with 3 kiddos, coaching, podcasting more than ever, by the way. Busier than ever, more than ever. More money, more he's loving it, honestly. He's loving it. This PodcastOne deal saved his life, mate, honestly. He was not talking like this before PodcastOne. I changed a few things in my life, but one major change, by the way, I think this is a shot at fucking BGL. I'm reaching here, but I think this is a shot at BGL. I changed some things in my life. I think this is a shot at BGL. Everyone and their mama uses these days, peptides, so means, and a lot of bro science is out there. You got to get blood work done and talk to actual professionals. Yeah, like this he hates science, but then when it comes to peptides, he's all science, right? Don't trust the old meathead in the gym telling you to order from some random site. That's why I partnered up with. No, you only partnered up with the people because they reached out to you and they paid you money. Let's not act like you wouldn't be purchasing it from random site like we all do. Everyone else is purchasing it from random sites because we don't have sponsors or partners. Let's relax. You didn't go to them because you didn't want to purchase from random site. You went to them because they gave you money to do it. Shut up. That's why I partnered up with the best in the game. Don't leave it up to bro science to do right. He loves repeating the words in sentences like that. Bro science. Like, we heard it, man. Use code BRIGBROWN to get 10% off. It's easy and you get a complete breakdown of your blood work. My stack, by the way, I love his stack, by the way. It doesn't include a GLP-1. I love that his stack doesn't really include a GLP-1. There's no mention of retatrutide or Ozempic or Manjaro, which he definitely used initially to lose some weight. No mention of that in his stack. All the ones that everyone uses and shit for injuries and this and whatever and recovery, but no mention of the one that made him lose all the weight, that went from being as fluffy as he was to what he is now. I just, again, always lying. Diesel dad, never tired. Okay, cool. You're never tired because you work 1 hour a day, bro. Like, honestly, this guy trying to brag, like, other dads are tired because they're working 10-hour plus shifts a day, plus looking after their kids, plus tending to the wife. Like, you're not tired all the time because you work 1 hour, 2 hours a day. Like, let's chill out with the never tired, always hustling. I'm an animal. So okay, all right, buddy. Anyway, let's listen to the clip. Brendan Schaub is back from LA with some money in his pocket and he's feeling good.
Ride through the city like Brendan Schaub. I'm on a mission to get it all. Ride through the city like Brendan Schaub. If you ain't thick, please don't get involved.
And now, Brendan Thick Boy Schaub.
Yes, sir. Your boy's back from the short vacation. By vacation means I was working.
Vacation. Vacation or vacation? Vacation?
By vacation means I was working. Short vacation. By vacation means I was working. It is a...
I love that, by the way, right? Oh, my vacations aren't vacations. I'm always working. Okay, congratulations. Pat yourself on the back, man. In life, it's good to actually turn off. Vacations aren't a bad thing. It's good to actually take a vacation and turn off. But in his head, not taking vacations or taking them and just working is signifies that you're this like elite Navy SEAL, one of one. You know what I mean? Like special talent and whatever flinching motivation and focus guy. It's like, no, taking vacations is actually a good thing. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your work-life balance. It's good for everything. Like, it's not a bad thing to go away for a couple of days and just come back. Like, it's perfectly fine.
11. Your boy's 11 minutes late. I apologize. Apologize to all you out there, especially the super chat. We're usually always 11 a.m. on the dot. And your boy.
Oh, yeah, he did. Someone said that the other day, by the way. Especially the super chat. Someone just said that earlier today, I think, on the stream, right? That it refers to the whole chat as super chat. He thinks the name of the chat. He thinks he thinks the chat is a super chat. But it makes sense why he thinks that, because his chat is only members only, and he only answers questions from people who super chat. No, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think even if you're a member you can ask a question. You have to like super chat him or he won't answer your question. So I guess it makes some sense because technically his chat is just a super chat, you know? So I guess it does make sense.
Usually always 11 a.m. on the to all you out there, especially the super chat. 11 minutes late, I apologize. Apologize to all you out there, especially the super chat. We're usually always 11 a.m. on the dot, and your boy's 11 minutes late. I was watering my trees. I got about
the leg spread today is. By the way, it goes to show that he either has really he has. Oh, by the way, he looks really Asian there, isn't it? No offense, but he looks super Asian here. That's a crazy screenshot. I need that for
50 new
trees.
trees.
Shit, no, I lost it. There you go. Oh, I found it straight away. Yeah, but he looks really fucking Asian here. Crazy, I know. No racism more. No racism, but he looks crazy here.
50 new trees. I still have 30 to put in. It's a real beast. And I water them. They're my babies. And then I was like, all right, got enough time. I was at the gym, took kiddos to the gym, water the trees. Everything's lined up to get her at 11. And then wallet's missing. Your boy was looking for his wallet, and I cannot find it. Had to buy this big gulp, or what do they call this? QT large. Had to buy this big gulp Diet Coke here. Had to buy this big gulp with cash. I got, dude, I must look like such a weirdo. I had to get all the change out of my truck to buy a big gulp. Brings me back to high school days. But we're here, baby. We made it. Better late than never.
That's how you know you got a lot of stuff to talk about, isn't it? That's how you know you got a really interesting show coming up when you start talking about buying a Diet Coke.
Better
with
late
cash
than never. Fresh off the plane from California, was in LA. Did a lot of work out there. Thursday, I shot with Autotopia, my LS swapped Monster Trans Hummer, two-door Hummer is done. It will be on.
What a weird sentence, isn't it? It makes it sound like that will happen at the same interview.
Is done. It will be Hummer is done. It will be on a Hummer, two-door Hummer is done. Autotopia, my LS swapped Monster Trans Hummer, two-door Hummer is done. It will be on a truck headed to Texas next Wednesday. I cannot wait to add that to the collection. That's a special one. And then on Friday, I drove up to Orange County, 2.5 hours there, 3.5 hours back. Yeah, LA traffic. Your boy I did a bunch of content for Fight Camp. Those are my guys. They'll be out here this week, matter of fact. And then I went to Full Violence. This is the Big Brown Fight Club, Big Brown Breakdown tee. It comes out in August, probably mid-August, I would assume. But my merch, it's actually live. It's bigbrownlive.com.
Let's check it out. I want to see that, actually. I want to see this. What the fuck does this merch look like? bigbrownlive.com. Let's see what this merch looks like. Big Brown Live. Was it the .com? Is it live? Is it? Does I say? Or is it Big Brown Live? Big Brown. Yeah, there you go. Oof, the pixelation on that banner, man. Come on, Chin, you gotta do better. Who's doing? You can tell he's not got any money anymore, innit? Or you can tell he doesn't spend as much on stuff anymore. You know, everything's very DIY. There's no like big, IT person or something. This is something that Chin is doing with like some like web page builder. Because yeah, this does not look as good as the other sites that he's had before, or like as professional or whatever, right? But I thought I said gay. I'm not gonna lie. Grey Fight Club tee. I thought I said gay. No offense. Let's see the whole catalog. You got a Big Brown Fight Club mug. Big Brown again. Why not just call the show the Big Brown Fight Club? So you got Big Brown Fight Club mugs, but you got Big Brown Breakdown tees. And why is your face on there too? You don't need, the face is not necessary in that logo. Just keep the cup if you're gonna do it. You have to just keep the big gulp as one of your brands and shit. It's very Coca-Cola-ish, right? It's probably gonna get He's probably gonna get a fucking cease and desist soon, you'd imagine. But still, like, I don't get why. Yeah, different t-shirt templates is always a bit strange. And yeah, it's a bit meaty. It's a bit shit. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit fucking shit. Not a bit shit. It is fucking shit. Let's just say it's not a bit shit. It is fucking shit. And I also love that there's no lookbook anymore. You know, so you know he's still spending money, right? He took all his family out to LA. I think again the LA trip was. It feels like the LA trip was business. Like why did his kids and family go? Is it for the content? Did he simply take his family so he could get that picture, the hero shot of him walking through the airport with his kids from the back? Is that true? Is that true? Did he just tag his family along, or his family tag along simply for content? Because I guess they're a big content family now, because you know Sojo's sponsored by the same companies that Brendan is as well, and all that shit. That First Farmer shit. That, you know. Interesting. Or not, you know, or not. But yeah, you know what I mean. But anyway, let's go back. Where is it? Brendan, there you go, yeah? Should we do a bit of this? No, let's go back to the fucking Discord. Not Discord, Streaming Ball.
If you could add that link to the chat, Chin, that would be great. So it's bigbrownlive.com. I got a group of Austin elementary teachers slanging these things. They're good. They're on it. They do their thing. They've done a bunch in merch. Yeah.
Big up Josie. AC, you don't understand marketing. Leave it to the experts. Exactly. I do not. His brand logo is going to the same way as the Toontown, yeah. But look at how good look at how graphically good the Toontown logo is compared to the Big Brown Breakdown. You can tell there was money spent on the Toontown one. The Big Brown Breakdown was probably likely a free AI thing. But just remember how good, graphically, you know, the Toontown logo was. There was some money spent. There was a little bit of budget involved in that one. This one is no budget.
So go ahead and the shirt you saw me wear for the Connor card.
We don't care.
The Big Brown Live merch is on there. It's bigbrownlive.com. Head on over to there. If you're waiting for the full Violence collab, this one, which is more of the box cut, that's going to drop, I assume, mid-August. The collab with them drops mid-August. So, yeah, man. It's all good. Caught up with my boy Rampage out there.
He's feeling good, man. Again, we've not seen him in this positive attitude. You could tell the wire hit. You could tell the wire hit and he got to spending straight away. Those flights to LA, he definitely purchased them off that money. When that wire hit, he spent real hard.
Me and Rampage did some work together, linked up, had a long chat about all sorts of stuff. The drama with Jackson, stuff like that. So his story to tell, not mine. You know me. That's not what I do, but it was great to be out there. It's even better to be back chatting with you guys. I missed you guys, man. I missed everybody, but we're back. It was weird not having, even though I was working, it's weird not doing this. It's not weird because I do it so much.
Let's keep that parasocial shit going, isn't it? He's clocked in with the parasocial thing, by the way. He's clocked in with making it a parasocial, almost culty vibes, this sort of thing. Miss you, man. All this sort of weird shit he does, you know? I feel like it's on purpose. I feel like it's a little bit on purpose to hunker these people in. You're my friends. I love you guys. Thank you for bro, you don't give a fuck about these people. And again, if you were successful in other things and you didn't have to do this, you would be doing the other things, you know? You don't care about your fucking community at all. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Let's be for real. But yeah, there's Brendan enjoying and being happy and clearly in a good mood post PodcastOne deal. That's that one. Yeah, there's this clip too. Brendan does understand why Joe Rogan and Bryan Callen trash LA so much since moving to Austin. By the way, this is funny he says this, right? Brendan doesn't understand why Joe Rogan and Bryan Callen trash LA so much since moving to Austin, Texas, because he was the same. He was the same guy too. He did exactly the same thing that they were doing. But now I guess he just memory hold that shit and completely forgot. But he did exactly the same thing. He moved to Austin, all of a sudden Austin was so amazing, LA so fucking shit. He did exactly the same sort of thing. So yeah, I don't know.
UFC Fight Night girl. Hey B, how was LA with the fam? Rogan's been shitting on it any chance he gets, and even Callen a few weeks back on T5K. Bummer, what's up with that? I don't understand that either. I love LA. It holds a special place in my heart. There's things I don't like about it, but there's the pros outweigh the cons. LA's it's California. It's great. Yeah, I don't get down with guys leaving because Callen and Rogan both made their careers there. Benefited from LA. The whole industry used to be there, and then now that they're out, they're gonna shit on LA. I don't understand that.
But how can you not understand? Like, things change though. You can love a place, and then you can not love a place. A place can be suited to your needs, then it can over time become not suited to your needs. At one point, the Hollywood industry or LA in general was probably, you know what I mean, benefiting Rogan like some good fucking numbers, you know? Some good hard numbers. Then things changed. And all of a sudden, yeah, I'm not, you know what I mean, not this every shot kind of guy. Hey, of course you're not. Of course you're not. It makes sense. Like, come on, man. And yeah, here we are. Here we bloody are. But don't be surprised, by the way. Don't be surprised if he gets another bump. If he gets another bump, or if something happens, you know, Rogan sometimes, Brendan sometimes has this like weird luck. If it's possible, he might just end up having it. You know, I'm not gonna lie. He might just end up flipping having it. All right. So he did that one. Okay. Let's continue. We did that. What I want to do again? The Texas. Oh, you want to do this one? Yeah, let's do this one. Brendan Shaw doesn't understand why Joe. Oh no, we did already, right? Oh shit, I uploaded it twice, I think, right? I uploaded it twice by accident. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Delete that. Mark Norman and Joe. Let's do that one. Maybe that one. Let's refresh that again. Should do Mark Norman and Joe List on Tom Segura divorcing Christina P. Yeah, this was a weird one. Mark's trying to act all like comedian loyalty shit and not want to talk about it. But it's like, if you don't want to talk about it, just don't bring it up then. If you're not going to like say anything, or if you're going to play it safe, just don't bring it up. We'd rather just like not hear from you. But this whole trying to be respectful type of side, come on, man, just make a fucking joke. Like, relieve the tension a little bit. Make a joke, make it funny. Like, Jesus Christ, this is guys.
Oh my God, we're here, we're back. I feel like I haven't seen you in 16 moons.
It's been a long time.
Oh yeah, I got a lot to talk about. I want to just sit and gossip with you and say the N-word, but that's not for the filming.
Well, I don't know what's going on anymore. As you know, I deleted Instagram, so
Good
I had
for
my manager text me. He's like, "Yeah, we're talking to your mom's house, but they're under new management."
What happened?
And then I'm like this. I don't know. I just thought it was a legitimate text. I'm like, all right, I don't care.
Yeah.
And then like 4 hours later, he's like, that was a joke, by the way. And I was like, what's a joke? I swear to God, I was like, what is he talking about? And I just ignored it because I was like, I don't even understand what this is.
Right.
And then like literally 2 days later, my wife is like, oh yeah, you heard Christina P and Tom broke up. And I was like, oh,
the bit.
New management. I had to text him and be like, sorry, I didn't get the joke, but
Right.
I don't know that it's a great joke anyways, but
Sure, well, you left him hanging.
so anyways, I don't know what the hell's going on out there.
But you did go back and go, I get it now.
I did. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Sorry, I'm out of my asshole. And then I watched some business about it. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, my wife is a lady, so she gets
Uh-huh.
the lady algorithm, and the Tom hate is palpable.
I bet.
It's-
Well, people don't like when you break up. And
Yeah.
Whatever.
This happened to Mulaney, and he's cruising. He just did Wrigley Gum.
Wrigley Gum?
Field.
Comparing Tom Segura now to John Mulaney is crazy. Maybe Tom Segura, the fat one, could have, you know, been as good as John Mulaney is. But comparing what Fat Tom does now on stage to what John Mulaney does is really insulting. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking insulting. And also, it's also this suggestion that I don't know. These stand-up guys have a weird sense of self. Like they all think like, oh, if Tom divorced, his life's just gonna suddenly become 10 times better. It's like I don't think it works like that, really. I don't think it works like that. Unless maybe all these guys secretly want to get divorced and would love to be out there playing the field, which is I don't think it's as fun as you make it seem, as you know. It really isn't that fun. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah, I sold it out.
What do you mean? He did Wrigley Field?
He did Riggs. Boy,
John
you're out.
Mulaney did Wrigley Field?
John Mulaney's a comedian from Chicago.
Sure, I know that.
Worked his way up the ranks.
I opened for him at Bananas in 2000.
Get the hell out of Dick
You
Cheese.
know that story.
I want to hear it again. I don't remember this at all.
Well, it was 2007. I had just moved here.
Wow, 07.
And my manager or agent goes, hey, they want a big deal here. Big gig coming in.
Yeah.
They want you to feature at Bananas for this young kid, John Mulaney. I've told this story a million times.
Hasbrook Heights, baby.
And it was Liz Mealy hosting, me featuring, John Mulaney headlining. All the same age, by the way. We all started at the same time and the same age. I think he's a year younger than me, maybe. Liz might be a year. I think she's the same age as me.
Yeah.
Anyways, so he goes, yeah, but they need you to drive. You got to pick up this John Mulaney fella.
Oh, wow.
And take him to Hasbrook Heights.
Was he still drinking?
No. I think he
Okay.
quit drinking when he was like 19 or something
No,
like
I
that.
saw him banged up a few times.
Well, I think the story was that
Jesus
he had
Christ,
quit drinking when he was 19, as far as I know.
Cut that.
I thought.
We don't have to cut that.
Cut
But I
this
swear I saw
motherfucker.
him. When I saw him, if he wasn't banged up, he was having a good time.
Well, because my whole thing was like later on, after the story, I was like, I could have been Mulaney if I had quit drinking when I was 18. I could have been this guy.
I think he was like on coke and stuff while he was at SNL.
Yeah. He was getting crazy with the lines and the bumpages and shit.
That's a
Yeah,
part
yeah.
of
I think
his
it was
thing.
years later.
I don't want to.
No, it was in his
Besmirch
special.
the man.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
okay.
in the smirk.
He
Yeah.
did like a
All right.
But I
shit
think
on him.
that whole upcoming, I think he was sober, I believe. I don't know.
Wow.
But anyways, I was like, John McGraney, Mahoney, fuck this guy. I'm like, how am I not headlining this room?
Oh, yeah.
I've been around longer.
Oh, my.
Cool, you get that just there. So not much commentary really, but they did make the insinuation that they feel like Tom's career is going to now blossom. He's now going to hit the heady heights of John Mulaney because he's now a one-eyed monster. I don't see what that correlation belongs to or who it belongs to, but hey, here we are. You know, here we are. One more second. Bish bash bosh. Cool, we did that one, yeah. Pick up the stream chat, people. If you're here, I've been going on for time. Oh, 54 likes is crazy, soft. Come on, man. It's nearly 6 hours. Give me 100 if you can, brother. Give me 100. If you haven't liked the stream yet, please like the stream. Before we continue, I'm gonna hold the fucking likes hostage. If you haven't, I'm gonna hold the stream hostage for some likes. If you haven't liked the stream yet, please like it. 54 likes is crazy. Come on. Do me a solid and like the stream. If you haven't liked it yet, do me a solid and like the stream, please. I beg of you. I beg of you. Like the stream, yeah? Brendan Schaub on his recent trip back to LA, and this is on TFATK episode number 1208. He does the same sort of thing, like, you know, glistening and feeling good about the LA trip, but also running a Mac and hungry, or running a Mac. Okay.
Yeah, Chain, clap us in.
There you go. Yeah, there we go. Let's put it on full screen.
Us in, dude.
Let's go, baby.
As usual.
As you.
Yeah, Chain, clap us in, dude.
Let's go, baby.
As usual.
As usual. I
missed you, buddy. I was gone.
I know, dude. Back in our old stomping grounds. Did you hit Abbott Kinney?
Did not. You know what? I didn't go to our old stomping grounds. I went to my old stomping grounds in the valley, but didn't.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That sounds very invitational, isn't it? Central intuition. Yeah, man. Come on now. Okay, oh shit, I've got to press play, my bad.
Hit Abbott Kinney. Didn't do no Venice. Joe passed it. I went like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went like this.
Yeah, you would have gone.
Maybe there's still great parts.
Yeah.
There's still great
Sure.
parts.
Sure. But it's a different time. There's something about having kids where like you're thinking about things differently now. It's like, would this be good for the kids? It's fun to go.
No, I don't think about that. Like, I think about LA. It's always weird to me when people shit on LA. It's like, buddy, LA was great to us. We made our bones.
It's an amazing
We made
city.
our bones.
Yeah,
there.
dude.
Show a little respect.
And by the way,
but you and Rogan, you went bad on LA a little bit.
No.
He was going bad on it too, to be honest. Like I said, he was going bad on it too. But yeah, I think you're allowed to go bad on a place after you've lived there for 20 plus years. Rogan especially. Rogan exhausted all he can from Hollywood, all he can from fucking LA, and he bounced and went somewhere else. Hasn't looked back since. I think you're allowed to, offer condolences to your enemy, but also wish them a good deal. But hey, what do I know? Bada bing, bada boom.
We made our bones.
But
there.
I rescinded that because I was like,
You gotta
let's
be
not
careful.
get it.
Don't bite the hand that
It is
fed us for
it's also,
20 years.
It's also a huge, amazing city with everything. You can't compare LA to Austin.
But nor should you be.
Right.
You're talking about apples and oranges.
Yes.
Like here's different than there.
Well, one would
different.
fit into LA. It'd be a one neighborhood.
Yeah, but it's not even about that. It's like LA has great things to offer, and when we were coming up, it was the exact place we should be, and it was awesome. And like we grew up; those days are done. We're kind of out of that business for the most part. So now we're in the suburbs, Bubba.
We're in the suburbs.
We're in the suburbs.
In the suburbs.
We're in the suburbs.
My kids have room to play. They get to swim in a pool.
It's just different. Like this is the first time I got to LA, and I always have fond memories of LA. Some of the best, literally the best times of my life were in LA, as far as professionally and like as friends. It was the first time I was in LA. I went, oh, it's no longer home.
It's no longer home.
It's no longer home. We stayed in a hotel. I saw all my old friends, especially the baseball dads and like their kids. I went to their practice. But it was the first time I went, oh man, I don't want to live here.
Now I have a question.
Because I used to go back.
What? I don't even know. What the fuck's he even trying to say? What?
Can be like,
yeah,
man.
Sure, you get that nostalgia.
That's gone.
But let me ask you just a question. Did you have to go from LA down to Newport? Did you drive that? Okay, good, perfect. Hold that thought. Let me ask you, and don't exaggerate. What would you say? How long would you say it took you to get the?
Cool.
Is it 30 miles maybe? How long did it take you to drive 30 miles?
Is it 30 or 40 miles?
Might be 45 miles. I'll give you 45
Give me 45. So I left at 6 a.m., probably 5:45 a.m. from Woodland Hills.
Okay, so give me Woodland Hills. Did you go to Newport?
Newport.
Go ahead and put in
Right off,
Woodland
what is that,
Hills
17th Street?
to Newport. Let me see. Yep. Let me see what
Going
that
there, it took
is.
me about 2 hours going there in the morning.
Okay, 2 hours.
Oh my God.
Okay,
and
that's
then,
what I would expect.
Then going back, I left at 3 p.m., which is
3 p.m.
That's on me.
Well, so 3
Now I
p.m.
had to work,
wouldn't-
so I couldn't leave earlier.
Yeah, so now it's supposed to take about an hour. There you go. It's 68 miles. Okay, 68 miles.
I don't know why they're complaining about traffic. You got nothing else better to do. These guys both work like 4 hours a week, if that. Maybe 6 minimum. Why are you complaining? Like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, man?
Miles. That should take an hour, roughly, because it's a straight line. So it took you 2 hours.
Took me 3 hours and 30 minutes at 3 o'clock.
Oh, so you were averaging 15 miles an hour. Huh.
That's what. But then again,
Wow.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if that's true, if it was 15, but it was like something like 20 miles an hour.
Still.
Wow.
Just a parking lot.
I could beat you on a bike. That's a great
I
time.
could get out and run faster.
Yeah. Tig,
That'll beat you up. But
Yeah.
you know what I had? I had one of those new Jeep Wagonairs where it has the self-driving like the Teslas have, but it's not gay electric, it's gas.
Oh, they have those.
They have it, yeah. GMC offers it now. And I was like, I'm usually like, I don't know, man. But I was like, listen to the podcast. I had to post something for a sponsor. So I'm like, I don't want to drive in tech. Let me just try it out. Buddy, I just chilled.
See?
I was like, and
it's called the future.
You're supposed to have your hands on the wheel.
Yeah.
But I just put my knees on the wheel and that did it. Dude, I was chilling like this in traffic.
Yeah. Yep. It's future
Beep,
bubble.
beep, boop, boop,
Future.
beep, beep, beep,
Yeah.
boop, 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 boop.
You say you like to drive when you're in traffic.
No, that's not driving.
When you're in traffic, that's not driving.
Interesting, isn't it? Interesting EV experience though.
That's different.
That's commuting. You were commuting.
That's different.
And if you're gonna have somebody else drive you when you're commuting, then you're gonna do that.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It was nice.
San Antonio is Austin
love
with
San Antonio.
rough hands. It's real Texas.
I thought you were about to say San Antonio sold out. I was like, no, it isn't.
Great people. Great
San
people.
Antonio's great.
LOL.
Did you stay at
where
Hotel Emma?
Where you and I caught and spread COVID.
Yeah, we did. And I knew it. We walked out in the crowd. I'm like, we're definitely in COVID.
I went to Hotel Emma. Didn't stay there because I had people with me, so I had to get an Airbnb. It was easier.
I get it. Hotel Emma for multiple people is pretty pricey.
Not paying for that. That would have cost me with their prices right now.
I think
it would have cost me
$700 a night.
Yeah, that's minimum. So it would have cost me. Yeah, figure I would have gotten out of it for $6,000. That's not happening.
That's tough.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that.
No.
You can't do that.
Maybe in the old days.
Yeah, when we're done with money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happening.
No. Crazy. God, I love that hotel.
Yeah, it's the best.
God. It's cool.
Fucking hell, this show, man. Brutal show. Brutal show. Even the good news that Brendan had of going to LA and coming back was kind of just like all the air was taken out of it once he started asking too many like specific questions about the temperature and the windows. Just shut up, man. Ay, ay, ay. I know they can't because they're on the show, but ay, ay, ay. They kind of ruined it. Or not kind of, they did ruin it. Like, ay. Just constantly fucking yapping. Alright, what else we did? Tim Dillon. Oh yeah, that's this one. Did that one. Tim Dillon on why Lindsey Graham sister was talking. I think was that one already. Yeah. Let's continue. What's up? What you guys saying with the likes down here? Because last time was media. Okay, 62 is not too bad. Still should be 100 for a 6-hour stream or whatever. Should be 100. You guys should be nice in me. Yeah, me. Should be blessing me with a hundo. You should be blessing me with a hundo likes. But you know, I know how some of you guys roll. Fucking tired asses. So leave it there. So let's do. Tim Dillon throws a loophole at billionaire clubs closing is taking the Baxter seat in the US. Okay, cool. Let's do this.
Lindsey Graham's sister, Darlene, announces she will run for her brother's Senate seat. And this is a story that warmed my heart. You know, I cover the news here, and I have for a long time, and a lot of stories make me sad because I, am an empath. I am. I'm an empath, and I feel. And that's the difference between me and others. I feel, sorry for the slurp of coffee, I know that's disgusting, but I feel deeply, and I care deeply, and I'm moved. And that is why the news sometimes pains me. I curl up into a fetal ball and I say, no, stop it. Because so much of it is negative and bad. Genocide, war, the energy costs are going up or whatever. And this story is nice because here you have a man, Lindsey Graham, who is no longer with us, and he was a senator from the great state of South Carolina. And he served the people of South Carolina proudly and with honor. And, whatever that meant, he was bound by the honor code, and I'm serious about this. Whatever he did, he didn't talk about it. That is the DC honor code. Now, you might aspire to a higher honor code in your life. Fine. You're allowed to do that. Maybe you should. Maybe it's the code of the samurai with you or something. Great. Hey, congrats. No one cares what standard you hold yourself to. I hope it's a standard that you can try to live up to and one that helps you in your life. Lindsey Graham was bound by the honor code of D.C. which is that whatever you did in a hotel room with a dirty boy, was not discussed. It was not discussed at the brunch. It was not discussed. It happened. It was there. Dirty, shameful, hot, anonymous hotel room shenanigans. And you didn't discuss it. You just went about your day. That was the honor code that Lindsey Graham lived his life by. And again, you might be going, that doesn't sound honorable at all. Well, good for you in your car commuting to work listening to this. Fine. By the way, you're allowed to have that belief, and you might be correct. But like many of the points in your head where you go, I'm actually right, it means nothing that you're right. It doesn't mean anything that you're right. He lived by a code. Is it the code most people would consider honorable? No. But in his tribe, in Washington, D.C., the people that he was around, the things they got into, this was their code. You kept your mouth shut. And he's no longer with us for reasons we don't know. We can't know. These are the big questions, the ones we can't even ask. But somewhere along the line, Lindsey Graham, who wanted, and I
This is the best bit for me. It's the best bit. This is the best bit. The Lindsey Graham rant is so fucking good. Actually, I think I might have saved separately. No, I think I might have saved separately. The Lindsey Graham rant is one of the best ones ever. I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed this one. Lindsey Graham? What is that one? Oh, that is the one I'm watching, right? Cool.
To see was Gaza nuked before he died. All he wanted to see was Gaza nuked before he died.
Jesus Christ.
I just want to see it go away. All he wanted to see is Gaza nuked, and he never got to see it. He got close, but he never got to see it. Never met a war he didn't love, and he's gone. So now I want you to play his sister again, because in honor of because again, when someone lives a life of honor, as Lindsey Graham has done in his own way, we just said that, his sister has to honor him. His sister has to honor him by carrying on the legacy of Lindsey Graham, the legacy. On your knees in the Capitol Hill, on your knees, choking down the sweaty cock in this, and I've done this. It's actually not a terrible thing to do.
Jesus Christ.
In a hotel room, and
has anyone else noticed how much more Tim Dillon talks about sucking cocks and shit? You know, like. Is he trying to tell us something? Is it like, I mean, I feel like he does it way more nowadays than he did before in the past. He's always going out of his way to describe like orgies and stuff and whatever else it may be. I'm surprised nothing's come, not in the bad way. I'm surprised no one's put out content saying, yeah, I let him do this and this and that. I'm surprised. I really am surprised. I want to do a little more action than this over the fucking viral. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll continue.
Sucking cock in the August heat in Washington, D.C. Lindsey Graham doing this and then walking into the Congress and then voting to kill people. And his sister goes, that's a life of purpose. It is. He had a purpose-driven life. That's the thing nobody wants to talk about. Lindsey Graham was a purpose-driven life.
He's about war, bro. He's a war
He
guy.
knew exactly what he did. Everyone thinks a purpose-driven life is like good.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, That's not true. Some of the best people I know have no idea why they're here and don't want to know. And they're lovely people and they have no purpose. You know who's got a real purpose? Bin Laden, Putin, Kim Jong-un, whatever. Stephen Miller. Purpose is not always ideal. Some people that are deeply committed to things can be committed to the wrong things and make life worse for themselves and others.
Okay.
But Lindsey Graham, for all his foibles, for all the times in life he fell short of what an ideal, but that is an ideal man in America. To be a closeted gay senator from South Carolina and then vote to kill people is our idea of masculinity in this country.
It is kind of interesting. Like I realized that a little bit with the whole Black Boy Max thing and the whole diva tattoo. Masculinity in America is really tough, man. Like being closeted or being camp, like guys you're judged quite harshly in the States. You know, you're judged really quite harshly. But it was quite interesting that Lindsey never came out. It was clear, obvious from the way he speaks and carried himself that he, you know, you would imagine probably the likelihood that he was straight in his private life was not likely. But that was a thing back in the day. You just didn't ask. You know what I mean? You didn't ask. You didn't say. Just let people live how they lived. Now everyone's fucking coming out with big announcements and balloons and fireworks, but that wasn't a thing. And usually the parents that were, you know what I mean, that paid attention, that actually liked you or actually loved you as a child, they knew exactly what their child was about. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a surprise to them when you fucking came out. If anything, they were annoyed that you did in the first place. You know what I mean? But yeah, the closeted gay man thing it's not a thing anymore, isn't it? There probably aren't that many. They're probably in the single digits, closeted gay men. It's like, why would you be closeted with all the things you could take advantage of in society and shit? You know what I mean? It's like, but hey, what do I know?
Kind of is. Lying, cheating, and being a coward. And that's what our country is kind of liars, cheaters, and cowards.
Yeah, I'm going to do Chin later, right after this actually. Big up Krieger.
So, that's what we've evolved into, but fun and a little bit of talent. So Lindsey Graham, and we never know how to be normal people, by the way. We can't just be normal dudes in America. We have to LARP as like Viking Nazi warriors on the internet
so good.
who long for the ancient world, but would be there 5 minutes before getting killed by someone because we spent our entire lives on a keyboard. We can't do that. We don't know how to do that. We don't know how to be like a normal guy who's like, I have a family, I love them, I protect them, I provide for them, I'm in a community, I'm reasonably compassionate, I'm not an idiot, I work hard. All of that, we don't know how to do. We have to LARP as the Odyssey, it ruined my life. It's that, or it's you're on your knees in a hotel room in Washington, D.C., choking down a cock in the August heat, and then walking into the Senate and going, let's kill all the people
He's right, though.
that Israel wants to kill.
He's right.
And, you know, Lindsey Graham lived that life. And now here is his sister, beautiful woman, Darlene Graham. I see his face in her, and that's why I get emotional. You know me. I'm an empath.
Tim doing the empath, yeah, exactly. You know me, I'm an empath, it's crazy.
I'm an emotional person. Many people out here on this internet are not, and I feel for them. When you feel the way I feel, I'm moved by a wind will rush my face and bring a tear to me. Just a summer wind. Summer wind. This is Senator Darlene Graham. Try to listen to this interview without crying. What? And if you can, you're sick. You're a sociopath. Try to listen to this interview. This is a sister of a brother. It's a sister of a brother. It's a sister of a brother. Lindsey, what are you getting up to in that hotel? Are you being bad? Lindsey, are you being a bad boy in that hotel? Now, Darlene, mind your business. We were having meetings all night. Men's work, men's business, darling. Mama would cry, Lindsey, if she saw what you were doing in that hotel. Mama's crying in heaven, Lindsey. You leave Mama out of this, Darlene. I'm making deals to make our country safe. Mama would cry if she saw you in that hotel, Lindsey, wearing a dress. Mama saw you in that hotel wearing a dress, and God saw you. He sees everything. Now, Darlene, you shut your mouth. So this is, and by the way, that's a word-for-word conversation. If you found NSA transcripts, that would be a word-for-word discussion of Lindsey and Darlene Graham, both friends of the show, new friend of the show, Darlene. Listen to this interview, and I want you to listen to it with an open heart, because we welcome this woman with an open heart here. Our country has fallen, and it needs to get up. And Darlene Graham, hopefully, senator. She is a senator, right? She just becomes a senator. Great. Take a listen to this interview. There's a warmth to her voice. It fills you with warmth. Darlene.
Continue to say I've been praying a lot, talking to my family, but with the love of my family, with the support of his staff. I know I'm a hard worker. I learned that from Lindsey. He cared about the people of this state. I've worked for almost 30 years for the people of this state.
I want to talk about that in a minute.
I feel like I can do it. I feel an inner peace about it.
Yes.
Will it be difficult? Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So you're inclined to get in, or have you even made a final decision?
I've made a decision.
I've made a decision.
You're in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'll kill them all. I'll kill every last one of them brown babies. If I see a brown baby in the scope of my gun, I'll kill that brown baby, Sean. I'll kill him in Jesus' name for you. I'll kill him brown baby.
Your brother dying in mysterious, or somewhat mysterious ways, and you just being super quick to just make sure that you put yourself in position to get his job. It's just fucking wild, but that's America for you. Well, that's the Western world for you, to be fair. Not just America. Jesus Christ.
Babies for you.
Bloody hell. Wow, what was on? Nice. Honestly, the Lindsey Graham sister impression just kills me. I love it personally. One of my favorites.
And for everybody, and for Lindsey. Lindsey's up there in heaven sucking cock. That's what Lindsey's doing. And he came to me in a dream. He was in a dominatrix outfit, and he was in hell for a little while, but they kicked him out because they didn't trust him in hell. They say, "Are you working for Israel?" The devil kicked him out of hell. Can you imagine that? So he went up to heaven, and he's in a special place in heaven where they're not letting him with everybody else because of his deeds. And he appeared to me, and he said, "Now, Darlene, you go walk into that Senate, and you kill those babies." Let's keep watching her. There's something about her. I just feel good. I can't explain it. I'm an empath. Darlene.
I can't see it any other way. I just can't. I've thought and I've prayed, and he's worked so hard for so long. I can't just let that die. I've got to step in and carry on his legacy.
So here's what's happening. Let me explain what's happening in the country. Lindsey Graham's sister.
Big up Lindsey Graham, big up Lindsey Graham's sister, big up Lindsey Graham, big up Lindsey Graham's sister. She's out here vying for his position, vying for his job, following in her brother's footsteps. Because he's dead, she now assumes that she's gonna get the job, which she probably will. It's just you know, politics is fucking dark, man. Politics is dark and cold-hearted. Her brother's body is not even cold yet, and she's out here campaigning already for his job. Wild. Okay, cool. Let's do Chin, then we'll end it. We'll do Chin, then we'll end it. Let's do a bit of Chin. Chin, man. First of all, the 401k shit, it still bums me out to this day. I'm gonna replay that from the other day. The 401k shit still bums me out. Chin revealing he has no 401k, no sick day, no vacation days, nothing. Oh, she's been appointed already? Okay, cool. Fucking hell. Big up her then. Chin revealing all this shit was kind of depressing, I'm not gonna lie. Because this definitely poured cold water on my stupid suggestion or guess that Brendan was paying Chin 100 grand a year. I don't know why I thought that. One of my many bad takes. You know me, I'm bad take Aggie. You know me, I'm bad take fucking Aggie. But Chin saying this the other week on the After Hour pod legitimately made me sad. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. He's given his life to Brendan, right? He's literally given his life to T-Fat-K, to Thick Boy Studios, and this is how they repay him. No vacation, like, not even the, like, I know he's not got vacation days on his contract, but like, Brendan doesn't just 1 year think to himself, hold on, this guy hasn't seen his family for a while. He's from fucking Korea. His friends are going like he doesn't just like have the can of his heart just say, you know what? I know you don't have a set amount of like vacation days in your contract, but just take a week off. Take like a week and a half off. You know what I mean? You'll be fine. Like go and have a break somewhere. He doesn't even like out of the kindness of his heart. He'll be like, you know what? I know we don't have vacation days because this is a bit of a weird job. It's like a freelancey type of thing going on, so it's kind of hard to give you a, you know what I mean? I understand maybe you're trying to protect him in terms of making money. Hey, let me not give you this up front. Let me give you to my soccer shit. Yeah, I get that, but just put that money into a trim, man. Help me. I mean, that's much. You know what I mean? A real person will be like, you know what? Fuck all that sneaking, giving money to me under the table. Just put that money into buying fucking my services and shit or whatever. Anyway, long story less short. Let's play the clip and I'll play another clip recently of Chin because someone said in the stream chat, who is it? Someone said, yeah, bastard. 101 Krieger said, Chin very quiet lately. Yeah, Chin's been quiet lately because he's sad. Chin's been quiet lately because he's fucking sad and probably not the happiest with his, you know, at his current situation in life. That's for sure. Let's play this clip.
Dude, he did all the watermelon coming out of my belly and stuff. That was crazy.
A lot of minutes, yeah.
Shout out me a bald head.
You get just
yeah, you look cool bald.
When did you get a bald head? I didn't see it.
In the episode.
Didn't someone put notes in? I could have sworn someone put notes in.
I did, but I want to save it for next week.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Good idea.
Big up Keepy. Did BJL confirm that he's on 100 grand or not confirm it? What do you mean? Big up Keepy.
Have any topics? I purposely don't put notes in because you're going to make fun of me and I'll have a bunch.
I don't know. How have we made fun of you? Your notes have been like the best part of the thing. They spur discussion.
You guys like, oh, you have a whole dictionary? I forgot what you said.
You're sensitive.
A railroad bit. Just a railroad bit.
Oh, I told you guys I saw Bryan Callen. He came to the office.
Oh yeah, yeah. What's up with that? What's he doing? Getting some t-shirts?
What's more hack? An Asian person doing the Asian accent or a non-Asian person doing the Asian thing? Mannerism accent. What's more hack? Let me know in the stream chat. An Asian person doing this, like taking a piss out of yourself in this way, or a non-Asian person doing it. I think it's actually worse when an Asian person does it. It's just like, I don't know, have some self-respect, isn't it? I don't know. Dignity at least? I don't know. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, why are you doing that? It's almost like he's the kind of person that thinks Uncle Roger's funny. You know? He's the type of Asian person who, even at his big age, thinks that Uncle Roger guy is funny. You know what I'm talking about? Is it Uncle Roger? Is that his name? Uncle Roger or something like that? Let's see. Is it Uncle Roger? Is it Uncle Roger? Am I doing the right person here? Take it to TikTok. Is it Uncle Roger? Yeah, there is. It is. It's this guy. He's the type of person who thinks Uncle Roger's funny. As an Asian person, you should be if you're an Asian person, you should be a little bit conflicted by this guy. if you're an Asian person, you should be a little bit conflicted by this guy. This guy should trouble your spirit. You shouldn't be sure how you feel about him. You know, if you're Asian, you shouldn't be sure how you feel about this guy. But I think Chin probably finds this guy. This is his guy. He's so hilarious, that Chin. Let's play a clip of him, right? This one. 91 million views, by the way. 91 million views.
Ah, little boy making egg fried rice. Nice chopping. Spring onion, good. Hiya, don't need to use that scoopy thing. Just scoop with knife. Don't make extra mess for your mom to clean. Nice editing. Soy sauce and garlic, okay. Egg cracking, nice. Onion go in, good. He only using the white part of spring onion. Hopefully you put some raw stuff later. Rice go in, nice. Uncle Roger hope it take all rice. Sauce go in, good. The green part of spring onion go in at end. Good for you. Not bad, little kid. Not bad. Keep this up. Maybe you'll be youngest uncle ever.
Let's make egg.
Uncle Roger, help me.
One egg here in the mouth.
Why is she making ground beef? Look like it got human face.
Ground beef. The black pepper on here.
Yeah, he's Filipino, right? Yeah, is he? Oh, that's horrible.
Lay's chip.
Chip for what? Don't, no, what? Chip go in your frying pan? Why?
These you can crush up a little bit smaller. All right, you can't have mashed potatoes without some
You making mashed potato with potato chip? This the whitest thing Uncle Roger ever see. Look at that meat. The meat look like it's screaming. Even the meat scared of you, hiya. Oh no, leave the meat alone. The meat been through enough. Oh,
he's actually.
A lot of this stuff is on purpose. A lot of this stuff is rage bait on purpose. You know, there's a couple women on TikTok, actually, a couple mums who are quite good at it. A lot of it's like that. Oh, I'm cooking my husband food and it's the most horrible shit you've ever seen. There's hardly any of it. One in particular who I like, I wish I saved the video. She makes her husband food and the bowl has hardly anything in it. It's like, I mean, so most of it is quite rage baity and it's on purpose. So this could be just like a joke thing on purpose. But again, this guy is like horrendous personally. I don't find it funny at all. And I think if you're an Asian person, you should be offended. You know, this guy should piss you off.
Look like mashed potatoes, and you can't tell me they don't.
Are you blind or something? That look like mashed potato to you? Someone feed this shit to my ex-wife?
How good does this look? Oh yeah. No, that is a burger.
Yeah, sure, that is burger.
Anyway, you get the gist, right? You get the gist. Let's go back to Chin. You get the gist. Let's go back to Chin. So yeah, I don't know. I just find Chin doing this sort of stuff a bit like, bro, like, what are you doing, man? Disrespecting your people. I don't know.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Also, you're 50, bro. You're 50.
Oh, I told you guys I saw Bryan Callen. He came to the office.
Oh yeah. What's up with that? What's he doing? Getting some T-shirts?
Maybe. He was actually wearing all of the stuff already. He came into the studio.
Oh, let me fast forward it. Where's the 401k thing?
You should have fired up the.
Somewhere around here, I think. Right?
I'll say Stephen. Position for Diary of a CEO.
Yeah, there it is. Here.
Diary of a CEO, more like diarrhea of a CEO.
Yeah.
Callback. I get that. Mark sent to our group chat a production position for Diary of a CEO.
But if you're watching the stream, you like the stream, like the stream. If you're watching the stream, like the stream. Let's get to 100. This is going to be the last couple of videos I'm going to be playing of Chin, so make sure you help me out to get to 100 likes. If you do, if you get me to 100 likes, I'll add the timestamps I finished. That'll be a good incentive, right? If you like the stream and you get it up to 100 likes for me, I will add the timestamps. Before I go to bed, I'll add the timestamps. If you like it, get me to 100 likes, and I'll add the fucking timestamps as soon as this broadcast is finished. Let's go, come on.
And looking at it, I was like, I couldn't do this job. They really need someone who knows DPing. Mark, honestly, I feel like you have too many jobs that I feel like it'd be perfect for you.
We shall see.
Do you know the like how much they pay?
Yeah, it said on
if you look at the job listing, it says the pay in there.
I'm dedicated to one thing only. So I don't look at that shit, Mark. Okay, so how much do they pay?
120.
More than you can afford, pal.
Is it really 120 or is it more?
It's
or
120.
less, or- oh. But I'm sure they have like, massages, dental.
They said you can't have any backup cameras, which it would be tough for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
that's
one
my
camera
no.
and one camera only.
Red flags.
That's another callback.
Red flags.
But yeah, they do a great job. Their cold opens and stuff, trying to quickly.
Cold opens more like hot opens.
Nice.
Oh,
What's a benefit that isn't being given by companies, but would be extremely incentivizing for you to work there? Like Chin, I was thinking when you were joking like massages, but like if that was an actual thing, or if they had like free shrimp scampi every day, or shrimp gumbo, or whatever the shit you got last week.
No,
Are
honestly,
you asking Chin?
I'm
or
asking
everyone?
I'm asking the group.
yeah.
I have
For
mine.
me, honestly, I would say like, because I don't have this, but like, yeah, medical insurance, 401k, sick
No.
days, vacation
Chin,
days, days
that's
off.
standard.
That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Most of us, myself included, when you get older, you start to look for more job security. The older you get, there's more serious you start to get about your pension. The more serious you start to get about your savings. The more serious maybe you start even to consider things like starting a family and shit. But you start to look at your job a bit differently the older you get. You don't just put up with the running and gunning. When you're in your late teens, your early 20s, you don't mind getting paid cash in hand. You don't mind the running and gunning. You don't mind invoice. You don't. I mean, there's certain things that you don't kind of mind too much, But Chin, surely. Well, sorry, I lost it. But surely Chin is way too old to be like having a job where there's no benefits at all, apart from what he gets paid.
What's a benefit that scampi every day, or shrimp gumbo?
It's kind of wild, isn't it?
You got last
At 50, all he's got is just payment, and obviously the Tesla Cybertruck.
Dude, he did all
gumbo or whatever the shit you got last week.
No,
Are you
honestly,
asking Chin?
I'm
or
asking
everyone?
I'm asking the group.
yeah.
I have
For
mine.
me, honestly, I would say like, because I don't have this, but like, yeah, medical insurance, 401k, sick
No.
days, vacation
Chin,
days, days
that's
off. that
standard
kind of
with
shit. I know.
companies.
I'm saying for me.
I'm saying a typical thing that would incentivize you.
Fucking wild, isn't it? Wild. Anyway, if you want to know why Chin's not happy, I think that's part of the reason why. That realization. And also, another clip here, sorry. Where Chin is being almost forced to do a Discord. Brendan finds out via his chat that Discord is a thing. And then basically tries to like strong arm Chin into accepting doing it. Which is just going to be more work for him that he doesn't, obviously want to do. Without more compensation or pay. So this is like a two-parter, or maybe a three-parter, where he eventually ends it because someone snitches and says it's not going to be a good idea because of trolls. But Brendan finds out in real time about Discord and wants Chin to set one up. The fact that they don't have a Discord anyway is weird, right? Because most people that have like shows or podcasts and stuff have Discord. It's like the standard thing that you do and set up. The fact that Chin doesn't set it up is like kind of proof that he's a little bit behind the times, He kind of needs to stay at Thick Boy because he's a little bit behind. If you try to go and apply for a normal podcast producer role, you might get shown up, or you might get shown up by a lot of the kids because they're going to be very, Discord, Twitter, and all that ready than he is, So let's just jump right into it. Let's go. So this is the first clip of Brendan finding about Discord and trying to pressure Chin to do it.
Wrong. Mike Spence show. Chin should set up a Discord for your show. But what's it? Is it different than this, or is it like a Is it like a text? Like what is it?
Yeah, that's why it's like a little community where they chat. So it's kind of like for the show, it'd be weird unless you can explain it to me better. Spence?
What?
And Chin don't know shit.
No, but I use
Explain
Discord.
to me better.
You use it? Yeah, just for work stuff. It's like it's like Slack.
I don't know what any of that is.
You just share information, like especially with producers. You show links to files and all that.
That's
kind of
cool.
crap,
Definitely set that up, Chin, so they can send you shit.
Oh yeah, that's okay for that reason. Yeah, sure.
That's a good idea, actually. That's actually a good idea from Brendan. Yeah, why don't you have a Discord set up so the fans can send you questions or suggestions and shit? Or if we want to put something on the screen, you know what I mean? But Chin had no idea. Chin's just going through the motions, bro. But the way Brendan kind of like pressured him into it was a little bit slimy. Let me just do it one more time. So you see his face.
Mike Spence show. Chin should set up a Discord for your show. But what's it? Is it different than this, or is it like a text? Like what is it?
Yeah, that's why it's like a little community where they chat. So it's kind of like for the show, it'd be weird unless you can explain it to me better. Spence
and Chin don't know shit.
No, but I use Discord.
You use it?
Yeah, just for work stuff. It's like it's like Slack.
I don't know what any of that is.
Of course, Brendan doesn't know what Slack is. He's never had a job. Of course, Brendan doesn't know what Slack is. He's never had a fucking job.
You just share information, like, especially with producers. You show links to files and all that.
That's
kind of
cool.
crap,
Definitely set that up, Chin, so they can send you shit.
Oh yeah, that's okay for that reason. Yeah, sure.
What else would be the reason, you dickhead?
Stevie G says, I'm sad as hell. We have some really nice redwoods in my complex.
By the way, Rain energy drinks back, by the way. I wonder what's happened there. Rain is back on the table. Did they re-sponsor him because of the PodcastOne deal?
F and HOA.
Rain is back. Okay, part 2. Another very slight, not forceful hint at the Discord. By the way, they don't give a fuck about the aircon anymore, innit? The aircon is on super loud now, innit? They do not care anymore. They don't care about the aircon anymore. Chin's filters have died, or he's deleted them by accident, but Chin used to have filters before that would like mute out the fucking aircon. They don't care anymore. They don't give a single fuck. They just blare that shit so loud.
People are swearing by this Discord, Chin. Carlos says, plus, if we had a Discord, we could all chat together, share our parlays for the fights. Football, I think, would be a good time. Message chat, voice chats.
All right, I'll look into it.
He sounds so depressed, sounding so defeated there. Of every other job he has to do, plus he has to now manage a Discord, he seems so defeated and deflated. He should really be saying, yeah, if it's the Discord, we need to have a full-time person looking after it. We need to have somebody working on it part-time because I've got too much on my plate. You know what I mean? That's why you should speak up for yourself, man. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. One more time.
Chats.
All right, I'll look into it. 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 All right, I'll look into it.
Okay. Let's continue. Is it going to, what's next clip? Look at the dead air is crazy, by the way. Just sitting there waiting to read the chats. The dead air. I don't know if someone's going to tell him this in the stream chat later on, but this is not like good etiquette when you're streaming. You don't just sit there staring dead-eyed at the fucking chat, waiting for someone to say something. You should keep it show entertaining. Don't let the dead air just fill the fucking room. He's so comfortable there, just like looking dead. You know what I mean? It's like most people don't feel comfortable like this because essentially everyone's kind of like hearing you. You know what I mean? It's just like you kind of, I don't know. Ugh. But hey, people are gonna do what people are gonna do.
Jay Luke says navigators were cool till all you could get them in was that 6-cylinder EcoBoost. Yeah, that's when I check out. Cody says the live chats always make me leave for work way later than I want to. Sorry, brother. Yeah, everyone's swearing by the Discord, Chin. Somebody help Chin out and make it.
Oh, we've done it before. I just gotta set it up and see how to.
Everyone's swearing by the Discord, Chin. You gotta do it. Someone help out Chin and what? Do it for free and let Chin get paid for it. Fuck that shit. Yeah, but exactly. It's so boring. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrendous. Getting clips for T-Fat-K is hard. Like I fall asleep sometimes. Not gonna lie. I fall asleep sometimes with the phone in my face trying to get clips for T-Fat-K. But getting clips, that's why you have to give Unique a lot of credit. Watching Big Brown breakdowns is difficult. It really tests it. It's really gonna test your ability to like make content, whatever the word is. T-Fat-K, you can power through that. You could power through T-Fat-K and actually watch it, maybe on 2 speed or something, and get some clips and make some notes. Big Brown breakdown, the live streams, ooh, they're tough to watch, man. Tough.
Incorporated here.
Jesse the Plumber says, what's up with the workout competition? My thick ass needs to get in shape. What would the competition be, Bubba? You just gotta get your big ass in there.
So yeah, a lot of pressure for Chin to get on the Discord, but then eventually, Chin should be happy though. Eventually, somebody in the fucking live chat, the live people, they're actually his fans, you know. Somebody in the live chat actually snitched and said the Discord is just gonna end up like Reddit. It's gonna be toxic, and then Brendan immediately got scared and said nah, and basically nuked it. So grand opening, grand closing. It did start off quite, you know, it did start off quite positively. We were about to get a fucking Discord that would have been loads of great fucking material, but eventually someone in the fucking Brendan's chat had to spoil the fun by giving him some advice, saying, "Don't do it, they're gonna troll." Oh, I hate that. Honestly, his chat is so, there's such fucking glazers. You know what I mean? There's such Karens, there's such narcs. They fucking pissed me off, his chat. So somebody snitched and told him, "Don't do it because everyone's gonna troll you." And then he eventually didn't do it. So yeah, it's not happening, unfortunately. It's not happening.
The Stoner says Discord for this show would be fun for about 10 minutes. It becomes so toxic. All right, say less. The Stoner says Discord for this show would be fun for about 10 minutes. It becomes so toxic. All right, say less.
He's like he's a fucking #1 general when it comes to creating safe space, and he wants a safe space. So we're not gonna get it anymore. We're not gonna fucking get it. We're not fucking gonna get it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, for sure, Josie. Yeah, might have to become an agent of chaos and buy a membership and make something happen. Yeah, if you're going to troll Brendan, compliment sandwich you might not get it right. Yeah, for sure. But I still think the chat might snitch on you. His chat is like, they're actually his fans. They actually like him, so they jump on things when maybe he doesn't catch it. They jump on it and highlight him, let him know. Plus, he's got a few mods in there that really seem to really like him. I don't know. It's just annoying. Somebody snitched, so yeah, we're not getting it anytime soon. But there was, it did look like Chin would have another job on his fucking plate, you know, looking after Discord. So luckily he's not. Luckily for him anyway, at least he's not. So that's why Chin's sad. If you're going to wonder, that's why Chin's sad. And there's another clip as well about Chin being sad. Chin is asked about his health, right? Health update from Chin. Not really much, to be fair. It doesn't seem like it. And he's then asked if he feels as passionately about working at TFK now as he did in the beginning. Honestly, that stream chat is not, that fucking live stream or that super chat that fucking Brendan calls it, right? The super chat. They're not friends. They're definitely homeless cats. Somebody saying this, asking this question of Chin is definitely trying to set him up. Are you as passionate about it at TFK now as you were in the beginning? It's like, that question answers itself, doesn't it? But yeah, but let's hear Chin update us on it.
Scoop says, question for Chin. Any new health updates? No. And do you have as much passion for TFK as you used to?
Look the way Brendan looks at him. Oh, look the way Brendan looks at him. Look the way Brendan looks at him. Do not answer that honestly. Look the way Brendan looks at him, glares at him. You better not answer that honestly, you fucking shithead. Look how he glares at him. You better not answer that honestly. You better lie.
I mean, the beginning was like the craziest thing that ever happened. So of course it's not going to be like that level.
The enthusiasm.
Yeah, but to me, it's still my baby. I know it's all obviously your baby. It's still my baby, and
Ew, it's still my baby. No, bro, actually get a baby or buy a dog. You'd be better off. It's still my baby. No, actually go and procreate, adopt, or get a fucking dog. It's still my baby. Is it though? Or are you just Brendan's lackey?
Obviously, this is you and me. We got picked up by Showtime. It had all these different transitions.
We've been doing this for a hot second.
So this
just
is
me
probably,
and Chin too.
This is probably on.
Again, that's more reason why you should give him more money, you fucking cunt. We've been doing this for a hot second, just me and Chin. Give him vacation days, man. Let him take a week and a half off from fucking work and unwind. He'll come back. He'll actually come back a better worker. That's the irony. If Brendan wants to give Chin some time off, he actually would come back reinvigorated. He would actually come back ready to pod, ready to stream, ready to fucking be a podcast producer. He'd actually come back remotivated. You know what I mean? But nah, just get this. We've been locked in forever. Yeah, well done, Chin. He goes on vacation with his whole family. Chin doesn't do. Chin has to stay.
on top right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why Chin is sad. That's why partly Chin might be sad. Because he's got an existential dread, you know what I mean? Things aren't looking good for Chin. Things aren't looking good for Chin. Cool. Move on. Yo, I want to quickly play one thing before I leave, right? One thing before I leave. I saw this clip of BlueFace and this girl called Neveah or something. There's this whole drama happening with this girl called Neveah and BlueFace. Right? I'm sure some of you guys know what I'm talking about. He's got this new girl that he's with now who he's impregnated. And I guess she's a main part of his streams. And he treats her like shit on stream. Let's just be fair. BlueFace treats and talks to this girl like absolute shit. He talks to her like absolute shit. He's always calling her a bitch in front of her kid. And just disrespect, just talking to her like whatever. The girl also puts up with it because I guess it's BlueFace and he's got clout. She kind of always goes running back and she cries and tells him not to talk to him this way, and he still does it anyway. Long story less long, I've also seen some clips of this girl's son, who I think she's had with another guy, right, before they got together. Or maybe I don't know if it's BlueFace's son. No, I think it's her son, saying to him sometimes when he's calling her a bitch, "Hey man, chill out, innit? Like stop." Like, and the kid's tiny. The kid's like, I don't know. He looks like he's 7 or something. And I've seen some clips of him like stepping in and like saying, "Hey, don't talk to my mum like that." Now I see this clip, and they're at a dinner table. I'm gonna watch clip play for you now. They're on a dinner table. BlueFace, this new girlfriend that he's with called Neveah, and her son called Superior. And he says to her, no, the kid says to BlueFace, he starts appreciating him. So he basically says, "Thank you for all the things you've done for me and my mum." And I want to ask, I think this is a self-explanatory question. Can a kid this age be that emotionally intelligent that he noticed that BlueFace was like almost bullying his mum? Well, not almost, really bullying his mum. It didn't work when he tried to step in and say, "Hey, stop talking to my mum that way." That didn't work. And instead, this kid realized in his own head, maybe I should kill BlueFace with kindness. Let me like start glazing him. Let me start like thanking him for all the things he's doing for me and my mum and changing our lives and shit. And maybe he will like be nicer. Can kids that age be that emotionally intelligent? Because this is pretty fucking cool. If true. This kid just turning it around and be like, yeah, like start appreciating BlueFace. Thank you for what you did for me and my mum. And then BlueFace starts getting really emotional at the dinner table, which he doesn't really usually do.
You take good care of me.
Yeah, I do.
Aww. Where do you come from with this stuff? A little. Right, me too. Take good care of me. That's so sweet.
I do.
One more time.
You take good care of me.
Yeah, I do.
Aww. Where do you come from with this stuff?
That's pretty cool.
Right, me too. Take good care of me. That's so sweet.
I do.
You take good care of me. Could that kid be that emotionally intelligent at that age? He'd be like, you know what? Let me kill him with kindness so he stops treating my mum like shit. So he starts talking to my mum. So he starts like making my mum cry. Maybe I should like make him cry by just, you know, being thankful and telling how much I appreciate what he's done and how he treats me. But yeah, pick up. What's that, Josie? Yeah, kids are smarter than people give them credit for. Yeah, it's 100%. At that age especially, man. Big up to that kid, man. Big up to that fucking kid. That's fucking great, honestly. That's fucking awesome. I was like, rah. Could a kid at that age be that emotionally intelligent? I guess so. I guess they can. One of his favorite streamers is a cokehead. That's probably fucking. He's probably talking about Matt. He's probably talking about Matty, innit? I think he's probably talking about Matty here.
All y'all niggas, y'all be like doing all type of fuckery off camera. These niggas is doing coke. Yo, your favorite streamer is a cokehead off stream.
That's not true. Who?
I ain't trying to air them out. I'm not no snitch.
Our introductions. Hello, sir. What's your full name? Leaf. Nice to meet you, Leaf.
Sky, right?
How about you, brother?
You say I switched the conversation?
Now, you keep forgetting.
What?
You bet you twice now. You keep forgetting.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. My memory's very bad.
I understand.
Very bad.
I'm just joking.
Very bad. He sold me a few drugs, so I've been.
You don't even know
That's good. That's racist, man. Yo, by the way, yo, can we talk about?
Yo, you want to talk about?
Okay, cool. Neon and academics doing their thing. Academics tells Neon about a time at a steak party that he says unwillingly snatched the mic from Zach Bia, and he was told they allegedly clinked their OVO chains together. What? Neon asks Academics why the biggest hoes always seek religion after a certain point. Neveah's son checks BlueFace. Yeah, there we go. Look at the son doing that shit where he like steps in and kind of tries to back the mum.
Remind me to kick her fucking ass at 12 a.m., nigga. Dumbass bitch. See, that's why I call you a bitch. That's the only thing you respond to. I went to dinner. You calling me a bitch. Why you calling me?
Damn, please. John! John!
What, bro?
Oh my God, y'all.
Hold on.
My mom trolling you. My mom talking to you.
Hey, see, bitch, that's why I be calling you a dumbass bitch. See, and I waited for your son to walk up. To call you a dumbass bitch. At least I respect you, bitch. Are we going? You look nice. Actually, I like your hair.
I didn't get it how you wanted me. How you say you want me to get it.
Yeah, that's what I said. How I wanted you to get it. Right? Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I don't know. That content just bums me out. I'm not gonna lie, this content bums me out. His content fucking bombs me out. Okay, cool. Nick White, we don't care about that. Neveah getting tired of parenting. Yeah, that BlueFace stuff kind of bums me out. And then I think that's it, right, for now. And then we're gonna keep it bouncing, I think, and end the show there. Queen Blackwell and Tyler for a share that platform as well as discussing type of men they prefer relationship. Out Queen me there. What's that? Okay. I think that's it. I think we'll leave it there. Diet, tap water and fries. Really? Jesus Christ. Kimchi's diet, tap water and fries is crazy.
Oh shit. You think?
Yeah.
That's some real ED shit, innit? I love guys who have like undercover eating disorders, innit? I love guys who have like not so undercover eating disorders. This guy, all he eats is tap water and fries. And French fries.
Oh shit. You think?
Fair play, man.
Yeah.
How many's on there? 2. I love it.
Yo, Craig.
I love
tired
it.
of
I love it.
No, he's so mid-sentence, bro. Did you?
I actually love it.
It's actually funny. Hey, they upgraded. They got ketchup this time. Yeah.
I actually love it. I actually love the tap. I actually love the French fries with tap water. I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty. We'll leave that there for now. I think we've done most of it, right? We've done what we need to do here. Julian Newman. Jesus Christ.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up, casual. Appreciate you, bro.
R.I.P. to Granny. She got hit by a bazooka.
Yes.
Kaboom. Kablam. We need to hear this again, AZ.
It's gonna copyright strike me, bro. It's gonna copyright strike me. I can't. Last time I did it, it's gonna copyright strike me. Unfortunately, I can't. It's gonna copyright strike me. Big up, casual. I can't. Last time it blocked the video. Remember that one time I played it? I think the video was blocked for ages, man. I had to fucking edit the whole thing out. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't. I wish I could, man. Now you got it in my head. Now you fucking got it in my head. Oh, what? He's sober? Okay, cool. I think we're gonna leave it there for now. People. What's happening with Viagra? Okay, cool. I think we're gonna leave it there for now, people. I like this. yeah, I think we're gonna leave it there for now. I think we've done what we can do. It's been a blessing. It's been a blessing. I appreciate all of you guys. Good to be back in the fucking hot seat once again. 6-hour streams for your fucking head top. Back again tomorrow, or back again later on tonight, actually. Thank you for tuning in. Smash like, hit subscribe. I would like 100 likes, but you know, I'll settle for what I got. What I've got now, 69. Hey, oh, 85 actually. Not too bad. 85 is not too bad, so I'll settle for that. But I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys again later on today. Maybe do a Taz as well later on today as well if I've got some time. But for now, it's been a blessing. It's been a joy. I've enjoyed every minute of it. Hope you have too. Smash a like, hit subscribe, and I'll see the rest of you guys again very, very soon. But for now, take care, people. Peace out. Peace.